2 years YAAAAAY.
Why can't we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move, you gotta dance with me, baby, yeah.
Good morning, fellas. How are we doing, dude? What's up, fellas? I'm feeling good, man. Excited to be back on stream. Dude, it's crazy. Dude, oh, weekends are fun. Do people know how good weekends are? This new concept I've been toying around the idea with in my head. You like take a 2-day break every week from work. That shit feels really good. That shit's fucking insane, man. It really gets you back to being excited. You're excited. You're happy to go back to work. You're happy for Monday. Unless you're an orange cat, but that's a different story. A particular fella. What a unique idea. I know. I've been toying around with it. I might patent it soon, dude. Might get that shit locked up. All right, fellas. Okay. I want to go over. I honestly want to wait for a sec. You know what? Here. We're going to wait for a sec because I want to go over. Well, I'm going to start the stream. Don't get me wrong. I want to go. Okay, I just double screened you guys. Wait a minute. In screen BRB starting soon. Inception. Squirtles, thank you for your sub. What's up, fellas? Good morning. Good morning. Oh, you can't even see the new signs. Fuck. I'll have to work on that. I don't have my little fucking girly pop light on. One sec. I'm not gonna lie. That might be the most embarrassing thing I own as a streamer. It's literally a good product, but you feel funny for owning. I'm talking about a ring light. You feel inherently funny owning a ring light. It is a good product, and it actually does help my lighting a ton. But goddamn, do I feel goofy? I'm not gonna lie. Team Feet. Oh, we're popping the hell off today. Like, ring lights are good. They just feel funny. Okay, I gotta zoom in on these signs to see if I can get the lighting to autocorrect. You guys gotta see. I got new neon signs. You guys gotta see these fucking signs. It's actually really important. Okay. Dart, dude. Okay, a lot of subs to catch up on. Excuse me. Dart for 11 months. What a fucking mainstay name over the past year, dude. Happy to have you since the last Shiny War, if I recall. Happy Monday. What's up, dude? Squirtles, thank you for the tier 1 sub. The first month. Welcome, dude. Thank you so much. We had Offie, who subscribed for. We had two-year subscriptions to start the stream, dude. Sorry for the high-pitched voice. I'm just fucking excited. Offie at 2 years, 24 months. And then Clarko subscribed for 24 months at tier 3. Which is just, I thought you were going to fucking, I thought you were going to crack that down, Clarko. But thank you so much, man. Jeez Louise. And there's Bretzos with his 2-month prime. Thank you, man. There it is. There's Bretzos. Thank you, man. I hope the content's been helpful, dude.
Hi.
I thought so too. Oh, hey, if you need a refund or something, let me know. Look forward to today's stream. No, what's up? I'm excited, man. Another one. And Energy. I can't believe Energy. How the fuck are you so? I can't believe the splash Energy's made. I think Energy might have made the most impact on the. He might have the per capita on most impact on the community in the shortest amount of time of being in it. And that's not like the BM. Like it's a really impressive thing, you know. It's really crazy. Very good content. I'm glad it's been helpful. I'm glad. Hopefully it's been helpful. Right? I don't want to get ahead of myself. Okay. All right, but before we start Entei hunting, we have an alpha Weavile to go catch. Getting multiple pickup mons, multiple pickpocket Pokemon is actually really good. You can stay at certain spots for longer. And when I eventually get Lepa berries to actually be able to sweet set and sustain at things like amulet coins, things like Everstones, other like Frisk Thief spots where I need to do a lot of items, maybe hard skills one day, but I'm not sure. Multiple pickpocket mons will allow me to stay at that spot for longer. So having multiples, not even just as a breeder, but as a user of the hidden ability is really relevant. I did not get the what's it called? The skill swap off. That's a little awkward. This spawn actually does despawn here kind of soonish. So I'm just going to try to go for this catch and hope for the best and kind of lock in a little bit. Let's go this, I guess. All right. I just got an ad for a Honda CRD, and my brain immediately went, CRD's nuts. What have you done to me? Yeah, that's a little cooked. I'm going to be honest. That is a little cooked. We do hit the thunder. Okay, we don't kill too. Huge. That's a crit? Bro, why are alphas so fucking strong? Yes, we listened to the new Jimmy Run songs last stream. We did. I'm gonna address the foot pedal stuff here in a sec, but I want to catch this alpha maybe first. Does Dragonite not outspeed? This is gonna be a rough situation. I can't believe I think it might actually be worth to I think it's worth to do this. I'm gonna revive my Spinda. I think it's actually worth to revive Spinda, go for the Quick Claw activation, and try to... Like, the skill swap is actually so important. Top 3 favorite shinies. Number 1, Shuckle. Number 2, Rampardos. Number 3, Stunfist. There you go. I'm going to wait till more people flood in for the foot pedal stuff, because it's one of those things... When it comes to, like, dramas and big stressors and stuff like that, you want to just cover it once and move on. He fucking taunts me so I can't skill swap. Bro's kind of a demon. Bro's actually a demon. Okay. I'm going to swap to Dragonite then. Probably sacrifice switch. Why is this alpha so tough? This is a tough alpha, man. I need to train the Spinda a bit. No, I mean, you're not wrong. I haven't. It's a matter of time and energy and getting around to it, but it's been in my docket. We get banned today? I don't think anybody's going to get banned today. I think today is going to be a happy, positive... Okay, we got the Quick Claw. Nice. I think it's going to be good, man. Recorded, upload. No, it's going to be in the stream recap, Cav. So, no, I don't think so. I think when it comes to, like, drama topics, like, I don't almost ever want to do a whole dedicated video to responding. Because it's just, like... It feels too high schooly. It feels too silly. But there are like important. I don't want to I feel like I'm demeaning it too much. We'll get to it. There are important things to address, and we'll talk about it. I should have spored there. That was stupid. Yes, I need to get more. The problem is if I could get focus sessions are fantastic. It's a great strat, John. It comes down to what's it called? Have the game left everyone anything new? Yes, there have been. If you Google PokeMMO updates, there was a big update recently, Kaz, that changed a lot of things. I might just risk the loss here. I'm kind of cooked anyway. Well, no, I can go Breloom. If I revive Breloom, I can save this permanently. Because I can do substrats. What changed? A lot. More than I can cover just off of top of my head memory. Let me go. If you look up PokeMMO update, here's a video. Here's a video. Yeah, if you just Google PokeMMO update, here are 2 videos. Just Master Ball it. True. Now you're thinking. So true. So true. It's a great idea. So from here, I think I just want to go ahead and fall swipe it down and then get the Breloom in. Go for Spore sub. Dude, hell yeah. What's up? Mawin? Sorry if I'm butchering the name. Finish Kid 4 and finish a Breloom. Yeah, dude, sounds like you've got your goals. You're on track. Hell yeah, dude. Have fun. Enjoy. If you have any questions, let me know. Last night? No, yeah, sorry. Squiddy, someone said, dude, that's the thing with live streams. Like, you're totally valid, Squiddy. Someone just said, oh, I haven't played in 3 to 4 months. What's changed? And I'm like, oh, yeah, a lot's changed. It was just an update. And then someone who joins in the middle of that's like, wait, there was just an update? What update? You know, and it's like, oh, fuck, we gotta, like, you know, it's tough. It's tough. I think they might be Brendan, which is kind of crazy, isn't it? There's gotta be... I have to look. I have to do more research. I think there might be a way to no, it's literally not your bad, Squiddy. It's just like, you know, that's the beauty of live streams. Like, stuff's awkward. The Insta woke up. That sucks. It is taunts. Okay, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out together. Oh, I don't know if oh, Bruce, I'm so sorry. I don't know if I did. I might have, but I didn't. Did I congratulate you? I probably fucking didn't, which is BM. Dude, oh my God. Dude, that's awesome. Is that on the that's on your Iron Man? Dude, that's so fucking exciting. That's so fucking exciting. I'm gonna open that up actually. That's good news. We need good news in the PokeMMO. We have some good news. We just focus on the bad news sometimes. That's an awesome piece of good news, dude. Hell fucking yeah. I did hear about that. People were saying the servers crashed last night. Yeah. Happy Monday. What's up? What's up, Ridge Ritter? Where do I use my BP? BP can be spent. There's a place in Unova in if you go to Nimbasa City, the train station, go inside, and it's either the first or second train down. And then there's also Battle Frontier in Hoenns, the easy one. There's a bunch of buildings you can go to. Certain BP shops. Honestly, Rumel, you're kind of spitting. I don't know why I didn't check the baby ones. Rumel, you're kind of spitting, but it is what it is. Did he not break my sub? I love seeing that in a dude. I love in an alpha fight when they attack your sub but don't break it. They just only damage it. That's a good feeling. What's up, Psycho? How you doing, dude? What's up, Sobo? How you doing? Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I was aware this. I know the PokeMMO servers crashed for like 30 minutes because I got added like 6 times in the PokeMMO official Discord. People were like, oh, Patrouski, the game's dying, help. And I was like, I'm fucking watching a movie with my wife. Some shit, you know? Brewski! Thank you for the 1,000 bits, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fuck, man. Thank you so much, Brewski. Thank you so fucking much. Here, Brewski, you're gonna hate me. I will replay it in full, okay? I'm just bear with me, okay? Bear with me. All right, there is our Weavile catch, 2x31 in Spadef and speed, and then 25 plus in HP and 8. Honestly, this is what I want. I actually want a bulky Weavile to do the pickpocket strat. For Frisk Thief, you want the physically offensive or whatever, but for this, the pickpocket specifically, you want the bulky ones. I'm gonna go catch all of the baby Sneasels as well and hope for extra pickpocket hidden ability ones would be fantastic. All right. Okay. Yeah, Brucey, I'm so sorry. I will replay it in full. Not with the Breloom though, I believe. Gonna steal your orb. Oh, that's funny as fuck. I see what you're wait, that's okay. So I can just wait. Wait. Those still toxic orb. You guys are fucking. So I know this one's not pickpocket. You guys are so smart. Can I quick ball them? What's the quick ball chance? Just pondering my orb. No, that's such a smart call. Thank you, chat. Just take orb off. You're so smart. You're so smart. Okay, let me it's Gator Brains. It's already poisoned. Okay, quick ball did not work at all. Dude, congrats, Timmy Blaster. Remind me to check this out in a sec. Bro was blizzarding me. Well, now I'm scared to. I'm gonna spore it maybe. If you guys are redeeming anything, whispering me stuff, I'm gonna do a little intro regarding foot pedal stuff, addressing that so we can move on. And actually, we're gonna address the heavy topic stuff so we can move on, have fun, and have an enjoyable, beautiful stream. Play some PokeMMO, enjoy the game. Aloquise, thank you for the prime. I'm so sorry, alerts are turned off for a quick sec. I will turn them back on and I will replay yours in full in a few minutes here. Okay? I'm so sorry. Give me 1 sec. I could probably fastball these actually, right? I probably could. Is there a better option? I'm sure to fastball this. I only have 1 fastball. I don't know how, you know. No need. If you subbed, you deserve it, man. Just give me 1 sec. Thank you so much. Fastball is a cool ball. No hidden ability access. Let me take this off. Is it gone? Oh, no, it's down here. Okay. Okay, last one. Last one. I'm honored that you feel that way, dude. It means the world, man. I'll have to do things that you have in PokeMMO. It's a great question. It's a great question. It's actually a great question. Wow. How far back from info becomes irrelevant? Almost. I want to say irrelevant. I don't want to say almost never, but there are. I would say most videos that have become less relevant have become like 90% accurate. I'm trying to think of what any old Pokeball guides that are older than 2 years old might be irrelevant because those have changed so much. Things that say repeat ball are the best ball in the game, be skeptical of that. That is not true. Repeat balls are the worst ball in the game. There was a massive patch which changed those. So there are a few things like that. You kind of just learn bits and pieces. But usually, like with older videos, like 1 or 2 things get tweaked. So like recently, I probably have to make a new breeding guide is a good example. And it's funny because breeding is the same. However, how you hatch is a little bit differently because of incubators. I have to make a new incubator guide type thing. Yeah. Now that they're still good for Dittos, nichely exactly. But yeah, let me just not nighttime, no timer, Ultra Ball this, I guess. Probably the best ball here, weirdly. Repeat balls are still good for Dittos. That is the one thing. Yes. Wow. That's a great point. So the encounter counter is so new. Great point. The encounter counter literally just came to the game, I want to say 2 weeks ago. It's fucking brand new. So I haven't even, that's a great example of an outdated video. That's a great point. Okay. I need to do incubator explained and encounter counter explained. Those are videos coming up at some point. Okay. All right. It is time for the big zaddy. Let me like hop inside this house, stay warm. All right. Alrighty, fellas. Good morning. Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski. Welcome back to the PokeMMO stream recap, your daily source of tips, tricks, information, and what's happening inside the PokeMMO community every single day. We do have a very hot button topic to talk about today. Let's go ahead and jump into it. Let's go ahead and show our browser, and that's going to bring us into it. So, first things first, PokeMMO Shiny Wars. It's a very intense competition for those who don't know. It's essentially the Super Bowl of shiny hunting. It is the best players, the best of the best, duking it out, hunting, trying to get as many shinies as possible of different rarities over a 1 month long period. It's a very difficult event. Right now, Field Team 7 is in the lead at 2,400 points. And the second team place is 2,000. Second, third, and fourth are all very, very tight, but first place is decently pulled ahead around 400 points, but it is still anybody's game. When it comes to shiny hunting, anything is possible, okay? There's still around, I want to say 1 week, maybe 10 days, one to 2 weeks left in the event. And it is still very, very tight. First through third, I believe, get the big vanity. It might even be first through fifth. I forget exactly. But then top 50 get the secondary vanity reward, which is the little charcoal ears. So keep an eye out for those, which is shiny Charizard's ears, essentially. So Shiny Wars has brought alongside its fair share of controversies, as it's going to, because it's a very intense event. People care about it. And MMOs already carry a lot of controversies because people are very passionate about MMOs. People really care about them, myself included. And when there comes passion, you also have to make sure you are logically checking that passion, if that makes sense. Let's go ahead and jump into it. We're going to be addressing the foot pedal drama, and I'll be weighing in, giving my thoughts. Not even my thoughts as much as just sharing what are the facts of the case. And you guys can have your own presumptions from there. I want to start this off by qualifying and saying that Shiny, as someone who's participated in Shiny War many times, the one official one and then many other Shiny Wars, and as someone who's participated in many similar online video game competitions like RuneScape, Fantasy EHP, or Ironman Bingo, Ultimate Ironman Bingo, things like that, right? Long tournaments where people are playing 16, even 18 hours a day sometimes. It's very intense, very grindy for a week to a month at a time, right? People are going to be sleep deprived, people are going to be exhausted, and people are going to be stressed. And there's almost always multiple different dramas that pop up during Shiny War because of these factors, alongside there is just a lot of people gather. There's a lot of logical reasons why dramas would happen, but also it's going to be charitable because there's a lot of intensity going on. Okay? The first thing we have to address is people saying that foot pedals are illegal, it's cheating, etc., etc. This is factually not the case. And I'm not saying this. This is devs and staff members. I'm going to start off by reading. We'll start off by saying a lot of people have accused other people of using foot pedals, which are basically, you know, like a drum pedal, like a pedal you connect to your computer, you put under your desk, and you can press it over and over again to shiny hunt and play PokeMMO. And it's similar to how you'd plug in a controller or any other different input method. This is the case. I'm sure you guys have seen people beat Dark Souls with certain, you know, weird controllers. I've seen like people in RuneScape defeat like the infernal tape with like a flute, like things like that, you know. Let's jump into it. Teddy Ursa chimes in saying this thread went on for far too long. There was a lot of name calling, a lot of hostility, etc. As we said in many other posts, using foot pedals is not a violation of the rules. Automation is. And he quotes the code of conduct, which is all available on the PokeMMO official website. Any software or hardware which automates control of the game, whether accomplished through hardware, software, or combination thereof, is prohibited. Examples: strips, macros, bots, autoclickers. We have never had any rules against what type of inputs you can use. The rule was always about not automating your gameplay. We've explained several times throughout the years in public and in our support that one-to-one input actions and no automated inputs was how we look at it. I can speak on this from RuneScape experience. We'll get to that in a quick sec. This exact same scenario, this exact same drama, if you wouldn't believe it, happened in the old school RuneScape sphere. Where people were using foot pedals to thief arty knights in old school RuneScape, if you're familiar with that. And it was discussed, like, is that against the rules and blah, blah, blah. And, like, it's legally, or objectively, it's not, but there is discussion to be had. My next point will go into, if the community wants to have a discussion about whether or not they should be legal, I think that's perfectly fine, healthy, and should be encouraged. But right now, foot pedals are legal, and that's the fact of it. But all botting and automation is illegal, right? This information was never kept a secret nor shared with specific players or teams. It's public information. All that happened was that some players asked if this was a legal input method. We said yes. The same people asked if using a controller is legal, and we said yes. TLDR, no one needed to ask permission to use foot pedals. They were always as legal, and as long as they're not automated. Just because you don't understand that, it's not using the same as automating your game. There was a lot of people who are very upset because certain teams in Shiny Wars are using foot pedals, and they didn't know that and didn't know it was allowed and blah, blah, blah. But it is all clearly stated. And I understand that frustration. Like, it is an arguable slight advantage. That's another argument, is I would even argue, as someone who has done these methods, using a foot pedal, in my personal opinion, is more physically taxing than just shiny hunting with your fingers on keyboard. Now, it requires less attention, because you can sit there and spam the same thing without looking at your screen as much. But in my opinion, I see it as a trade-off of more physical taxing, because it's like the thing of like moving your toes is one of the most physically exhausting things you can do. Moving your feet like that is more physically intensive than your hands in a lot of situations. But some people will have carpal tunnel or have physical disabilities where it's more difficult for them to use their hands. That's another big reason why alternative input methods exist, right? Let's keep reading what the devs have to say, though. Everyone had the same opportunity to look into this. Please stop the baseless accusations. And I think this is a really important thing. If you do have a report to make, you know, go ahead and go here. And obviously, anyone using the foot pedal in combination with automation is bad and not good. And that is, the problem there is not the foot pedal, it is the automation, right? We're kind of have a red herring where we're worried about the wrong thing, okay? And it wasn't just Teddy who had to address this, Teddy Ursa. It was also Rach. Foot pedals are just simply input devices like controllers. They are totally allowed as long as it's one action to one input or one input to one action. For those who don't know what that means, it's a very common old school MMO term you'll hear, right? It means one click to one action in game. So if I were to hit my foot pedal and I had it set up to where hitting my foot pedal would move my mouse up to the sweet scent, click the sweet scent, and then move my mouse down to the bottom right and then run, that would be not allowed, right? However, you can stack your hotkey bar with a certain, I believe, program, with a certain thing that is all allowed to have it so your sweet scent and your run bar line up. And that's what people were upset about, is people basically like maneuvered and MacGyvered their setup in a way where they could have their hotkey bar here and the thing, and they would just click on their foot pedal and you would sweet scent and run and sweet scent and run, but you still have to click each time. If someone was clicking once and it was doing the whole battle, that would be automation. That would be against the rules, right? This is important. You didn't need a program to stack it. It was just a feature of the game before a change a few days ago. Thank you for that clarification. I'm going off of a lot of word of mouth. And from what I understand, I really appreciate the extra information. Thank you. That's really important. The problem is there's been so much misinformation, disinformation, and fear-mongering related to this case that even I am having a hard time deciphering it, and it's my job. Could you imagine being a casual fan or a player like that? People are saying a lot of things where people will set up premise 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then it's like, oh yeah, if all of these things are happening, then it's bad. And you'll be like, you know what? Yeah, if people are doing that, it's bad. But then the reality is you find out, oh wait, that wasn't true. That way you just lied. Wait a minute, that's not true. Like, it's really, really dangerous manipulation at play, in my opinion. Rach goes on to say, physical comfort is not an advantage. A mouse click or press, which is input by your foot, does not speed up encounters. Yeah, that's the big thing. If it was speeding up encounters, that would obviously be a problem as well. Another thing from Desu, these are the head admins, head developers of the game, mind you. Foot pedals are legal input methods. No player has ever been banned for using a foot pedal to simulate a single mouse key or keyboard click. This does not include moving the mouse. Moving the mouse cannot legally be done with a single input. That is important. Existing bans were caused by people using the foot pedal to bind it to multiple actions. This is really, really, really important. Accusing someone of cheating, also happy birthday Warwick, Poggies. Accusing someone of cheating simply for using a foot pedal is the logical equivalent of accusing a chef for being a murderer because he owns knives. Let him cook, bro. It's his job. Like I don't know what it's a tool, okay? Let him cook. Another one from a game master, Revs. 1-to-1 key mapping is not against the rules. Macroing is. Using Joytech to remap a button/key is not against the rules. So this happened, very similar thing in old school RuneScape. And we can have a discussion. I don't want to like make anyone feel alienated or like X'd out. There absolutely can be a discussion of should foot pedals be allowed. If the community wants to discuss that, that's awesome. I think that's super. You should always discuss things. If the community wants to discuss should joy to key be allowed, that's awesome. Discuss it. Let your opinions be heard. But right now, this is the case, right? It's kind of like, imagine if there was a law that said chickens crossing the road is illegal, right? You might be like, well, wait a minute. I think they should be able to cross the road. You can argue that, but right now it's illegal. You can't go cross a chicken with the road and then be like, I can't believe I'm getting arrested. I thought this was America. Like, what's going on? Like, no, you knew it was illegal. You can disagree with it. That's fine. But you can't disagree with it and then not follow the rules and then be upset when you get, something happens, right? Okay, we're getting distracted. But that's all. So that's all the devs weighing in. I have a few more things to say personally. There's been a lot of accusations. Let's go through some of the more of let's logically check more accusations. I've heard people saying they won't ban Team Mr. members and whales because of like staff inside on the team. Team Mr. members and Field Team 7 members, let me call it. People are saying, oh, the PokeMMO devs won't ban high-end players because they have it in with them or some shit, right? This is obviously a conspiracy, and we have physical evidence and history to go against this, right? Gamer 2020, who was sadly literally banned, who was a content creator as well as one of the biggest whales in the game. For those who don't know, Gamer 2020 spent 5,000 Pokeyen last year on Mysterious Balls alone during Shiny Wars. He was banned because he cheated. It seems pretty clear at this point he definitely cheated, and he was on Field Team 7, and all of Field Team 7's reaction from what I saw was, it seems like he cheated. He should have been banned. It really sucks for us. We're down a player, right? Did I say 5,000? 5,000 US dollars if I said Pokeyen, excuse me. Yeah, I'm so PokeMMO brain. He spent 5,000 US dollars on the game, and he spent way more than that over his lifetime, and they still banned him because he cheated, right? To say they won't ban whales or high-end players is just so factually incorrect given the history of bans we've seen. We've seen content creators get banned in Pokemon. I'm not going to name names because it's disrespectful and such, but we've seen content creators, we've seen whales, we've seen players with 10 to 20,000 hours played get banned because they cheated. In my opinion, this is a good thing, even though it's very, very sad. It's always sad to see someone get banned no matter what. But it historically shows PokeMMO will ban you if you cheat, period, regardless of your quote-unquote status, right? And I've seen this a lot over the past 2 years in PokeMMO in a way that I've never seen before. And it's probably a weirdly, the increased rampant of baseless accusations, conspiracy theories, paranoia is weirdly a sign of the game growing. So if you want to spin it in a positive direction, I do think that's the way to take it. But I personally refuse to let conspiracy theorists run over PokeMMO. I encourage you, whenever you see someone make a claim, to ask for evidence and for them to substantiate their position. Or if they want to express something as a feeling, that is so fair. I express many opinions as feelings here on stream, as I'm doing right now. It's a big part of my job, and I try to make that really, really clear whenever I'm expressing something as a feeling versus, hey, here is like some piece of evidence, some substantiation of an argument. If someone's going to claim someone else is cheating, that's a really heavy allegation. You better have some really substantial evidence. If someone's going to accuse anyone of anything, I would hope that we as a community assume they are innocent until proven guilty. I really do not like this guilty until proven innocent era of the internet, where someone can make an accusation and do horrible, horrible things and put people under fire. And it's really, really unhealthy. I think accusations should be taken seriously and should be discussed just like how we're doing now. But I don't want to assassinate people over it, you know, socially. When you run around making baseless accusations, it makes the PokeMMO community look bad and brings down community morale for no benefit. If you truly want to make PokeMMO better, and if you do care about justice, if you're going to make accusations, you must have hard evidence and structured logical argumentation. I think a lot of people have the second one, but not the first one. There are a lot of things that could be happening in life that could be true, but if you don't have proper evidence, you can't just assume the least likely thing, the least logical thing is true. What's the dumb philosophy razor where in life, the most likely thing to happen is probably what happened, right? And people are choosing to believe the less likely thing because it's more interesting. And I do get that. That's very human, right? And I do acknowledge as I'm saying this, that this is the internet and I might be speaking into a little bit of a black void and I'm not going to be able to reach everybody, but I do hope that this message helps at least a little bit, like 10 to 20% of people. And I hope this catches people up on what's happening inside the PokeMMO community, and drama sucks and dealing with stuff sucks. However, I think even what I consider, you know, smaller things like this, they're still immensely helpful to the game. Even if the topic is something that I don't find, which I think there is some validity, once again, to should foot pedals be allowed. I think there is a valid discussion to be had there. Should programs like Joy Detect be allowed? There's a valid discussion. The devs have their decision. They have their position. But if the community wants to try to change that, I think that's really a peaceful protest and super valid presented in a nice, constructive conversation, right? I always am a big advocate of everybody portraying their sides and portraying things respectfully and well. But it's been really sad. The amount of people who I've seen who just love this game and are passionate about this game, who are now like getting accused of things once again baselessly. It's really, really sad. Like people who are just trying to play it. And like what sucks is I'm a content creator. If people want to make I'm used to accusations against me. I'm used to stuff like that. These are people who are just your 9-to-5ers trying to live their life and have fun. Like, it's really sad that they don't get paid for this. They don't get paid for dealing with this drama. They don't get paid. Like, it's not part of their job description. That's what's really fucking sad to me personally. But anyways, I'm getting a little off topic. There's a lot to talk about in live time, so apologies. I had some stuff scripted, but now I'm going off script, so thank you for your patience. The big thing is there are positive takeaways. I think the more we learn to discuss, these are good like trial and errors and runs for discussion in the community and learning logical checks and stuff like that. I hope that you guys, if you want to critique how I've handled this conversation, feel free to. Just do it respectfully is all I ask. And we're getting better and better. We're growing as a community. The game is amazing. We're getting better and better at these discussions. We are debunking things faster than ever, which I'm really happy to see. Like, I think this whole thing was kind of debunked within a few days. I was really lucky that this drama broke out on Friday, and now it's Monday, and I feel like it's mostly blown over, which is amazing. Yeah, it's an honor to be in the PokeMMO community. Even through these hard times, there's a lot of really positive silver linings that show the game is growing, show we're moving in better directions, and I'm just really excited for the game. So let's jump into it. Happy Monday. Let's play some PokeMMO, have fun, and actually play the game that we all love so very much, and that we all are very, very passionate about, even if sometimes some of that passion gets misguided through stress and sleep deprivation. Let's game a lot of hours, but as healthily as we can, fellas. Let's jump into it. Thanks for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed. Like the video if you have. Dislike if not. Subscribe for daily PokeMMO videos. Let's jump into the stream recap. Woof. Okay. Anything I miss in chat? Does that cover everything? What are your thoughts on like turbo keybinds where you put a weight on shift key and have it constantly pressing? That would be automation. That would be against the rules. It's already written in the rules. Not a mod or Iron Man. What do you mean? If you change regions, your Pokemon will go back to your PC. You can pick them up in the next region if you have the right level. Thank you. Yeah. Give me. Can you re-whisper it to me, Timmy? What region are you playing? I have all regions completed. I think I'm heading over to do my Jimmy run here in a quick sec. Dude, congrats. What is, let me see this Didlet. Spidget OT. Okay. Did you... Come on. I don't know if this is this harassment if I show this on stream? You at least gotta, come on, man. You at least gotta change it to Spidget's ginormous PP, okay? Come on, make it lore accurate, dude. What the fuck? That's toxic. Anyways, all right, congrats to Timmy Blaster, bro. Got himself a shiny Shuckle recently. Dude, massive congratulations. This is from apparently my level 41, Route 219. Dude, congratulations. See some recent shinies over the weekend. Remoru with a shiny, a shiny Rotom hatched about an hour ago. Dude, I love Rotom and Porygon are two fantastic rare shinies. Congratulations, dude. And there was one more thing I wanted to actually show over on my two more things, excuse me. We didn't even do the catch event. There is an upcoming catch event scheduled right now, the cutesy Starly catch event. Perfect timing to move on to it. On the 3rd of August, 11 a.m. ET at Route 209 in Sinnoh. We'll be catching Starly, Ralts, Roselia, and Staravia. And the prize is a shiny Starly and some RP. And we also do have Iron Brewski, who is a regular viewer of mine. I wanted to shout this out. A regular viewer of mine who got 2nd place recently in a catch event on an Iron Man account. And that's the big... Dude, seeing an Iron Man achieve what is literally one of the coolest, most prestigious goals on the account right now, getting RP, winning a catch event, working towards the XP Reamplifier and other items like that is so amazing. Like it is so good, man. Most people right now, I view getting an XP Reamplifier as the coolest goal on the account. I personally, I think that's amazing, dude. Congratulations to you, Brewski. Any Iron Man progress like that is amazing. Okay. Let me turn back on alerts. We gotta replay some alerts, chat. I owe you guys hella alerts. We're gonna start off with Alakis for your sub. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. I really fucking appreciate it. Tor2 Ponchi as well for 8 months. 8 months of total subs. Thank you so fucking much. I hope the content has been worth it. And then we have the Brewski. Talk like a bird. Oh my god, everybody's redeeming so many points. Oh fuck, one sec. Do 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 do. Look at my timer up for the British. Was there actually a British redeem and then flexes? I don't even see the British redeem. What's Pokemon? Are you lying to me? The Brit was from start of stream? Oh my god, I see it. Brown Bucher. Oh my goodness. Okay. Alright, bros. I got 1 minute of the British accent. We can show off some Pokemon doing that. Is righty perfect, lads. Is perfect, bros. Alrighty. A few people redeemed some Pokemon. We got a shiny Melody from Soz. Soz has been going for this shiny for righty like 2-3 years now, lad. Cheers. Cheers on ye melodic. He's been going for it for what? Hundreds of days. Hundreds of days, this lad, for the fish. He already Eevee trained it, gave it a master balled it, gave it eating a bit of it, it says. Okay, so congrats to Souls for that one, bro. Next up, we got Essence. What is Essence up to? I heard he's been getting a few egg shinies. He's got what? He's got 3 egg shinies in the fucking war, lad. 7-11, get yourself a Slurpee up in ya. Turtwig, 24,000 encounters. And then Rotom at 4,800. All within, what is this, like 2 weeks? 3 egg shinies, 2 weeks, 1 shiny war, 1 billion points, lad. Okay, that's the minute. I gave you like a minute and a half. I'm gonna be so honest. Ooh, one of the better. Thank you. My eyes and ears are bleached. Understandable. Literally so valid. Okay, dude, congrats to everybody here. That's insane. Iron Beggy as well with the flexes. Beautiful stuff, man. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful stuff. Dude, this is so... Okay. Okay, we have some insane Pokemon being flexed today in chat. Let's show them off. First things first, this is an Iron Man. Iron Beggy, okay? This guy has 3 5x31s. He probably has more, but he's just showing me the 3 that he's made recently. I kid you not when I said that 5x31 not shiny Charizard, 5x31 Charizard that I made on the Iron Man account took me, I think, 30 to 50 hours. It's that long. It takes that long to get the amount of breeders you need for these kinds of things on an Iron Man account. It's that and the Pokeyen, the Pokemon catching, the natures, the rolls. It is so much. It is so much. So congrats to Iron Beggy for getting 3 5. I can't even... That one 5x31 that I got was so difficult. So congrats to him. It's an amazing Iron Man achievement. Next up, Essence, who is in Shiny War, has gotten 3 egg shinies since the start of War. That is hard to comprehend. It is actually insane. 3... That's 2 weeks. Within 2 weeks, he has gotten 3 rare egg shinies. It's literally just hard to... It's just so insane. It's hard to comprehend. These are shunts that typically take the average player 1 to 2 years. My Cranidos took me 17 months. He got 3 in 2 weeks. It's literally hard to fathom. Congratulations to him. For reference, yup, Essence says Chimchar took me 1.5 years. Thank you. I'm sorry for... Yeah, that's a great clarification. What's up, Kaiba boy? What's up? After temps, it's like a 1.5 months average. Yippee! Yippee! Did Epoch get a Shelfa? Wait, what? No shot. That recently, or... Holy guacamole. He did? Fucking amazing, dude. Wow. This war, I'm excited. I'm hoping like Barrels, I'm hoping someone does like a recap of all the insane shinies achieved, because this war has been crazy on the shinies achieved. We're kind of just glossing over it. And there's so much going on, it's hard to cover everything. We're kind of just glossing over all the insane shinies. Shalfa Baniri. Okay, that is crazy. This probably looked beautiful. Probably looks gorgeous. Okay. Dude, hell yeah, Edmund. Nice, man. Let's go. Let's go, actually. It's a no particle shot for Baniri. Baniri's have the spirit of spring particle, but the one he bought had the... Wow. I don't even know how to respond to that. I mean, that's a 1 of 1 in the whole server, right? Did he already make a video on it? Because if not, video coming soon. I mean, that's an insanely good video. Yeah, that's crazy. That's actually so gorgeous. Just specifically not made a video yet? Okay, keep an eye out for Epoch's channel. That'll be a sick video. That's I can see the title now. I have the 1 of 1 glitched Shalfa. Like, that'd be so crazy, man. That'd be so wild. Yeah, a similar thing was used in RuneScape Fairy, and as long as it's that, should be totally fine. As long as it is 1-to-1 input. Yeah, as long as In RuneScape, there was a program called AHK, or auto hotkeys, that was used. And AHK was allowed. I think it might not be now, to be fair, because people kept cheating with it. But, like, it was allowed for the longest time. I don't know if it is now. I can't speak on it, to be fair. But because it technically don't need to cheat with it, but some people were. Just a rebind thing, you know? There you go. So I haven't played RuneScape in a very long time. I appreciate the AHK is still allowed if it's 1-to-1. Yeah, there you go. We had a very similar situation in RuneScape. It's very interesting to see the same thing happening in PokeMMO. The parallels between Pokemon and RuneScape are always super interesting. If you were to win RP, what would you use? Got an Ironman account energy. I don't want to spoil too much, but I've placed in 2 different catch events, and I've spent the RP in the Ironman series. Progress videos every Sunday. Sorry for the shameless shill. At this point in the account, it's an interesting question. I think so. The funny thing is, dude, you want the honest answer? Did you use it on though? Gotcha. I use it on the. It's kind of a spoiler. I won't say it. It's a spoiler. I don't want to say it, but go watch it. Yeah. What I would use it on now if I won, I just showed it anyways. Whatever. If you pay attention, you can see pretty easily. What I would use it on now? Yeah. No, Rumel's kind of not wrong. If I were to win RP now, I would try to save up for a limited vanity. Like that would actually be such an insane flex. Saving up for a limited vanity would be a crazy flex. What am I getting, an HCN account? Wait, what is HCN? Is that a new RuneScape thing? What is an HCN account? Hardcore. Oh, you literally typed it. I'm just stupid. Hardcore Nuzlocke, the cooler and more fun game mode. Hardcore. The problem is Hardcore Nuzlocke has no end game, right? So Hardcore Nuzlocke's the game is the storylines, and I don't really enjoy the storylines. I enjoy the end game, like grinding elements and like stuff like that. There is no real end game content for Hardcore Iron or for Hardcore Nuzlocke because they can't do raids because all your Pokemon die every time. You can't like refarm up new things, right? That's the difficulty with like Nuzlocke or like hardcore stuff where like one Pokemon death equals it's dead. Well, if you could like infinitely catch, I think it'd be interesting to do a hardcore Iron Man where every time a Pokemon dies, it's dead, but you're allowed to infinitely farm Pokemon, not the same way like you would on a Nuzlocke, right? I haven't, dude. Thank you, Clarko. There has been oh my God, there's been so many things that have happened. I forgot to even, what an insane weekend. I take one full weekend and I missed fucking everything in the world happening. Wow, I totally forgot about that. Here, one sec. I swear I'll get to my Jimmy run at some point. Okay, shout out to Clarko for reminding me. This weekend was so insane, so packed full of drama and achievements and craziness in PokeMMO. I left, my last stream was Thursday and come back Monday. So much has happened that I forgot to cover everything. Team Mister is the first ever PokeMMO team to officially complete an OT Shiny Pokedex as a team. This is a monumental, once in a decade achievement, and I'm pretty sure the second team isn't even like remotely close. I could be wrong, but they're last time I checked, they were not that close. About a year ago, I want to say a year and a half ago, we had like 10 to 15 Pokemon left, and it took us about a year and a half to get them all. Jimmy Bunkle, aka the Bunkster, aka the Bunkler, aka Jimmy Bunkelrino, okay, finished the dex for us by getting, I believe, a Pansage. A Pansage? Is it a living dex? It is a shiny Pokedex where one of each species line needs to be achieved. So we don't need to have Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur, but as long as someone on the team has a shiny Bulbasaur, you know, we can do all that sort of thing, right? Apparently Sol is saying we are really fucking close to a living dex too. That is insane. We calced it a while back on stream. At one point we calced it, and if you played PokeMMO, I think I forget if it was 16 hours a day or 24 hours a day. 16 hours a day, it would take you around 360 years to get a full shiny Pokedex. It is a goal that is not achievable. It is not viable for one player to get it. You'd have to get exorbitantly lucky on every rare shunt for one player to ever. I don't think it's possible. I don't think one player will ever have a full shiny OT shiny Pokedex, right? But Team Mister is the first ever team to have one, and it's just not even. It's crazy, man. It is really, really crazy. Team Mister has one of every single shiny in the game in the species line. It's so insane. It took you know, the game's been out for 13 years, and no, it was the first time someone's done it, and it took a lot of coordination, a lot of specific shunts, a lot of 150 dedicated people all on one team. It was a lot, but Team Mister did it, man, and they continue to go on to set new shiny records, and it's amazing. It's amazing for what they've done to the shiny hunting community. It's amazing for what they've done in PokeMMO. They've really set a standard for people to strive for when it comes to shiny hunting in PokeMMO, when shiny hunting was not seen as a legitimate activity for many, many years in PokeMMO. And now, not only is shiny hunting legitimate in PokeMMO, it might be one of the most popular activities in the entire game, which just is beautiful, in my opinion, to see. We are living in PokeMMO history right now. We are live in the middle of history that will be remembered and talked about a decade, 2 decades down the road. The barrels video? Let me see. Okay, let me see this. Sorry, dude, I need to start my gym run. I'm loving. There was a lot to catch up. I knew there would be a lot to catch up on today, so it makes sense that I'm super behind. Jimmy show the monkey. I believe Pansage was the very last mon we needed. I'll watch the barrels video 1 sec. We have this. We don't actually need this, do we? We need our Garchomp and then a Mon to level up. What should I level up here? Level up my Volcarona. I'm running low on amulet coins. I need to start farming amulet coins again soonish. It's so fucking brutal, Rommel. It's so crazy, man. Dude, hell yeah. I'm not familiar enough with those games, Alistor, but if you're happy and you're excited, I'm happy and excited too, man. Hell yeah, dude. Someone just got a shiny Chansey? Dude, fucking congrats to them. Congratulations to them, dude. Matt, that's a beautiful... I love Chansey. It's a great egg shunt. Okay. It's a great question. It's a great question. This is a great question. It's a really important question. Was there anyone ever banned from Team Mister for cheating? And if so, were the people removed from the list? To my understanding, yeah, anybody who's not actively in Team Mister, their Pokemon aren't listed on our Pokedex. I believe. I could be double checked, but I believe that's the way it works. You have to actively be in the team for it to count towards it. Because I remember some people left, which, you know, people just move on. It happens. Some people left the team, and we had to like go rehunt those shinies as a team. And there have been ones that have got, yeah, it's only active members. That's a big one. It's not shinies that have been achieved by Team Mister members over 10 years. No. It is actively people who own these OT shinies now. And caught them successfully. Like Safari Fleas don't count, you know. Great stipulation to double check on for the Team Mister Pokedex shiny Pokedex completion. Anyone who ever got banned in Team Mister has always been all their progress deleted. We don't count that at all. Absolutely. Great thing to double check. We had to catch Pansage twice. Yeah, we ended on Pansage. Jimmy Bunkle collected all 3 of the elemental monkeys. Arceus, bless his soul, because fuck, I do not like these Pokemon. I think a lot of people don't. We are very lucky to have the Bunkster, who is an elemental monkey enthusiast, which is just all you can hope for, dude. Has Mr. completed all Spinda patterns? No, but we have all fucked your mom. We do have the Yo Mama Pokedex complete. No, Spinda patterns were literally just added, so there's billions of them. Those don't, obviously, those don't count. 6 Servine. Nice name change, Awakened Remoru. What's up? What's up? Monkeys are so cute. I respect them. Yeah. Oh yeah, we've got all 4 billion. Like, you obviously know we don't have the Spinda patterns. Nobody would no one in their right mind would count that. What does the name Mr. come from? Do you want to know the funniest fucking answer? I have no idea. I actually have no idea. I don't know. I literally do not know the origin of the amazing team. I have no idea. Comes from Mr. Oh, okay. That's it. Are you back? Honored to have the Your Mom Joke listeners. I didn't realize. Okay, can I share? I didn't realize someone commented on my recent Iron Man video and was like, quote unquote, I'm gonna give you a little brother. What a crazy roast. I didn't realize I put that in the Iron Man video. I usually try to keep the Iron Man videos like stream unhingedness free. That Your Mom joke must have slipped in. Did I say it during the Zapdos encounter? It must have been, because I did not realize. That was so fucking fire. I did not realize I put the I'm gonna give you a little brother in the fucking Iron Man video. That was a bit much, but you know, if it was for the Zapdos, it's worth it. Oh, so what's up, dude? What the fuck is up? What's up, beautiful man? How you doing? Okay, where's your mom? Let me get this up. There's so much to cover, boys. There's always so much to cover, so much to do. It's a good thing, man. I'd rather be busy than bored, you know? Being bored fucking sucks. Remind me for movie Patrouski takes later as well. I have a lot. Maybe we save those for tomorrow, actually, because this stream recap's already going to be so long because of the drama and stuff. Look at my Lego. Keep getting recommended Lego videos. I don't even collect or do. Legos are one of those things where I almost wish I was into Legos because Legos are so cool to me in theory. But I fucking hate following instructions. That's why I can't be a Lego guy. I cannot stand following instructions, and that's all Legos are. For not obviously not all, but you can free build's fun, but not fun enough for me. Part of me wishes I was into them, but I'm also... It's kind of like miniatures. Part of me wishes I was into miniatures and into Legos, but then also I'm like, thank fuck I don't have more expensive hobbies. Holy fuck, you know? Like, dodged a bullet on that one. Miniatures are so cool to me. I always loved miniatures. I think I've told this story before. I bought some miniatures, and then I realized you had to, like... I was down for the grind. I was down to put in the work of, like, painting them and gluing them. But... in my brain, it didn't click like, oh, painting is an art. I suck at art. And I realized how dog shit I was at painting, and I was like, oh, this is not in the cards for me. That was enough for me. Yes. Yup. That's you paint one mini and you're like, oh, fuck. This is like actually a skill. This is like really fucking hard. People make it look easy. Gotta practice. I could, yeah. I definitely could practice and eventually get there, but I do feel like I am intuitively dog shit. Yeah, that's so fair, Ramel. That's the same with me, right? I feel like I am intuitively dog shit with... there are some things that you are naturally good at and naturally worse at. Now, I think you could overcome any natural downsides. Not most of them, at least. I mean, not all, but most. I, however, I know that I'm so bad, like, anything with a pencil, drawing, painting, my handwriting, like, I am horrible at holding something like this and creating, it's abysmal. I'm so bad at it. Yeah, that's the cope. The cope is, oh yeah, thumbnails are kind of art, but thumbnails are mostly, like, psychology more than anything, is on it, in my opinion. Life is so good drinking a Capri Sun. Dude, I'm getting so off topic. Me and my wife cleaned a shit ton this weekend, and I'm pretty proud of us. We've like put on some Ozzy Osbourne music. We started with Crazy Train and fucking cleaned our house for like an hour or two. My wife found some old Animal Crossing Capri Suns. We went on a little shopping trip. I want to show these, but I don't know if I can get the light to correct. Dude, I added, my room is dope as fuck now. Let me show off here. I think I can show everything. I don't think I'm doxing anything. Let me double check. Okay, I know not everybody cares about this, but me and my wife had a fun little time this weekend. We had a little shopping trip. We spent about $100 on more stuff for the room, as well as put on some Ozzy Osbourne music, rest in peace, and cleaned the house and worked on the house for about an hour or two. It's always so nice to like spend some time with your partner, put on some music, you know, have fun, and just like do stuff around the house. We definitely don't do it nearly enough, but here we go. Let's show off. I have these new signs. I want to zoom in on them in a sec. There's a burger sign and a hot dog sign all the way back there. I put up this Gyarados. It's hard to see. This Gyarados like illuminated like canvas poster type thing is back there. Over here, there's like a retro Atari cart poster up here. And then over here, I pinned up the infamous, if you know what this is, you're a fucking OG. God, this is so hard to do. If you know what this is, you're an actual fucking OG. This is the Bugs Life movie theater cardboard cutout that I bought like 2-3 years ago, and I finally hung it up. I remember it's a dumb little, I love dumb little collectibles, and that is a dumb little collectible. So there we go. That's the new room setup. There's a bunch of cute stuff. Thanks for joining me along my dumb little journey with this stuff. I really enjoy it. I think it's a lot of fun. It's cool to see traditionally dirty gamers care a bit more about getting their stuff clean and looking cool and just like decorating their space. It raises your mood, man. I encourage you to do it. Okay, that's a challenge to the viewer. Set it out, even 30 minutes. 30 minutes, do a little cleaning, do a little, you know, prep your, what's it called? Treat yourself. Set some stuff around your room. Do it this week, not today, but this week. Do 30 minutes, okay? I challenge you. Where's my flex redeem? Ah! Dude, there's so much I'm behind on. 3 years ago? Dude, yes, if you know the Bugs Life thing, you've been here for like 3 years. Bonsai is new as well. This is it, dude. This is crazy. Okay, let's do this first. I probably should have, what's it called? Like just big screen my camera for that. Here, we can do this. I don't know why I didn't just do this. Oopsie, whatever. It's actually so fucking good, Sleeps. What did I want to show? Oh, it's got the Walter Mitty poster, but I want to take that frame. It's Secret Life of Walter Mitty. I want to take that frame and put the Brigsby Bear poster in it, I think. I'm unsubbing. Bro, there's literally a fucking 1,000 things happening. Oh my god, shut the fuck up and suck my dong or your mom's dong, okay? The Palm Pals are over I buy my wife little stuffies. They're over in that crate. Bro, the wall looks way more full now. Got the alien pillow, very important. There's something else I wanted to, oh, the lights. Oh my god, look at it, chat. Look at this. I need the camera to adjust. You can see the burger one, kinda. You can't really see them. Fuck, come on, zoom in. Enhance. Bloop. Bloop. Just enhance. Zoom. What the top one is a hot dog sign. And then the bottom one, burger. Hot dog and burger. They're so good, dude. But it's hard. Why they're so bright? It's hard to see. Can I adjust the lights off? You're a fucking genius. Oh my god, I'm like zoomed the fuck in. That's so smart. That somehow made it worse. Why does this... Wait, it looks so bad. Holy shit, that did make it worse. That looks like fucking horse shit. Okay, one sec. Let me fix this. Okay, I think we just need to, yeah, this is my IRL secret base. That's so real. I think we just need to, okay, I just realized, yeah, that's actually crazy. This OD. Okay, let's do it. Where's the British flag? Replaced with a Fallout New Vegas, New California NCR flag. Replaced with the NCR flag. Turn the signs off, but they're so pretty for me. You guys can't see them as well. I'm so sorry. I'm a returning player for 21. Any tips? That is a lot to catch up on, man. I have a video called... I have tons of videos. If you Google PokeMMO tips, I can do better. I can link you one. But if you want tips, videos are usually the best resource because it's a scripted piece of content to give you that information versus off the dome live on a live stream, you know? Hopefully that video is helpful to you, Gon. If not, let me know. Gon, I assume? Excuse me. Good luck to you, man. And welcome back, dude. Honor to have you. Okay. All right, we have tons of more shinies to shout out and people just getting insane stuff. Congrats to Oso, aka Jehovah's Thickness, who did get a shiny Psyduck, which is pretty cool. But more importantly, a shiny Grottle. Is this from a single encounter? That's insane. It's a 5% chance, right? No, it's a swarm. Oh, yeah, he got a fucking shiny Swarm Grottle. I love Turtwig, Grottle, and Torterra. Great Pokemon. Really cool. Also, decent stats. The special attacks, whatever, but 31 speed. Congratulations, man. Very cool. Insane Swarm shiny. And here is Jimmy Bunkle, the legend, the man, the myth, the legend, with the 3 shiny monkeys to help Team Mister. Without him, we could not complete shiny OT decks. And then here's the Servine as well. Some of his best shinies that helped us achieve the complete Pokedex, man. Huge shout out to him. Congrats, the Bunkler. Also, he has like one of the best names. Oh no, it's working. Spyro has like black screens that are confusing to me sometimes. Okay, there we go. Okay. Woo, monkeys! He completed Pinwheel. Yeah, that's crazy. Great way to put it. Okay, I literally haven't started playing the game yet. I'm just fucking recording all day. Let me, okay. Let me start my Jimmy run. All right, I'm going to go ahead and jump into my Jimmy run. We're starting at around 1,260,000 Pokeyen. We are popping an Amulet Coin. We only have 5 Amulet Coins left after this, which is pretty crazy. We're getting pretty low. I will have to farm some decently soon. We're also XP trading a Larvesta at level 33, so hopefully this will get it up in some levels. If it gets level 50, I can at least use it in PvP, and then if it gets to level 80 plus, I'll eventually use this in fire raids as well. So in raids, as well as in PvP, I love Volcarona, like one of the most powerful Pokemon in my opinion. Arguably ever. It can just run away with games. I love it so much. Very excited to use this in PvP and hopefully build a PvP team like to some extent hopefully soon and really jump into that arc. Would be a whole new like horizon for the Iron Man account. Okay. Oof. Let's crank up the audio. Does this have any, I assume no copyrighted music, correct, chat? The barrels video? It looks good. It looks good. All right. We turn these sounds down. Okay. Thank you, Barrels, for always keeping that in mind. It's very thoughtful of you. I'm gonna link this. I'm gonna mute alerts for a sec while we watch. This is gonna be super loud, okay? Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski, and welcome to a very exciting video. You see, Team Mister, the team that I'm a part of, just recently completed the first ever shiny Dex within PokeMMO. An achievement thought not possible, that no other team is even remotely close to, and an achievement that would take, I believe it was 360 or so years the last time we calculated it. Very rough guesstimations if you played 16 hours a day. This is an achievement that is not possible by one player. It is only possible by a team of players. And Team Mister is the first team to ever do this. That is one shiny of every single species line within PokeMMO. So for example, for shiny like Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, and Venusaur, you don't need one of each. You just need one shiny Bulbasaur, and that counts as the whole species line. The same is true for Charmander, Squirtle, all the rares, everything, etc. Team Mister is the first ever team to do this, and I think we're the only team that it was even close for a long time. It was thanks to Jimmy Bunkle getting the final Pansage that we needed. The final Mon we needed was weirdly Pansage, a very difficult niche single encounter shunt that people don't accidentally run into a whole lot, as well as it's not all very desired shiny. A lot of people don't care for the elemental monkeys. But today, to celebrate that, we also have a video made by Barrels, which will be linked first thing in the description, as well as linked a ton in this live video. Team Mister finishes the shiny deck. I don't know what this is. I'm excited to see it. Let's just jump into it. The ball throw noise, so good. Oh my god, Jimmy Bunkle's live response. Why am I getting like cool chills just from like text
Jimmy!
running across screen?
The Dex is done! The Dex is done! The Dex is done!
Jimmy!
It took 13 years of the game's
The Dex is
existence.
done!
Pookie John waiting to link this.
Jimmy!
GG, John.
Yay!
GG John.
The last the Master
Oh,
Ball
there's
as
the
well,
Master
such a
Ball.
good flex in this
Basketball?
situation.
Oh,
No, that's actually the best Master Ball I've seen.
so
To complete a team shiny Dex. It is not quite a living Dex, although I have been told that we are close to that. Any player that has ever achieved a shiny under Team Mister does not count towards the Dex. It has to be an active player. If someone was in the team and left, we have to then reclaim those shinies. For example, we had to reclaim shiny Pansage is a great example. Anyone who was ever banned in Team Mister, those shinies got X'd off our list. We had to reclaim them. We had to reclaim many shinies many times over the years evolution of a team. And finally, we got the full shiny Dex.
yeah.
This is a historical
Jimmy has
moment
all of them,
in
right?
PokeMMO. We are in the middle of history in live time. Love them or hate them,
Hit the, I think
Team Mister
SS
is
Turbine
arguably
as well.
the best shiny dancing team in PokeMMO
Yeah.
Ice Path is Johto.
by
right?
far.
Yes.
Yeah.
And they are achieving things that no one else has ever done consistently. Congratulations to Team Mister. Thanks to Barrels for making this video and recording and documenting this moment. What an insane time to be a PokeMMO player. It's just beautiful to see. Thank you guys for watching. Like the video if you enjoyed it. Dislike if not. Subscribe. All that jazz. Go like Barrels' video. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace, Reno. Not ending stream. If it's not obvious, not ending stream. Not ending stream. If it's not obvious, I'm not ending stream. I'm not ending stream. The stream is not ending. 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 The stream is actually not ending. This might surprise you, but the stream is not ending. The stream is not ending. I'm not ending stream. The stream is not coming to a close. The stream is not coming to an end. It is not closing time. It is not the song. It is not closing time. It is not coming to an end. Okay, there we go. We're done. We're done. Whew. Okay. Alrighty, fellas, let's jump into our fucking gym rerun. We have legendary lures. Can we actually play the video game? We have legendary lures to use today for the very first time on the Ironman account. I'm excited for that, to go for the Entei. I'm excited to catch some Dittos, go for some rare shunting. Let's actually jump into the game, bro. What game is this? I know, dude. I literally have not really been able to play the game much, which is crazy. I need to farm amulet coins. We have Entei chance. We have shiny chance today. Entei prediction. We should absolutely do that. We should absolutely do an Entei prediction. I will be catching Dittos for a fair bit of me doing Entei. Keep that in mind. But I probably will stop. Today I will be catching Dittos. I probably will stop either Wednesday, Thursday, or just Tuesday. Depending on... Because it's going to be coming to a close, right? I'm not ending stream. Don't let people trick you. No, that's a great... Yeah, no, it's a great question, Squirman. How much would it cost to buy a shiny Dex? Man, that number is hard to... 26k dry. The real answer is, how did you keep yourself motivated during the Zapdos hunt? The honest answer is I wasn't motivated. At least some of the time, you know. Some of the time I was. A lot of time I wasn't. The real answer is, the real question is, how do you get yourself to keep hunting even when you aren't motivated? And it's the same exact, like, how do you go to the gym when you really don't want to, right? How do you, it's all pattern, repetition, habits. Trying to build those and pushing through. The more times you push through when you don't want to, the easier it's going to be, if that makes sense. Let me replay. Shinuri, thank you for the sub, dude. 4 months. Honored to have you. Thank you, man.
I'm a baby.
Everybody get your gambas in. Bets are up. Bets are up for will I get Entei today? Make your bets. Make your bets. Don't think, just do. Unironically, that is one of the better tips that helped me make a lot of decisions in my, like, is just stop thinking at all. Just do. Like, unironically, like, instead of like thinking about, yeah, like, think less, turn your brain off. Like, being dumber is better. Giga Chad, unironically. Level 4 in Larvest already. Beautiful. Never heard music. You guys need like hearing aids. There's like, I swear it's actually like you know, last game. But that's so, dude, Doctor literally so fair. That Ho-Oh loss was so dumb. Like, I felt that was stupid of me, you know. It is what it happens. It is what it is. But absolutely, dude, so fucking valid, so fucking fair. That was Pete content. I literally just did the most Patrouski thing, and I just skipped over. It was so crazy, man. Just skipped over the memes. Has there been another good 5-dimensional Nuzlocke? I'm not sure. For a non-hardcore, maybe? I just don't know. It's a great question. I feel like there is someone who completed a non-hardcore 5th-generation Nuzlocke, but that's off of vibes and like memories, but vague. I don't actually know. I couldn't point you to a link, or so I just don't. Honestly, I don't know. You know. I was going to look for Entei / Ditto today. Probably most of the stream. And I plan to stream for a fair bit today. I've already been live for an hour. Keep in mind. Hour and a half. I'd like to be live for 4 to 5 hours or so today. I do have a movie to go to later at... I probably need to end stream by 6 at the latest. So that would leave me... Yeah. Should be good. Adding official challenge or alternative game modes, I do think is one of the big things PokeMMO should do and wants to do. I don't know if they want to do it. A lot of things I do know, but not that. I hope that they add official game modes like after raids. I think they're working on permanent raids right now. At least that was the thought, but they haven't added that. I don't know, man. We'll see. Yes, thank you. Yeah, Nezuka, you get it, dude. You understand. Appreciate that. Togekiss Kick Swarm. Good call. Good call. Good luck to those checking. Favorite Ridley Scott movie? I need to still learn. I haven't learned directors enough. I'm learning. I've been really enjoying movies, but I'm always honest. Like I don't know a whole lot about movies, and I have a lot to learn. Ridley Scott. He did Gladiator. Probably. I mean, Gladiator. I watched Gladiator in 2025 within the past like 4 months for the first time, and I was like, wow. It turns out a movie with an amazing story, amazing acting, amazing set design, like amazing. Fucking holds up. Like I couldn't believe how well Gladiator 1 held up. I think a lot of movies like that don't hold up great. But damn, did that shit hold up. Ridley Scott did... Okay, I do adore... If I'm picking my favorite, he did The Martian. I love The Martian. I need to watch Black Hawk Down. I think I watched it as a kid, and I haven't rewatched it. I don't remember what the fuck happens at all. So movies of his, so Ridley Scott movies, for those who don't know, like I didn't know, right? Ridley Scott movies include Alien, the original Alien, Gladiator 1, Gladiator 2, Kingdom of Heaven I've never seen, Prometheus I need to see, original Blade Runner I have not seen, Alien Covenant, Napoleon I have not seen, The Martian I fucking love, The Last Duel I don't know a lot of these honestly. More Alien movies, Black Hawk Down I need to watch, American Gangster I need to watch, Blade Runner 2049 I need to watch. Robin Hood with the same actor. Is it Crowe? Is it Russell Crowe? I need to watch that as well. I haven't seen a whole lot of his movies, it seems like, sadly. But I'm very interested in... I really, really like The Martian. The Martian is like... It's so fun. I really want to watch Black Hawk Down. I've heard good things. Dude, I can't, like, yes, I'm happy to hear it, Legion. Dude, the fucking, god damn. I still haven't watched Django Unchained, which is crazy. There's a lot of, there's so many movies to watch, man. There's a lot of classics I haven't seen. A lot of amazing movies I haven't seen. Or 10 hours, something like that. Raids, great question. Raids come back every, like, event season and then kind of leave. Yeah, Heatran's the only one available permanently. Yeah, PvP rewards have been talked about for a while. I think PvP rewards definitely deserve some love. I don't want PvP rewards to be one of the best moneymaking methods in the game. They already actually are pretty insane if you're really good and like win tournaments, but obviously very few people can win tournaments. The easiest response to PvP rewards is like there are some things that literally need to be hot fixed. They are so bad and such a problem. I've been a massive advocate of you should be able to pick you should be able to give these mons hidden ability access, in my personal opinion, because like when something like Dragonite, right, when Dragonite is a reward as a PvP mon, it is literally useless. Even arguably Amoongus as well. Like you want Regenerator on this, like it's not, yeah, Spirit Tube, no Infiltrator, like you're losing a lot of the benefits. I don't have my decks. We see, yeah, Superior as a PvP Pokemon with no contrary is dog shit, and paying to put the contrary onto it would be more expensive than just breeding up a whole new Pokemon from scratch and a better Pokemon, right? It's so crazy. Yeah, I need to watch Django Unchained. Yo, I watch. Okay, I should save it for the. There is a shiny Pokemon reference in a movie right now in theaters. I don't know if anybody else has seen this or knows what I'm talking about. I was like, at first I didn't even notice it, but by the end of the movie I was like, wait a minute, that's definitely just a shiny Pokemon reference. I was like, what the fuck? That's so niche, I feel like. Not even a Pokemon reference, but a shiny Pokemon reference. Like so niche. Yeah, absolutely. Let me I can find that for you. That is a harder video to find. Gym rerun, 200k per hour, PokeMMO. This is the original great. It's called Gym Rebattles Guide. It was a long, yeah, here we go. So House referenced Arceus, right? But they didn't reference shinies. They referenced Pokemon. I remember, I know that reference. Which movie? Fucking Eddington. Eddington with Pedro Pascal and Joaquin Phoenix. There's like a big like tech company that comes into the small town, and the name of it is Solid Gold Magikarp. And And I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, the name of the company that comes into... What's it called? It's called Solid Gold Magikarp. It's so funny. I was like, holy shit, that's crazy. I should double switch here. Actually, no. I should just let them peacefully die. Ari Aster plays for... Yeah, the director. True. What a niche reference, man. It was really crazy. Which are my in-game sounds back up? They're so quiet. This Jimmy run is super... I'm glad we're not voting on this Jimmy run because this Jimmy run is super scuffed. But that's as expected with so much else to talk about and going on. What else do we... Me and my wife did a shit ton this weekend. We went to some stores and got some fun little shmeems. We thrifted. What else did we... We did so much. We went to 1 or 2 movies. We saw Fantastic Four. We saw Eddington. It was a full weekend. I've been playing the Walking Dead Telltale games. I never finished those games. I'm on like chapter 4 or episode 4, excuse me. There's a lot going on, man. A lot going on. Made some Minecraft progress. I recorded some videos for Retro Pat. I didn't heal. I'm literally fully dead. Heck W. I have a new series on my side channel Retro Pat that is... The first video is released. You go check it out. It's called Is It Worth It? And it's all about... You're very sweet, Tally. It's all about... what's it called? Well, Pokemon is really popular. I could be wrong, to be fair. Pokemon's very popular. I don't think shiny hunting is like known by the mainstream. Like I don't think shiny hunting is mainstream, but I could be wrong. Pokemon's obviously extremely popular. I bet you less than 50% of Pokemon players know that shinies exist. That might be it'd be a tough thing to... Yeah, it'd be close, but there is a mod. I would love that setting, Oso. There's a mod that does that exact thing, Oso, but yeah, not a yeah. What'd you do this weekend, Blaine? What'd you all do this weekend? I love hearing weekend stories, man. This was a fun... I had a fun... The older I get, the more I like try to have diverse weekends where I don't just play PokeMMO, even though I do love it, you know. But we had a diverse weekend this weekend. Oh, we fucking... Okay. I actually need Chad to guide me. Okay. Me and my wife got a Costco membership for the first time. Bro, so much stuff happened this fucking weekend, bro. We had a busy weekend, man. We got Costco member. We're fucking Costco members now for the very first time. Yeah, we're bringing the boom. I am obsessed with chicken bakes. It took me... I had to catch up to the trend, but chicken bakes are fucking phenomenal. Oh my god, it's everything I want in a food. I actually need chat's... Yeah, I tried chicken for the first time. I actually need chat's help on this. What do you guys buy at Costco? Because my first trip... I think my brain... So I consider myself quite good at grocery store prices and understanding pricing, and I do a lot of calorie per dollar, price per ounce, etc., etc. I'm a very good shopper. I've spent a lot of time practicing, learning that skill, yada yada yada. Understanding what are good sales, what are like fake sales, trying to like get you to buy something, you know, whatever, etc., etc. Costco breaks my brain because everything is different quantities, different increments. Like even if you buy a pack of hot dogs, it's like quarter-pound hot dogs instead of normal size hot dogs. So like everything is so different. I have to like relearn everything. I don't know what's a good deal at Costco or not. And my first trip at Costco, or prices. My first trip at Costco, I was really unimpressed. The prices didn't seem that good on most things, but I also just can't. It's hard to tell. But then my second trip, I think what happened was we got Costco over the weekend. We've already done 2 trips. We did 1 trip, and I was like, I'm really unimpressed. Also, okay, I didn't realize how fucking Freedom units problem? This is not an American. This is just math, my man, and like smart shopping. Rotisserie chicken, they seem rotisserie chickens, chicken bakes. What's the other meme? Freedom unit now? I mean, that's true. That might be true. UK too? Yeah. Conversion different increments in units is not an American specific problem. Europeans when Americans have a problem. We don't have that. Must be a you guys thing. Okay, dude. Check W. But I do like hearing the pack of bounce sheets. I want to hear what you guys get at Costco. We haven't gotten toilet paper that we need to try that, like toilet paper. What are the best? I need to learn the best deals at Costco, you know? Dude, yeah, that's the okay. I did not realize Costco made me realize how introverted I am. I like am so fucking I think of myself as like pretty introverted, pretty extroverted, like, you know, normal person to some extent socially, weirdly. But holy fuck. I am so nervous and overwhelmed and full of anxiety in Costco. Oh my god, dude, it's actually crazy. I picked up all my HUDs at Costco. I like them in bulk. Okay, you're so dumb. Oh, pain prices. Okay, this is what I'm looking for. People who have like the bulk meat, cereal, bulk cheese. We got lunch meat, bread, and cheese or whatever. Dude, yes. Dude, I can't do, my wife has to do the shopping cart. Oh my god, dude. Everybody's all over the place. I can't, I'm not fucking, I don't know, man. It's, oh my god. Everything. So do we, but the problem is price per weight on everything is, we have that here in the US. It's not as clear at Costco, to be fair. Most grocery stores will have a price per ounce. I usually do pay attention to that. The problem is when you're comparing different things, price per ounce, it doesn't line up, right? It's a decent general metric, right? But price per weight does not work on everything, right? Like, what's a good example of this? Like price per ounce on like, or like weight on like energy drinks is, or like soda is gonna be way different than like ground beef or like, yeah, we have price per ounce in the US, which I vehemently use. It's a smaller tag that people don't notice. But the problem is different things have different values at different weights. It's kind of like steel versus feathers, you know? What's heavier, a kilogram of steel or a kilogram of feathers? I was looking for, yeah, energy drinks at Costco. They didn't have any zero sugar monsters though. That was my problem. I saw the normal monsters and I was like, I don't want to bloat up even more, bro. I'm good, you know? I can't be drinking steel, obviously. True, so true, so true. I fucking love, I love Lemmy's show, man. Your mom is? Okay. Not bad, but also fuck you. You can also find your mom in large quantities in Costco. Okay, I don't know why I didn't. I focus on getting a 10-pound. The ground beef prices seem really good. I need to get ground beef there. Streamer considers himself normal person after years of conversing with Twitch chat. Do you know how hard it is to stay somewhat normal and like socially competent with my job? Like, it's actually really hard. You have to like really fucking like factor it in. You have to really like check yourself, you know? Mom's at Costco. I need to get ground beef there. I just want to tell me this chat. Pretty similar. Not as similar because I don't have like, I'm not in a position of like power IRL. I'm more, I mean, I can't like, it's with chat, it's like people are coming to my domain and my place for me to speak in schmeemers, right? I love, yeah. I am not the LeBron James of anything, okay? Wait, we gotta Google the worst. Yo, congratulations, man. Hey, oh, wait, I do want to see this. Thank you for saying hey about this Epoch, by the way. Dude, shout out and congrats to Epoch, dude. One of the biggest collectors and shunters in PokeMMO. So, okay, this is keep an eye out on his YouTube channel for a video for this. This is legendary. This is historic. A lot of historic things happening in PokeMMO recently. Obviously, this is a Shalfa Lopunny, okay? Shalfa, one of the rarest shinies in PokeMMO. Very cool, very neat, whatever, right? Not only is this a Shalfa Lopunny, but this is a glitched, I believe, 1 of 1 Shalfa Lopunny, because it doesn't have the spring particle effect. Every single Alpha Lopunny in PokeMMO should have that particle effect because they were all achieved via raids. However, look at this. This is a great example. There is one non-particle effect Alpha Lopunny on the GTO right now. It's 3 mil. This was because the first people to do the Lopunny raid within the first, I think, hour or like few minutes of the raid existing, those Lopunnies didn't have a particle effect, and it was a bug, and they patched it. And then you could actually redo the raid. And I have one of these on my main account. You could redo the raid, but he had to buy like a few of these Lopunnies and then breed them over and over and over again, doing a Shalfa hunt, which is already one of the most expensive, difficult shunts in all of PokeMMO, costing 1 to 2 billion Pokeyen on average, and he had to do it with glitched Pokemon. And find enough of those glitch mons to do that. It's genuinely insane. It's gotta be a 1 of 1 glitched, one of the rarest Shalfas in all of PokeMMO. That is so insane. It's insane that Epoch keeps doing these things. That's what's like really, he's so consistent. He gets crazy shinies, he gets crazy collections. It's so insane. It's so impressive. Congrats to him, man. He is consistently doing fucking crazy shit. Yeah, there's no spring particle effect. Yeah. But those only exist for the first, I think it was the first, I remember doing that Lopunny raid instantly as it released. My wife says, why did you turn her around? I was just trying to click on my game. Okay, chill. It wasn't intentional. Okay, shut up. It's crazy. He's really fucking good at PokeMMO and knows, and he's studied a lot. He's like still like, he's so researched for someone who has been here for, I want to say only 2 to 3 years. That's not a disrespectful thing. It's more of like a holy, like it's insane that he's so good and knows so much. It's crazy. Because I order almost always consists of a better than bouillon chicken, 25-pound bag of Thai. I hate jasmine rice. Only because my mom used to only make jasmine rice growing up, and we ate so much jasmine rice growing up. I got super sick of it. Freeze pack. You're eating. Wow. Freeze pack chicken thighs, paper towels. Paper towels. We should definitely maybe switch to getting there. Paper towel. Like that's toilet paper, etc., etc. I like genuinely like. Cav, thank you. I actually, it sounds dumb, but you guys telling me your grocery order is like so like I'm so overwhelmed at Costco right now that I really appreciate any insight people have. Dude, we look so stupid at Costco. Some guy, I swear to God, at the checkout, we had our cart in the wrong line. The guy was like, you got to come over here, whatever. And we're like, oh shit, sorry. We were doing so many wrong things. We were so overwhelmed that a Costco employer came over to us and was like, hey, can I see your card for a sec? And he went over and scanned it. I actually think he thought that we had like a stolen Costco card, or like, I think he thought that we had like a fake ID for Costco because we looked so out of place. It was our first ever trip. And I genuinely think we looked so out of place. He like ID checked us. And he was like, he scanned it and came, was like, oh, you're new. He was like, oh, like you're new. Welcome. He's like, holy shit. We never get new. That's not true. But he was like, what, you know, no, what? It made so much, poof. It was fucking, Costco is stressful, man. What's Costco? It's a giant like bulk store in the US. It's a really cool store. It just, dude, Costco culture is really such a thing. Did you get food court food? I think food court food might be my favorite thing. I don't even know if I care about the stuff. I would pay $60 a year just to buy chicken bakes. I'm obsessed with, yeah, which I'm happy to see, you know, squirming. Now they go out the door. The food court is not even it's easily my favorite thing. It gets me excited to go. Like the food court stuff is amazing. I'm obsessed with the chicken bakes. I love the chicken bakes so much. I got the frozen chicken bakes in the freezer aisle. I don't know if those are nearly as good or worth it, but I am so obsessed with it. Yeah. Yeah, dude, like dude, my heart goes out to Costco workers. That shit must be so I'm so overwhelmed as a shopper. I can't imagine working, having to help people. Oh my God. My brain, I don't consider myself that I feel like I'm 50% introverted, 50% extroverted, but Jesus, dude. Dude, I love the chicken bakes. Cheap tires and gas. I'm excited to learn. I'm learning Costco culture. I'm very behind. Very out of my depth. Do items in the PokeMMO shop gain most value, or do they sit around the price of the RP they cost? It's a how do you explain this? It's a gamble. It's depends. Beat trade. There's no like. It's like saying like, hey, do you think what do you think fucking Chipotle stock is gonna do this year? I don't fucking know, dude. It's nobody. If somebody knew the answer, like markets would be way different, you know. It's really complicated. Nobody knows. It's you make investment, quote unquote investments like in PokeMMO. The safest investments are sealed product, things like goodie bags, Xmas presents, mysterious balls. However, right now I don't make any investments right now. Right now is literally the worst time to make investments. You want to wait until event season. PokeMMO is great, man. It's very active. A lot going on. Next video, Chipotle sucks, dude. I know a lot of people complain about Chipotle. I think I need to like go glaze or like tip my Chipotle workers. Can you tip? You probably can, right? My Chipotle, my local Chipotle, shout out to them. They are fucking amazing. Oh my God, I love them so much. They always fill up my bowl. They're always so generous on the portions. So my hack for Chipotle, everybody has some dumb hack, but my Chipotle hack is like we always order on the app, and if you do that, you can put extra on everything except for meats and like certain things for free. So I put like extra lettuce, extra cheese, extra rice, extra beans, and there's no upcharge unless you get like extra meat or whatever. That's what I do, and they always do that shit, and it works every time, and my bowl is always fucking busting. Dude, hell yeah, Taz, congratulations, dude. There's a proper booze. What are they trying to say? What do I miss? The video for Iron Man account. I would like to make Iron Man content at some point. It's just a matter of time and energy. I believe it's full. Yeah, the Iron Man. Thank you for asking though, James. The Iron Man team is usually full, which is still crazy to me. I can't believe how many people have Iron Man accounts. Right, he followed.
Depends.
Thank you so much for that, Oso. Good luck to you, dude. I have a lot of respect. I sucked at school, Tennedy. I have a lot of respect for the people who it's normalized nowadays to just go to college, complete college, beat college, you know? It's hard, man. I was not built for school, and I sucked at school. A lot of respect for those who can do it and get through it, man. Much love to you. Beat college? I fucking lost to the college boss, bro. I'll be so honest. I couldn't even beat the final level to get to the boss fight, bro. I'll be honest. Captain America account when? Yeah. Hulk account, Iron Man account, Captain America. What's up, Lobra? I usually stream Monday through Thursday. Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. So about an hour ago. 1 hour ago, Monday through Thursday is my usual stream time. Thanks for asking, dude. Dude, power outages suck. That's a nice way to come back, to be fair. I'd be terrified, like, coming back from a power outage and getting a shiny. I'd be like, is it gonna go off again? Like, that'd be nerve-wracking. Hopefully, I'm assuming you caught it. Congratulations, dude. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Marketing. I don't think I don't know. I didn't go to college, so maybe I am talking out of my depth. I almost feel like, and there's no way any degree is a cop-out. I'm sure some degrees might be easier than others. That's always going to be the case, but it doesn't mean it's a cop-out. And it doesn't mean it's a cop-out, number one. And then number two, the person who is the best at a certain degree, or like takes a degree very seriously, even if it's like a meme degree, I bet you that person is still amazing compared to like the worst doctor or some shit, you know? All about how you engage with it. I would my guess, I don't know for sure, but dude, we played the we played some of the Jimmy Run music on the TV over the weekend for sure. With a big head. My favorite's the fucking clown one. The band one. That it's kind of mean, but I love it, dude. It's my favorite one. So what is happening? Hello? Am I lagging? That was weird. Well, guard. Yes, PokeMMO is definitely like significantly more difficult than traditional Pokemon, but not as difficult as like Emerald Kaizo. It's like the middle ground. Mini F. That was weird. Yeah, I dropped 140 frames. Sorry about that, chat. Thank you for your patience. Thank you, thank you. Dude, hell yeah, Ken A. Congrats, man. Congratulations, dude. I'm a bit biased, but I feel like the Phoebus Pond is an amazing vibe. Oh, the song. Yeah, the song. There's so many of them are just like catchy as hell. We listened today. We listened to it recently, but we could re-listen to it today probably. Probably do have time. Story-wise, Dittos, but after the spoiler prep, I don't know if anything else. Dittos rendered useless. Yeah. So the Russian tournament, dude. I'm happy. Yeah. I know the Iron Man series is a lot to catch up on. I feel a little bad because it is so like I feel bad because the Iron Man series is so long. Like I would never expect someone to have watched. Like it's right now it's like 30 hours of footage, right? Which is like so much time to spend watching something. However, the way that I justify it and keep it in mind is that it's like 30 hours of videos and footage, but it's condensing 550 hours of gameplay, right? That's the thing you have to factor in is like it's 550 hours of gameplay condensed into 30 hours, which in my opinion is a pretty good ratio. Like I think condensing, if you're down to like 10% of the playtime, I think that's ideal. No, I think that was my stream drop for a sec, Thomas. Sorry about that. Thank you guys for your patience. We could do movie takes today. I almost want to. Oh, it just sounds so fun. I love how long it is. I'm honored, dude. People seem to really like the length of it. That's the other. I feel a little guilty, but some people seem to really like it. It's, you know, it's a give and a take thing. You're never gonna appease everybody. The self-sufficient idea. It's really interesting. I feel like with every game, humans are just really inclined. Every human, it's like a natural instinct. Humans love self-sufficiency. It's a reason why like off-grid YouTube videos have like millions of views, or like van life, right? Like those things blow up because there's something weird, or like the camping boys. I never watched, I haven't seen those videos, but I know of them, right? Humans are very like instinctively attached to the idea of thank you, Outdoor Boys, very attached to the idea of self-sufficiency. It's just very satisfying. I get it. I feel that way too. It's cool to see it with video games. Dude, hell yeah, Oz. Dude, I'm honored to hear it, James. Much love to you, man. I'm so honored. I can't believe how many people have like actually watched the entire series and enjoyed it, and it's crazy. It's crazy to see, man. It's crazy to see. It's a long journey. It's a big thing, and it's really crazy to see so many people joining me along the entire thing, you know? Headphones, sorry, one sec. Yeah, there's an entire playlist for the Iron Man series if you're behind. Don't need Amnesia on Volker Run. I will need Quiver Dance ASAP. Obviously. We go check actually. How is the Iron Man series? Let's go check that. There's 11, but it's 10 episodes. 10 episodes, 11 videos. Honestly, like it would be cool to one day do like a streamathon where I watch back all the episodes. Maybe not all, but like at least like the first, you know, in parts or some shit. And see everything, all the progress we've made, you know?
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
Also, I just feel so... The Zapdos hunt was such a... You know... I'm glad to be free. That's awesome, Flashy. Happy to hear it, man. This is a banger. I'm really just honored people enjoy it so much. Yes, I've been toying around with the idea of a highlight reel. Yes, I think that's something I do want to do. Yeah, maybe I think next year for Dylan, it's a great point. Way more likely next year. Yeah, dude, good luck to you, Thomas. Next year, it's way more likely that what's it called? We do a Shiny War Iron Man team. I think that'd be really cool. I didn't know that top 50 would get a prize, you know? It's just tough. If you watch, for those who watch my wife streamed this weekend. Was it yesterday? My wife streamed this weekend, and she definitely shared some of her thoughts. And it's super true. Like, it's really hard to be someone's spouse or partner during something like Shiny Wars, because they're literally just gone. Like, you don't see them like 16 hours a day, you know? Like, that's really hard. Like, and she genuinely, you know, I miss her a ton during Shiny Wars. Like, Shiny Wars is a really cool thing, but it's just so intense. And the older you get, the more responsibilities you have, the harder it is to drop everything and just do Shiny 16 hours a day. What's up? Can I ask you, I was going to DM you, can I ask something really funny? Could you make me a chicken bake? The freezer, one of the freezer ones? That would actually be divine. Thank you so much. It's getting really hot in here. Or you can even turn the alternate lights off. Yeah, they don't show on stream, and it's making it. I can turn the webcam off if you wanna. Thank you. You can't say that. Still. It's actually so hot. It's like so hot. Dude, turn it up. Hey, turn it down. Stop. Microwave. You. No, make me a chicken bake, please. Okay, sorry, I'm memeing with the wife. Wait, leave the door open. It's so hot. What's up, CJ? Okay, my fucking thing is being funny. There we go. We'll just plop it back up. There we go, boys. Okay, I turned the signs off for now. It's getting so warm. I think I have too much set up in the room, boys. You're 27,000 dry now for Zapdos. Dude, that's insane. Good luck to you, dude. Actually, no, fuck you for making your mom joke after. Come on, dude. But good luck to you, man. How's it going? It's good. What's up, CJ? Thank you. I'm gonna beat him up for real. That is the admission of guilt of domestic violence in my chat. True, true, true. Make that legally binding. Thank you. What's the mod? Great question. Dude, I've had a lot of people. It's one of my most commonly requested things, Dan. I'm really happy how many people enjoy that. It's from Custom Strings. I can link you the video in 1 second once I get to this next region for the run. Also, let me see. I unlocked the Ho-Oh fight in 2 days. Sceptile Swarm's a good one. Fuck. I don't know if I'll make that in time. Let me... New custom strings. The extra Pokeball Timer Ball information comes from these custom strings. Great question. Still mill over... What is a still mill? American doesn't know still mill. Tech W. What? Okay, what is a still mill? Don't type it. Yes, I would really like to do a supercut. of the Iron. I think we're getting to that point. Like the first 10 episodes, super short, be perfect. My wife does stream. Yeah, she's Eboja, Eboja on Twitch. She just streams very rare, very occasionally for fun. A Kirk all by yourself? That's cool. Okay, I love an incline treadmill, but I'd rather just go to the gym and walk on incline treadmill. I've never heard of a skill mill. Let me see this. I am interested. Skill mill. They do look cool. Fuck, you like lean? They are. You can walk sideways on them and like learn. Okay, I love sidestepping. That was one of my favorite like exercise, like for like football practice or for like certain like sports practice. I loved sidestepping. I was always really good at that. That's cool. You can sidestep on it. Yeah, thank you, Dylan. Good question, Fairy. Which are like whatever you're shuffling. Using your feet. There you go. It like auto adjust. Yeah, I respect it. Rainbow shock hole. Yes. Yeah. Who has the? Yeah. Casey is responsible, my wife, for all the like little visuals, a lot of visuals from stream. The little Casey is secretly insane at art. She just never does it, but like whenever she does, it's like insane. It's like she should do it full time. I don't understand. I suck at art. I literally can't imagine having like a skill like that. So this is one of the most. You are asking one of the most important questions, I think, in the entire game. Let me be sad. Is there an official roadmap for PokeMMO? No. We base everything off of screenshots and forum posts of what the devs have told us. We have vague information and vague communication from the devs. I think a roadmap would solve so many of the game's problems. However, I love the PokeMMO devs. I think they're geniuses and they run the best PokeMMO and they do a lot of great things. However, they have historically been known to be very inconsistent. They almost always miss deadlines. They are very, for whatever reason, their time management is terrible. You can be a great developer and a great person, but have terrible time management. It is, you know, everybody's got flaws. I get it. I think that's one of the main reasons they don't want to do a roadmap, is because they miss deadlines constantly. They missed the they recently hit the encounter deadline by having that before Shiny War. Kind of. Even that update happened like right when Shiny War was supposed to be live and they delayed it, so but that was the closest we've ever been to them hitting a deadline. And then like Johto was delayed. For those who, Johto was they made a deadline for Johto and then missed it by like 3 months or a month or something like that. They just constantly miss deadlines. I think they are self-aware. They know they miss deadlines. They don't want to, it just happens. I don't know why, but it happens. And I think that's why they don't do that. But I still think, I've always said, maybe not a roadmap. Don't put specific timelines on it. But yes, like miss a dev blog. I think literally the most important thing that could happen in PokeMMO, the most important thing for the entire game, not an in-game update, but a dev blog once a, what's it called? Right? Once a month, right? Once a month. A dev blog once a month to let us know, hey, we're looking at foot pedals, we're talking about it, you know, let us know what you're thinking about, what you're discussing, what you're considering. Let us know what you are communicating, and that would help the players so much. Hey, net balls, we're keeping an eye on it. We might, you know, before, imagine if they told people ahead of time, hey, we might nerf net balls, we're looking at them. I think that softens a lot of the outrage and a lot of the frustrations in a lot of situations. So yeah, I think a dev blog is the single most important thing they could possibly do to benefit the game. Not even just an in-game update, but just a forum post or an official website dev blog that has no time restrictions. Your guide video's so shit. You know what's sadder than making bad YouTube videos? Commenting. Attacking someone for making bad YouTube videos. Making bad YouTube videos. Do I do that sometimes? You know what? Yeah. You know what's worse than making bad YouTube videos? shit talking it. That's weird, dude. That's weird. Good luck, man. Feels weird, man. Creation. I did crack. Yeah, I got a second one, thankfully, which is awesome. Or survival. I don't know why. Some people, everybody's just got strengths and weaknesses. I get it. Yeah, fuck. That is the. And like, I love the Pokemon. I don't like to assume bad of the Pokemon. I'm not trying to assume. It's not. I'm not assuming malice. It's more of like I understand what they. I think that they probably would. They probably would miss the deadline for the dev blog. You know, and like maybe that's. You're right. Fuck it. What if they just posted a dev blog minimum of like 3 to 4 times a year? You know, just some sort of communication would be amazing. Obviously, but you're like being. Oh, I'm so... Okay. Okay, sorry. The dumb little meme. Gonna put something presentable. Yeah, like they could do it like a ton, right? Do they get paid as a volunteer bias? Do they have full-time job? Who? Just who do you mean by they? Presented to staff. Yeah, like I don't know. Regular developer communication through a bunch of different means would be like the best thing we could do to the game. Yeah. Oh, the devs. Do the devs get? Yeah, the PokeMMO devs of course get paid. Yes, of course. The devs. No. I should have. I don't know why I'm sorry. It took me aside. Yes, the devs absolutely get because yeah, of course. I don't know how much. Now, I don't know if it's their full-time job. I don't know if anybody knows. I would guess it is, but I just don't know. I think a big thing is people don't realize. I think a lot of people don't realize how much time it takes to do the day-to-day stuff, to maintain something to keep it active, right? All of the ban appeals, all of the forum stuff, all aside from even the developing, right? I would assume it's their full-time, but I don't know for sure, but I would assume, yeah. I am not a Pokemon dev, for those who don't know. How to get Rotom? You can catch it over with lures at what location? Go see. Over in Sinnoh, right? Old Chateau lore. I'm not a secret dev. That is a conspiracy theory. They're full-time devs. Yeah, for that's true for sure. That is a true conspiracy theory. Now we're talking, Chuckle. True. This guy is the IGN gym bro. That's so good. Just flat out gym bro. Dude, hell yeah, Rumel. What'd you get? Now that is also a true conspiracy theory, Cat IRL. That is true. Oh yeah. So yeah, I think a lot of people don't realize how much it is to maintain. Like my YouTube channel is a good example. Like you could look at my YouTube videos and or my content, right? And you could see me if I stream. So let me do the math. If I stream 4 hours a day, 4 days a week, that's very little hours, right? That's what, 16 hours? 4 times 4? That's very little hours worked. However, if I do this and then I make one guide a weekend, that ends up being about 40 hours of work, and I do way more than that. That's the other thing is I end up working 80 hours a week. I love, not to complain, I love my job, I love what I do, but it's just kind of needed to maintain my current pace, even though I do a lot of streams and stream recaps. You would think it'd be easy, but if I stream for 4 hours, the general rule of thumb is if I stream for 4 hours, I'm generally doing just as much time off stream, if not more. So if I stream for 4 hours, I'm almost always doing 4 hours of work after stream. If I stream for 6 hours, same thing, right? It's more to export, more to edit, more to timestamp, thumbnails, other projects, other videos, uploading videos separately. I have 2 other channels that I work on, RetroPad and Patrouski MTG, obviously to way different degrees, but there's a lot, even as a small, my point is, as a small YouTuber, if I only worked 40 hours a week, people would be like, what the fuck, Patrouski's, where are the guides? I wouldn't have time to make guides. Like, people would be like, what the fuck, where's all the content, right? I don't think people realize how long things take, like just the day-to-day operations. Reading YouTube comments, Discord DMs, like going through all that stuff, answering people, helping the community, yada, yada, yada. I ate this. Okay, fuck you, Oso, but that's amazing, Rumel. That looked awesome, but fuck you, Oso. My guess is that the PokeMMO, I bet you the PokeMMO devs probably work at least 40 hours a week, if not more, and the day-to-day operations just take so long. And that's just, you know, obviously you would like to hire more, that's the idea, is hire more employees, but I can't afford that personally. I know the PokeMMO devs might be able to, I don't know. The question becomes, they don't hire more employees because of confidentiality problems and code leaking in the past from previous devs, things like that, right? So they're a little more cagey with their code, which I understand. Let me hack them. Great question. Correct. Yes. Whether an egg is shut is decided upon egg creation. I would at some point I would love to hire an editor. I would love to hire, you know, thumbnail, you know, but I just can't afford that at all right now, obviously. I'm happy to pay my bills and do what I do full time, but I can't pay employees for sure. No shot. What's up, Hype? How you doing? Alright, there is my Larvesta being evolved into Volcarona towards the end of the gym run, level 59 on it, which is pretty good XP, as well as up to almost 1.5 million Pokeyen. I'm going to go ahead and teach Quiver Dance, one of the most crucial moves that defines Volcarona on the mod as well. For the 2 Blastoises, I don't use them on this strat because it's so difficult to get Water Spout Blastoises on the Ironman account. It would only add like 2 gyms to the run. If you Google that question, Demir, you'll get a fantastic bunch of results. It's in the YouTube description to please always Google questions before asking on stream. Because I have made over 3,000 videos on PokeMMO. True, Rumel. Okay, wait a minute. God damn it. Fuck, you're cracked, Spidget. I would fund? You're fucking... Oh, you guys... I love trading card games. I don't love the rampant open packs. That's how you have fun with the game, but we don't actually play the game or even care that much about collecting. We just want to open packs, you know? That's opening packs is fun, don't get me wrong. I didn't do it, yeah. And sorry, I open packs, like open packs is fun. Sorry if I'm being too judgmental. I worry a little bit that a lot of people just open packs. We have Gamba. And like I'm not trying to like shame too much. Let me obviously like it's literally as long as you're like, hey, I'm paying this amount of money for entertainment. then there's literally, it's impossible to go wrong. Like that, you know, it's impossible. Yeah, not to judge you as well specifically. I'm sorry, using yours to talk about a generalization. The amount of YouTube videos, especially Pokemon, which is, you know, geared towards children, when I see like, here's how much money we made today, and oh, opening Pokemon cards for profit, like it's fucking crazy. Yeah, it's exactly. That's all. Yeah, the amount of like content that is themed around that is really sad to me. Yeah, sorry if that's, it's just been different though. Okay, we're done our gym run. Perfect timing. It's actually nighttime in game. My music paused 1 sec. So we could actually go prep for Ditto catching plus Entei hunting. How did our Entei Gamba go? Lamau no Bozo for Entei slash is at 86%. Dude, doubters are fucking high today. Holy shit. I think it was worse with that. It might, I'm not sure. It might be. I'm not sure. With people, with content creators opening for, I have that. Well, especially like Magic. Okay, I love Magic and I love Magic content creators. Any Magic content creator who like opens sealed product right at pre-release prices and is like, wow, look how much profit I made. Like, I don't want to say I hate you, but I'm disappointed in you. It's disappointing. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed, you know? Because that is encouraging. Yeah, you should almost always say before opening up any sealed product, hey, like I do it when I open Mysterious Balls in Pokemon. Hey, I'm gonna lose money, I'm doing this for fun, you know? Like, don't do this if you want to make money or build wealth. Like, this is terrible. Like, this is just for fun. I'm spending money for fun, sort of situation. Let me go grab damp this taunt. Let's grab this as well. I need my HM. My HM Dragonite. Do I don't need damp for anything at this location, do I? Probably bringing it just in case is nice. Haunt is less likely. Bring HM Dragonite. Called Spell Mason's Roguelike. It's one of the kills monsters. Ooh. For 5 beans? Hell yeah, dude. It's very possible MTG Gamble is more than PokeMMO. My fear is that Pokemon is like so geared towards kids in a lot of ways, you know, which scares me a little bit. But I once again, I'm not against gambling as well. I think gambling is a cool thing to express with your own decisions, you know. Am I lagging? Oh shit. Okay, a little bit of frame drop, sorry. A little bit of weird lag today. We should be okay. Noita. Dude, Noita I've had on my Steam wish list for a while. Noita looks really, really cool. Yeah, sorry, small lag spike for me there. Yeah, it was on my end. Dude, thank you for becoming a cool duder, Tyler. What's up, man? Thank you so fucking much, man. Hopefully the content's been helpful enough to warrant that above and beyond support, man. Thank you, dude. Yeah, like, yeah, exactly, Richie. It might be like, you know, maybe it's a little silly, but I don't know. I think that's, it'd be real. It's the easiest little like, oh yeah, hey, before I open packs today, guys, like, this is not financially advisable. Like, you will lose money in the long run. Like, this is just for fun. It takes like 10 seconds. Yeah, which is, yeah, what seems obvious, but I do feel like, not to, once again, we're gonna do so many topics on stream, but I do worry for this generation with gambling. And it's almost like, I don't want to say it's not their fault, but it's their responsibility, which is just tough. Gambling's being pushed more than ever, you know, with things like DraftKings being an official sponsor of the NFL and stuff like that, right? And or like whatever, FanDuel, whatever. And I like looking at sports betting. Almost all gambling is like fine in theory, but a lot of people take it too far. And with it being pushed so much, you're gonna see a lot of people taking it too far, and it's just a little scary. What if I have fun losing money? That's literally fine. Most important questions, I think, in the entire, just only lose so much. You know, like, set aside a budget every month. Like, here's the money I can lose, you know? Reveals the product drop. What the is about continuing which raids? This is a great question. It's all comes down to like community documentation. It's actually really hard to figure out what is everything involved in sealed product. We've gotten a bit better over the years. There are some lists online, but they're kind of hard to find. Like, go find what list, like yeah, on the forums and stuff. Yeah, that's a great... Gambling is the new cigarettes. Cigarettes used to have ads everywhere and targeted towards kids all the time. That's so fucking real. Yeah, no, you're actually like so... It's a great way to put it, in my opinion. It's wild, yeah. Dude, nice. Congratulations. Tobitos on the Shredded Crawdont. Yeah, pretty much, Xanth. Yeah, you guys got it. Currently doing a game. We're gonna start Ditto hunting and Entei hunting. Ditto catching, Entei hunting. All right, really lucky timing. It is currently nighttime in game, so we can actually start Entei hunting and Ditto catching right here at the location immediately, and we can use dust balls. And then once we catch 15 Dittos in a row, we can switch to repeat balls and save a little bit of Pokeyen and also stay at this location. So you want to start catching Dittos and hunting Entei at nighttime if possible over in the Johto location. So I'm actually gonna go ahead and start a new trip. Using the cool little new encounter counter feature. I have done about 500 encounters for Entei so far. I've very loosely kept track of that. I'm around 500 encounters deep for Entei. I'm going to keep the last shiny one up here in the top right, but I'll show you guys by the end of today's stream, how many encounters we did for Entei specifically today. Dude, have a good one, Clashy. Hopefully work is nice to you today, man. Now we just go false swipe spore, memers. Gaming ads it is so predatory. Like, I'm not even opposed. It's a whole. I'm not even opposed to being sponsored by certain gambling things, but it's definitely how you do it. I think that matters a lot. There's a reason why I almost never take. I have so many mobile game sponsorships that I could take, hundreds of dollars sitting there, right? That I don't take because I don't feel comfortable with that, right? That, you know, yeah. It's a great way to put it. What's the best way to make money in PokeMMO? If you copy paste that question into Google, you will get these 3 videos.
Powerful Pokemon, helpful PvP.
Hey, shut up, video Patrouski, cringe. These 3 videos should give you every single money-making method you should need. There's new player money-making methods, there's the best money-making methods, and there's 63 money-making methods as well. Hopefully you find those helpful. If not, let me know. Piping up is really funny. Like, that might be some of the best rage bait. Like, oi, bruv, he's Spidget piping up. That is good. It's good rage bait. Would you ever be staff in PokeMMO? No. That's a great question. Quick answer. Would you ever be staff in PokeMMO? Absolutely not. What a thankless job. Not to like, I don't know if staff gets paid. I don't think so, but I'm not sure. I don't know if that's disclosed. You have to deal with so much from the loud minority bad part of the Pokemon community. What a tough gig. Like, people who are community managers, like all staff members of PokeMMO are truly doing it for the love of the game and out of the passion in their heart for PokeMMO. It is such a difficult gig and so draining and taxing mentally. I would never want to be PokeMMO staff. Yeah, it was something that is so unappealing to me. I adore those who, it's always important to say, like, thank you to those who do. Yeah, it's a hard no. It's not even, yeah. You also, that is true. You actually, there's a rule. You actually can't be a content creator if you're a staff. So I have to give up my job to do that, which would obviously not be worth it. That's a great point. I believe because there's like hidden UI or like little things you can see. I'm not sure totally, but like the mute menu and stuff like that would be like, they don't want you people to be able to see that in the public. So one of the funniest glitches or bugs in Pokemon history was at one point after they pushed an update, anyone who logged in on mobile saw like the staff UI. Like you could see like, how to mute people. But I don't think it worked, but you could visually see it, and that was a crazy bug to see in game. Where do you spend your yen? If you watch the Iron Man Progress series, you'll see I video and show all of my oh, what's it called? That's like probably a decent solution to that, Squirman. You're not wrong. I think that rule could get changed over time, but it's never really come up. Watch my Iron Man Progress series. I upload videos every Sunday, and it shows everything I've ever spent Pokeyen on this account. If you're asking for suggestions, now if you're not an Iron Man account and you're asking as a main account, hey, I have some Pokeyen, what should I spend it on? I have a video called 63 things to spend money on PokeMMO. 63 things to buy PokeMMO. And here's that. If you're a main account, a normal player looking for things to spend some money on, have some goals. There's that video. There's another factor of like, if you're a content creator, but you're also a staff member, you're like, and if they're being paid, which I don't know, you know, they're inherently biased and it wouldn't be, you know. Oh yeah, Breloom is one of the slowest Pokemon to level in all of PokeMMO. People absolutely like, so the easy, yeah. Is there truly a market for IV bred and XP trained Brelooms? It's hard to fathom people spending 350k on one. Absolutely. So think about it like this. Breloom is one of the slowest Pokemon to XP train in all of PokeMMO. It takes like, I want to say 4 to 6 hours, and that's with an XP charm 100%. Maybe 3 hours at the shortest, right? Of the best XP method in the entire game. So you could spend, let's say 4 hours on average and 100k, or sorry, let's say 3 hours on average, and you have to buy 3 XP charm 100%. So you could either spend 150k Pokeyen and 3 hours XP training a Breloom to level 100, or buy one Breloom for 350k, which is 1 hour of Jimmy runs, right? So you could do one Jimmy run in 1 hour, save yourself essentially 3.5 hours of time. Like, it's more efficient to just buy the Breloom if you're making good Pokeyen. That is honestly one of the cruxes of MMOs, is once you find the most efficient money-making method, everything comes down to make the most efficient Poke and then just spend it on what you need, you know? And that's why I love the Iron Man account, right? That's a big beauty of it. It makes you engage with every part of the game. Jimmy runs, and yeah, Jimmy runs is one of my my biggest money-making method on the Iron Man account. Pretty much Jimmy run every day. Great question. Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, you just don't want stuff like that to be public. Exactly, Fairy. Yeah, which makes a lot of sense. Does it matter if the bias is known? I think so, absolutely. If there's no bias, it's always someone claiming to be unbiased. I think if someone is being paid by a company, like okay, it's like sponsorships, right? If I was sponsored by PokeMMO, that would be a really bad thing in my opinion, a really big deal, because that would mean that like they're tinkering with my opinions, which is I'm not sponsored by PokeMMO. A lot of people make that claim and it's just a total fabrication and conspiracy theory. It is illegal to be sponsored and not disclose that. I am not sponsored by PokeMMO. But sometimes when I say something people disagree with, then instead of being like, oh, he must just disagree with me, it's like oh, he must be paid out, you know, bought out. Which is really sad, but it is what it is. Yeah, if someone's sponsored, their words and their opinions are inherently undermined to some extent. And how much undermined is a good question, but if someone was a staff member, like getting paid to be on PokeMMO, their content would be biased, you know, for sure. I think that is an important, absolutely. I'm not sure, is it pre-release stuff? It's on my LGS. now since pre-release. Doing pre-releases or like doing like sealed events for Magic is always amazing. Like I would be a big fan of, like, I recommend drafts, sealed, pre-releases. Those are always, you're spending money to open some packs and have fun and have prize support, enter a tournament. Like, those are always great. Those are so fun. Great experience. Like, hell yeah. Should you just spend money on the Avatar set? I don't know, man. That's up to you. I don't touch new sets. I will buy stuff in years when they go down in I'm in no rush. I don't play standard in paper. You know, I'm in no rush to get a lot of these. I know that I'm a long-term Magic player and I've always played for a very long time. I'm not. I think if you're in a rush to get new cards in Magic, like all the new cards, you're going to constantly just be overspending. Versus Magic's card pool is so fucking deep. There are always cards that you don't know. And I think exploring the old cards is a cooler way to get good, cheap, interesting cards and options. That are, yeah, I find that way more interesting personally. But obviously I understand like the social fun of like keeping up with all the new stuff and such. Ooh. That is very cool. Okay. First Innistrad pack. That's cool, man. How's the day? Day's good. So very busy, but day's good so far. Same spot. Nice, dude. Good luck to you, man. Apartment deals for Entei. Same exact thing. Good luck to you, man. Dude, going dry in legendary hunts feels particularly brutal. That's also so like sometimes a set is just your set. Like my wife got into Magic because of Bloomburrow, because of cute little critters, right? Like sometimes, so we opened a booster box of Bloomburrow, even though, you know, it's not efficient, but made the wife happy, got her into the game, stuff like that, right? I kind of have I honestly kind of have a problem with that, or Orpheus, where I try to, if someone like sat down and said like Patrouski has thousands of shinies that he actually is hiding and hasn't showed us, like, you know, make some if one person says some insane conspiracy theory, I do kind of engage. I don't know if I should. I almost always engage with it, and I probably shouldn't. There probably is a fair critique there to be made. Some things, when they become popular, like the foot pedals, needed to be addressed. Like when certain things become popular enough, as when certain misinformation becomes so popular, it needs to be debunked. Right? Because there are a lot of people falling for it, even if it's obviously fake or obviously incorrect, right? Yeah, we covered all of it at the start of the stream, Soup, as well. I don't want to get back into it, but I probably do give too many niche memers too much attention, and it's tough to figure out what's what, but I try to always, there's always ways to improve. Whether you watch on YouTube, Twitch, whichever you prefer, Tyler. I stream on both YouTube and Twitch. Technically, I'm live on Kick as well, but don't have much of a viewer base there, which is, you know, we're just starting over there, pretty new over there. I don't know if I'm not sure. We'll see. I just want to see how it goes. No one really streams PokeMMO on Kick, so that's a whole, you know, a thing in itself. Yeah, the recap, the first 20 minutes, I think, of the stream recap will cover all the foot and like go through everything and like show evidence, and yeah. DDR pad. I literally have a like Wii DDR pad folded up back here. I doubt I have the converters to put it into my PC. But maybe one day that'll be a good meme. The P word Monka S. It's very interesting. We always draw parallels between PokeMMO and old school RuneScape. And old school RuneScape went through a very similar foot pedal situation where a lot of people were upset, but then it turned out like it's always been, you know, inputs are not disallowed. It's very interesting. History repeats itself so much, whether it's IRL, MMOs, video games, any hobby, you know? No, but I get it, Orpheus, you know, like I definitely don't have the because like to be a really good content creator, you have to be a little I don't know if sociopathic or psychopathic is the better. You have to like really not care what people say or think about you to like more extent that is healthy in the normal human life, but is specifically required for content creation. And I don't have that. I'm not built to be a content creator in that way, but I am in a lot of like yap ways, and you know, I never shut up, and pretty much mostly the yapping is the main benefit. Oh, it's the kick split. It's massive, Squirm. It's obviously insane. The problem is nobody. I don't know if people watch stuff on Kick besides. Wait, I've talked about this before on stream. I want Kick to succeed. I actually want Kick to be a good competitive platform to duel against Twitch and YouTube. The problem is that right now Kick is just, oh, you're banned on Twitch, come stream on Kick. Like, the problem is that it's not that at all. I want Kick to be a good, reasonable platform. The problem is it's not. The culture surrounding it right now is just, hey, are you banned? Are you a problematic person? Come stream on Kick. Like, and that's not good, you know. It's a brand risk. Like, if you are a streamer on Kick versus Twitch or YouTube, sponsorships, I can speak on this, sponsors will straight up like not be interested. There's always ways to improve, Orpheus. I really fucking appreciate that. The same backend, wildly different culture, right? They have the same, they use the AWS, right? The servers, wildly different cultures. And even Twitch's culture is like a little more turbo online. It's gotten a lot better over the years. Dude, I'm honored to hear people are... Yeah, it's a lot of video, man. I'm honored to hear people are making their way through it foremost. I'm so happy to hear that, dude. I know it is a lot of footage and super long. The way that I justify it to myself is that I think it's like 30 hours of footage so far. However, it's like... Which is a lot of video. But like 30 hours... It's 550 hours of gameplay and of progress condensed into 30 hours, which I'm pretty happy with. You know... It's obviously a lot for people to watch, which I do try to keep in mind aggressively. I try to respect my viewers' time, but then also some people like a lot of people like the longer videos. It's hard to get everything perfect, you know. Thank you for watching, Vassal. What the hell, man? Thank you, dude. Yeah, Twitch used to be a lot more. Yeah, you're not wrong at all. Absolutely. Playthroughs. I'm happy to hear that people have enjoyed them and they've been helpful, dude. So, dude, this is a great, man, this is a funny, yeah, we're talking about content creation and like the time it takes for day-to-day operations for making, even like the, you know, the bit of content that I do, right? But someone brought up like, yeah, it's a massive amount of video going through the Iron Man series. The Iron Man series, if you don't know, right now is about 30 hours of video, which is a ludicrous amount of video to expect anyone to watch. That's like, we're gonna reach One Piece levels of like hours of content at some point, right? 30 hours of video, but the way that I justify it is that it's 30 hours of video condensing 551 hours of progress. So I feel pretty happy with that, right? Now, a funny thing is, recently the Sinnoh storyline guide recently released. A little behind the scenes look into what happened with that. That was the most clips I've ever recorded for a video. I think that video was 750 something individual clips. It took me 6 hours of dragging clips from my folders to my exporter just to export the Sinnoh. That's with zero editing. That's all just dragging clips. 6 hours of dragging clips. Just monotonously going to folder, click. That was that was a miserable weekend. I'm not gonna lie, but that part of it, but that it had to be done. It had to be done. And I hope people seem to really enjoy the storyline guides. So I'm honored to fucking hear it. People are always so nice about it. I'm glad the hard work pays off, man. That doesn't always happen. I'm lucky to see that. I promise. Yeah, dude. The people are gonna be like, oh my god, there's 300 episodes of Iron Man out, and they're all 3 hours apiece. Guys, you gotta. They're all so. Guys, you gotta. I promise you, if you don't like the Iron Man series by episode 3, you just get to episode 200. Like, I hope that never happens. Holy shit. I hope we never reach there, dude. Dude, yeah. I hate editing. It's easily my least favorite part of content creation. That and having to deal with Degenerates Online, but probably Degenerates Online first, then editing.
Is there truly a market for Ivy?
I'm checking clips really quick. Speaking of dragging clips and checking clips, help me a lot. I don't want people to feel, you don't have to, thank you for watching. I appreciate you. You don't have to thank me. It is my job. I don't want to, complain too much. I love what I do, but thank you for watching. I'm really happy it was helpful.
Staff and PokeMMO apps.
What was this clip? Was this the...
All right, really lucky timing. It is currently nighttime in game. So
That's the Iron Man clip. There we go. Yeah, you have to imagine if someone was like, oh yeah, you have to actually watch until Patrouski's stream recaps. They kind of sucked, but like once you get to number 100, that's when it gets good. And that's, oh my god, that's crazy, dude. I have so much respect for people who like editing. If you like editing, I have so much respect for you. It's tough, man. It's so much intense. It's a perfectionist still, and I'm not that. That's how I want, but it's like upcoming for the, yeah, that's a great point as well. Xanth is like, staff members might have extra information on like upcoming raids, like you said. How do you like toe that line? How do you not, you might slip up and mention like, oh yeah, I personally think that fucking B drill is going to be really good for raids this year, because you know that it is, that's, yeah, it's really hard to not. Sure, it's not. Yeah, the dream is to one day be able to hire out editors and hire out that sort of stuff, but we're pretty far from that. Maybe at 100K YouTube subs, but it depends on views and stuff, and I don't know. You need the first 100 to understand the rest. No, you don't. You can watch them in any order. Games. Life is good. Yo, what's up, Flying Lawrence? How you doing, dude? I have inside info. Lopunny, Gardevoir, Vaporeon, and Jinx are going to be super good this year. Sus. Full of Pokemon. If Lopunny is like meta in a raid, I was gonna say like I'll like eat my. Wasn't it actually? Because I was gonna say I might eat my shorts, but I'm pretty sure it actually might have been meta in a raid because of Klutz ability. Yeah, wasn't that actually viable for a raid? That's what's. I almost fucked myself, bro. How long does it was Entei? Great question. About 3 days. Well, technically 4 days-ish. 4 days-ish from this point. It's around. I believe the rotation should happen at 7 or 8 p.m. ET on the 31st of July. Great question. Good luck to everybody legendary hunting. Play some games. I have a lot to learn when it comes to Magic the Gathering content creation and where to. I have a lot to learn. A lot to work on with that. Yeah, good dude. Good luck to you. Good luck to you, Santos. Is every different schedule? I don't know. That's a great question. I don't know the schedule of the. It's a great question. I do not know that when they reset. I don't know if they're at the same. I don't know. Seasons are 3 months, but there's a monthly. PvP. Okay, that is one of the weirdest things with PvP. In PvP. There is a 2-week reset, which resets the rewards every 2 weeks. There is a 3-month reset, which resets the leaderboards and like PvP, no, leaderboards and like the season. And then there's also a monthly reset, which resets PvP stats, your win rate, or no, sorry, not your win. That's the everything. There's like 3 different times that change in its PvP. It's so convoluted. There's a lot of Magic the Gathering content that isn't pack openings, thankfully. There's a lot of deck techs, a lot of people just love Commander. Commander's good. I like Commander, but I definitely don't. It's not my favorite format. It's probably like my 3rd favorite, maybe 2nd. First favorite format of all time in Magic the Gathering. Maybe 3rd or 4th. My first favorite format of all time is Legacy by far. It's not even close. Gotta watch the Iron Man progress videos, Zan. So I'm sorry, I can't spoil it. I don't have Spore for this. Fuck. But number 1 Magic the Gathering format of all, I love Legacy. Legacy's fun. I never played Pioneer, to be fair. I love Legacy. It's an amazingly in-depth format, which is unfortunately not in a very good spot right now, health-wise, sadly. And has problems with that at times. I should have Spored it. I switched to my Breloom. Fuck. Legacy number 1. Draft, if you count limited formats, draft number 2. The Legacy number 1, draft number 2. Probably Commander number 3. And then like Vintage number 4. And then like Sealed number 5. And then I guess Modern. I don't hate Modern's just not for me. It's never been. I respect Modern a lot. A lot of big Modern grinders. Actually, Standard is before Modern for sure. So I guess Standard would be it's 5 or 6 or whatever the fuck. Draft is so Draft is a beautiful format in Magic the Gathering, depending on the set, but they're all decently. I love getting good at draft. Draft is so fun. The main reason I play MTG Arena is just to draft. It's so fun to rip drafts super easily for go infinite for free. No, running in the stall is always, especially in people definitely seem to run stall a lot more in tournaments. From what I've heard, I could be wrong. From what I've heard from PvP players, it feels like stall is more prevalent in tournaments than in ranked, which is sad. I think people use it as like a crutch, which sucks. But okay, I'm gonna go. We're gonna do a quick stretch. I haven't done a stretch break all streams. So we're gonna do a quick stretch break. I'll be live for many more hours. Don't get me wrong. Don't get it twisted. Quick stretch break. See if my food's almost ready. Go get some fresh water. Check the mail. Stretch your legs. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. Okay, be right back, boys. Okay, back to Entei and Ditto farming. But we have two big things, okay? Number one, Chimpkin Bake. I mean, look at the light, the fucking god ray on that shit. The Chimpkin Bake. Number two, speaking of magic cards, bro, okay, I apologize if I'm part of the problem. I am not a big fan of like I'm not a big fan of Universes Beyond, secret layers that bring in other universes into Magic the Gathering. I'm generally not a fan of that in Magic the Gathering. I'm not like against it. I don't think it shouldn't be happening. I mean, I don't love it personally, but it obviously has, it's I think is a net positive for the game. Brings in a lot of players. Yada. I've come around to that. Yada yada yada. Right. This is the first like secret layer, whatever you know, Universes Beyond card that I bought a full play set of in Magic the Gathering. The fourth one is down here. Dude, it's the foil. I'm sorry, bro. The foil Mr. Krabs. It's hard to see the foil on camera. But it's a play set of foil Mr. Krabs Days for Legacy and Magic. Do you know how fucking pissed a 40-year-old boomer is gonna be when I fucking counterspell his ass with a Mr. Krabs SpongeBob card? He might throw his deck, bro. Dude, there's something really funny. So I mostly play Legacy in like a boomer format. There's something really funny about countering like a 40-year-old person's spell with a fucking SpongeBob card. Dude, I'd be pissed. It's a good meme. I really fucking appreciate. Yeah. I love you so much, Ginger Matt. That was a big thing, was people made a bunch of allegations, etc., and then the devs cleared things up. Everybody saw the allegations, the accusations. No one ever paid attention or saw the misinformation being cleared up, and that is not healthy or good. That happens a lot right now in the world, right? You could just make a bunch of dumb claims, and then as even if they get refuted, it takes a day or two to refute them. People are gonna grow bored and walk away with that opinion for a long time, and it's horrible. It's horrible, you know? It happens all the time in the world. I could sit here right now and be like, you know what? Spidget actually pays a ferret to play his PokeMMO PvP games for him. An IRL, a ferret, an animal. He actually is just paying a intelligent ferret to play all of his games. It's actually not him. Spidget actually isn't piloting any of his games. Did you see the way he clicked Quiver Dance on his last video? It was very suspicious. The mouse was all weird, and I could just sit here and say that, and then it might take a day or two to deny these allegations, and everybody walks away with the thought in their mind of, oh wow, Spidget might be cheating. And it's like, what the fuck? That's so dumb. That's so stupid that it works like that, you know? Yeah, they either need to ban Spidget or the dev. True, bro, they either need to. Yo, I think we should ban Spidget over these ferret allegations, guys. Like, otherwise, they're just giving content creators, you know, too many bets. That is so fucking true. It's so fucking good. Yeah, that makes sense now that I think about it. Yeah. When you put it that way, Patrouski, I think he is paying a ferret. Oh, fall on the fuck, be the martyr for the ferret PvP discussion. Yo, so real. Spidget paying furries. He's doing that too, man. I've heard, man. I've heard from a little birdie, a furry birdie. I'm sorry. Let me eat my chicken bake in peace. That's a good point. I see what you're saying. It's so good. I feel like the frozen chicken bakes have more chicken versus the fresh ones. That's kind of awesome. They have like more fillings. It's less bread and less cheese on the outside, but more like inner filling. Like a whole different fucking chicken bake. Whole different game, bro. How many booms? 5 for sure. Dude, I feel like they patched this. The frozen chicken bakes have different patch notes. Hello, Make. Do you tell me how to get the encounter? How can I take the encounter counter on your screen? The encounter counter, this new encounter counter is actually the official one that comes with the game now. It's very, very new. They just 310s. That's so weird. They just added this, but it's an official in-game encounter counter. So if you go down to the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, and I believe, which button is it? There's a button for it now. Here it is, the Pokedex one. If you click the Pokedex icon or N on your keyboard, well, that wouldn't work actually, excuse me. And then you click Encounter Tracker, it'll bring this up, and then it'll put it on your top right corner. So you can like X this, for example, and that will take it off the screen. And then to bring it back, you just click Pokedex button, Encounter Tracker, and then bam, boom, it's back. Yeah, dude, of course. It's really amazing that we have an official in-game encounter counter now. It is the easiest, best bit, Lorenz. No, you're so it's yeah, good memes. My playlist went off track. What the hell? I get back on track. One sec. Do XP charms rise in event season, like rise in price? If anything, it'd probably be the opposite. They probably lower in price, but I could be wrong. So all XP charms come into the game through event season, right? So we're going to see a massive increase in supply, which will most likely result in the lowering of the price. Usually, those things go down during an event. Yes, that is true. I'm sorry. I'm not used to, that's a great point, Richie. I'm not used to that. I believe you do have to defeat one region to unlock the encounter counter. That is true. New gen poke, there's generations 1 through 5 Pokemon. So Gen 6 plus Pokemon do not exist in the game. We do have Gen 9 balancing in certain mechanics, like the teleport buff. I have a video. It's one of the, yeah, dude, welcome. Welcome, Zycros. One of the most complicated questions to answer about PokeMMO is what generation is PokeMMO? It's one of the hardest, like most complicated questions to answer. I have a video for it. I'll link it to you. Here is the video called "What Generation is PokeMMO?" And it's not, there's no one answer. It's very, we have Gen 5 stuff, we have Gen 9 stuff, we have like Gen 6, 7, like we have we have specific balancing, we have like, you know, custom things. It does not count retroactively. It just starts at 0. Yeah, the same way a normal encounter card would work. Which, you know, you wish it would be, but you know, it is what it is. You don't need to install this one. What like that? You might. So you do. Do you have one? You have to have one region completed, Loco. If you don't have one region completed, you can't get it quite yet. That was my mistake. Someone in chat correct. That was a good correction. Yeah, good luck to you, Legion. I asked earlier that you said you didn't know or that it doesn't track to Elite Four. It's reporting. I have beaten the Elite Four, and after closing the game and reopening, the encounter counter made boiler added. Wait, wait, what? Wait, that's really interesting. So obviously, wait, that's so weird. So prior to the encounter counter update, it wouldn't track those encounters, but if you're that's really good information. If you're, yeah. Yo, that's a really interesting piece of information. Shout out to Alistor who said this in chat. By the way, Pat, I tested it, and you don't have so to get access to the new in-game encounter counter, you do have to complete one region, right? But after you complete that one region, it will actually show your encounters from that. It will retroactively add them. That's so interesting. Now, obviously, if you got encounters prior to the official encounter counter update, the game does not retroactively add those encounters. But if you were to create a new account right now, and do a storyline and then complete one storyline, it will, is what someone in chat is saying, it will retroactively add the other ones. That's super cool. I didn't know that. That's super, super interesting. Good tip. That's really cool, man. That's really good for like newer players. I was curious if I should buy them depending on current prices. They're ultra rare. There's some time to keep. But looking into investing in every loot box, I just wouldn't touch anything right now. I would wait until, if that's not obvious, sorry, I'd wait until event season when things drop. Right now, it's like the worst time to make investments right now. I'm gonna wait until October / like early November. Was curious about them depending on the current price of the ultra rare, or is it? It's a million different factors. The price of the ultra rare should absolutely be one of the main factors you consider. There's just so many. I mean, it's the same. Like when someone asks, "Hey, should I buy like fucking Chipotle stock?" Like you have to think about it from a million different angles. Like what's the current social sentiment? What's the current like social media? What's the facts? What's their like revenue? What's their income versus outcome? How many employees do they have? Like what states are they in? Like there's so many factors. Like it's a million factors, right? Price of the ultra rare is definitely one to factor in. Time, I will say time is becoming less and less of a factor, I feel like, in PokeMMO, in my opinion, but it depends. You still need 1 to 2 years to like really see a developed price. But we are seeing old vanities become super expensive less and less, is what I would say. But it depends on how old. Like 2 years old, you will see vanities that are 2 years old go from like 4 mil to 30 mil. That does happen, but you won't see. At least we haven't seen in a while vanities go from 100 mil to 300 mil. We haven't seen those big old vanity price jumps in a while, if that makes sense. Old school vanities are kind of being a little. There was a lot of changes recently with the big vanity overhaul as well. The conical became super popular. Obviously a Pokemon item though, which is cool. What's up, Jim? What's up, dude? Yeah, thank you, Alistor. Yeah, the encounter counter should only reset if you get a shiny. That's the only way. Which is a really good way to like have physical evidence. Hell yeah, Taz. Hell yeah. You get an egg and you are hoarding? No, like the encounter? No, I haven't seen what happens. What happens? Yes, I heard, Jimmy Run. Dude, congrats, man. Wait, what? Wait, so if you get an egg shiny while in a horde, it interrupts the horde? Is that, you don't have to like... They're like, oh, okay, I see. Yeah, that's, okay. I was wondering about that, if the like encounter counter would give away that you got an egg shiny during a horde. Okay, so it does. That's really fucking cool. That's cute. What's up, Chalks? Happy to see you, dude. That's really cool, Ginger. Thank you. What's up, Park? For the horn reset, yeah, timing issue. It makes sense. And I feel like that's cool. Hype. That was pretty cool, yeah. It's cool, yeah, it's just exciting. It's like a little, you know, tease. Great question. The saddle, it's a XP reamplifier. It's kind of like an XP all, essentially. I'm good, man. You okay? I'm great. What do you mean someone... Yeah, what's up? I'm good today. A lot of stuff to cover today. There was a lot to cover today, a lot going on. But I think we're caught up. And I think drama's blown over. I think we're caught up. I think things are good. I'm feeling really good this Monday. I have not, Banan, because I haven't. Yes, we had, dude. Yep, Park. We had so much to catch up on. I'm really glad I took a long weekend. Long weekend, be it like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That was. I was saying earlier, dude. I can't imagine if I was, dude. It would have been hell to be live Friday. Oh my, I'm so glad. Oh, and it's a good reminder, like. It's a good reminder to always just try your best. It's very human. I do the same thing. Like, it happens sometimes. We got to try our best. And I don't mean to preach because I need to work on this as well, obviously. Just to be less reactionary. Like, just waiting a bit for like the devs to respond to things or like people to respond, like, is always so important. Like, before getting totally outraged, most of the time it's better to wait for a response, but it depends. And some things are so bad that I get it, but wait for information to come out, you know? Oh, yeah, I mean, what are my feelings besides it's fucking... Yeah, we talked about it a bit, Legion, but it's historic, dude. It's so... We're living in Pokemon history right now. Like, there are things that are happening right now that will be discussed in 10 years. People will be like, do you remember when Team Mister was the first team to beat, you know... Remember the foot pedal drama? Like, people will remember this stuff in 10 years. In the community. The same way I talk about, like, 2013 stuff and Lucky Egg Economy and yada yada. What's your thoughts on purchasing shiny Entei? Dude, or purchasing Entei? If you are a main account, purchasing legendaries is based. It only hurts because you can't use... Like, hunting legendaries on a main account is not efficient. It's not worth it efficiency-wise. It's just like a fun... Which I hunted all the my main account. It's a fun collection thing, right? Which is all... Which, you know, what you should do. But if you're not enjoying it on a main account, it's totally okay to just buy them. You know, that's the more efficient thing. But that's not always the most fun thing. Just do what's most fun for you, and yeah. Take it way too long. Yeah, it just comes down to how much you care about having that collection, you know? You can always buy the Entei and hunt it in the future. I loved getting all of my legendaries the first month they released. That was a really cool hunt, and I loved doing that, but now it's obviously like less. You can't do that anymore, so... Any tips? Best tips for returning players is just... I have my new 63 tips video. If you need specific tips for the regions, I have full video guides. If you're looking for a Pokedex... The boring thing, Banana, is just Google. We live in an era of PokeMMO where you can actually Google questions. What the fuck is this crazy, weird Ditto? For like 10 years out of 13 years of this game's existence, if you Googled a question, you would like... maybe find a forum post with 300 comments where like maybe someone within that thread answered part of your question. Like, it was so hard, you know? Like, it was really, really hard to find information on the game for a very, very long time, and now we can reliably. So just Googling questions as they come up is the best thing to recommend. Whether you're watching my videos, reading forum guides, watching other people's videos, other amazing content creators, there's so many. Yeah, apparently fucking like ChatGPT and other AIs have gotten a lot better. Yeah, dude, I've heard really, really good things about ChatGPT, which is crazy. Like, you wouldn't think of it as being that. It's really interesting. It's really, really interesting. Dude, congrats, Lane. Hell yeah. This is cute. I literally just asked ChatGPT what it thought about foot pedals in PokeMMO, and it was essentially like, wow, what a creative idea. Like, that could actually be really good for multitasking and hands-free usage, and the downsides, you might have to get used to it mentally and physically. You might press it accidentally. It was a good... Dude, anyways. The good... Just ask ChatGPT. It's so stupid, dude. Ugh. By using one, it didn't. I don't think it didn't say that. So there you go. ChatGPT confirms it, guys. Obviously, AI is the only tool you need. Tech W. I'm obviously memeing, you know, but gate, yeah, or some shit, yeah. Dude, for sure. Dude, you're not wrong, Dylan. Absolutely. That's where like streams are great for like niche questions. Like someone brought up the encounter counter retroactively tracking if you're a new account, like for these storylines. That's really cool. Like there are some niche things like that, you know? Or like whenever someone, I love the question. A lot of people have asked recently, hey, Patrouski, what's that mod that you have installed that shows the like nature benefits without you having to go click on it? Or like the timer ball and stuff, extra, like repeat ball, extra information, the timer ball here. Like, that's a great question. That's not an easily Googleable thing. It's from my custom strings, my new custom strings. If you Google new custom strings PokeMMO, but how would you know to Google new custom strings PokeMMO based on that? You know what I'm saying? Like that's a great question because that's not, you can't Google that really at all, you know? I do. To some extent, Reddy, I get what you're saying and you're not wrong. As a content creator, sometimes I do get funny questions about, you know, Patrouski, I just caught my shiny. Should I sell it? You know, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, dude, I don't know, man. You know, it's your decision. Like, I can't. There's something funny about it. Don't get me wrong. However, sometimes if you're new to something, you're nervous, you just want that affirmation. And I totally get that. So, like, I know it sounds silly, but like, I can give the example of recently, me and my wife signed up for Costco, right? And oh my God, going to Costco for the first time is the most overwhelming fucking thing in the world. And we're just sitting there like, hey, can we like use self-checkout? Like, is that dumb to ask? Do we need like a certain amount of items or under a certain amount? Like what do we do? Like, it's fucking certain, sometimes when you're so overwhelmed and you're so, you do want a little human affirmation and double checking, which is a little, you know, but it's very human and it happens. Try to be as patient with it as possible, but sometimes people take it. If people don't learn after a bit, you're like, okay, it's time to teach the guy to fish instead of give him a fish, you know. But I try to be as patient as possible. I get your memes though. All right, really great Ditto catch. Modest nature, 31 speed. We can Everstone that nature, 20 plus in the defenses. The attacks are relevant. We can roll up the Spadef. This is honestly a fantastic. This will be a great Ditto breeder. The first like really good breeder I think I've seen so far. It's not a god breeder, but I'm gonna put it as noted for sure. Teach the horse to guide to fish. I pretty much did say that, didn't I? I don't know why, but there we go. Dude, I'm honored to hear it. Lahatan? Sorry if I butchered Lahatan. You can yell at me if I got your name wrong. Thank you so much, dude. I'm honored to hear that kind of insanely above and beyond positive feedback from you, dude. Fan of Nick or Porter? I don't know. Nick. Porter Robinson. I used to listen to, man. I used to listen to Porter Robinson all the way back in like 2011, like forever, like when Deadmau5 was really popular. What an era. I thought Porter Robinson was like so fucking cool and like so good, and it probably still is, but I know he got like way more, which is, he deserves it. I don't know if I've listened to him in like a decade, but I used to fucking love him way back in the day, and I'm sure I still would. I just, you know, I don't remember, my music taste is like, fuck, Sad Machine. Wow, that song was a fucking banger. Guess how Nick follows on Instagram? My wife actually handles my Instagram and my TikTok, because I'm just not familiar with those social media sites, so I'm a little too boomer. She's amazing with that stuff. I'm honestly just, I don't really follow my Instagram much, so I would love, I have to check it. I don't. I'm cool to hear that. I don't know. I don't know. North my DMs. True. Teach a man to fish and they'll release chum buckets to speed up fishing. Yo! Wait, that's so... Teach a man to fish and he'll figure out how to automate fishing based. Wow. Fresh static, yeah. It's really cool to hear, Dylan. Little weird question with Legos getting into PokeMMO. Do you see it taking over Star Wars? Okay, with Legos getting into PokeMMO, do you see it taking over Star Wars as Lego's bestseller at some point? Just think of everything they can make. I have no idea. It's a really cute question. I actually really respect it. I don't know. I'm not a Lego guy. I don't know shit about Legos. I suck at Legos. I suck at following instructions. Part of me, I was just saying earlier in the stream, I was like, part of me wishes I was into Legos because they seem really fucking cool. But then also part of me is really happy I'm not because God, I don't need another expensive hobby, you know? Like card games are enough, you know? Magic the Gathering is the only expensive hobby a man needs. Yeah, so really boring answer. I'm sorry. It's a really cute, cool, fun question. I just have no idea. Unironically, the problem is 1x31s are so cheap right now. That's probably not even that bad. Let me be sad. It's a little funny. Probably is a little frowned upon because you're like tanking certain markets. But I don't know, man. Like I respect it. Like it's totally your decision. You're giving, you know, I respect it. You're valuing your time over the, you know, extra little Pokeyen. 1x31s are so fucking cheap right now. I don't even, when I was playing my main account, I just stopped listing them. I started like, I would just hoard 1x31s in my boxes. They're so cheap, I don't even take the time to list them. I never got to the point of releasing them, but like maybe I don't know, maybe I would if I kept going. Like, that's how fucking cheap they are. Alpha North Glorp Nerd. I am really interested to see in whether we see an Alpha Nerf this year in events. It's probably gonna happen in event season if it does happen. I feel like it's gotta happen this year, or like what do we do if it doesn't? Like, we just accept the fact that Pokemon prices are gonna be low and like it'll become an item economy instead. It's rough, man. It would be like if imagine if all gear in World of Warcraft was like dirt cheap, like cost nothing. It's kind of sad. Yes, it allows people to get into raiding more and shit. It allows people to like get into things a bit. There's higher accessibility. But then what's the point of accessibility if the rewards are shit? If raiding gives you shit rewards, what's the who even cares about the accessibility, you know? Yeah, Dittos, what? Yeah, don't sell Dittos for 3K. That's any Ditto should be sold as, yeah. I'd assume that's not, yeah. Probably Alpha. Another Alpha? Shit, dude. I think I just did an Alpha. Thank you for the call. Thank you so much. Wasn't very appreciative there. The fucked up. Oh, dude, what sucks is that catching this Poliwrath will break my repeat ball streak, and I just got it. Oh, man. This actually kind of sucks. There is an alpha Poliwrath spawn right now over in Kanto. It despawns in about an hour. It just got called. The problem is, if I go catch this alpha, it's going to break my repeat ball streak, and nighttime ends in a little bit here. And I just finished the repeat ball streak. Takes like a while to build. I just finished it. Oh, man. I think I'm just going to... My plan might be to wait until it almost despawns and then go try to catch it. I think that might be the plan. Towards the end. And then after that, I could pop, like, legendary lures and, yeah, and do that for a little bit towards the end of the stream. That'd be fun. Choco Beam, I hate that just got into my fucking Iron Man video. Fuck you, dude. What's up, Choco Beam? 30 months is crazy. You know what? Maybe you deserve a little werewolf joke in the Iron Man video. Thank you so much for fucking being here for that long. I waited. You waited until I was recording a clip. That's kind of genius. I kind of respect that.
Yo, that's a really interesting piece of information.
Shut up, Video Patrouski. Video Patrouski is so fucking cringe. How do you guys watch that? Fuck. Ah, woo! Something like that. Yes, if you're gonna weaken the barrier to entry, you gotta raise the ceiling on the top end. Yep. Sometimes people I think people lean too hard into like, oh, accessibility is so important. Like, yes and no. And MMOs more than any game, it's like less important. Like, you want to have more time and effort should equal more reward, you know? Yeah, I think skipping out on the alpha and sticking to Dittos is more worth it right now. I actually super agree. Yeah. Super agree, super agree. How many encounters have I done for the trip? Only 79? Wow. I do get very few encounters per hour going for while catching Dittos. I mean, it makes sense. It makes total sense, but it is pretty shocking. I'll probably pop a legendary lore at some point, but my swarm Pokemon up front, I just run back and forth. That's a genius idea, Larball. So smart. Dude, congrats, congrats. Mimiki, congratulations. I don't know if it's Mimiki or Mimiki. There's someone that I always want to say congratulations. The worst Polyrath known to man? Hell yeah, dude. Congratulations, Pog. Starly's also, I feel like I like it. Staraptor is probably one of the more fan favorite birds. I like Staraptor. Return from my trip to Maine. What were you celebrating, Choco? Hell yeah, dude. Close Combat Intimidate. Yeah, it's a cool Pokemon. Any Horsey? Congrats. Great. Were you going for the Dratini hunt, I assume? Congrats. That for my friend's wedding. There you go. That dude, I love weddings now. I mean, especially after my wedding, like hosting your own wedding, the same with anything in life, like owning your own apartment, for example. God, it teaches you. Like, I feel like looking back, I literally feel like a piece of shit, like going over to like other people's houses. As a teenager, you just don't know, but like you do not realize how much effort people put into their homes or apartments or like living spaces until you have to like decorate your own and stuff. And you're like, holy shit, like so much goes into this, you know? Obvious, but it's a big like awakening. You're like, what the fuck? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, hosting a party versus attending a party. But like, dude, yeah, having our own wedding, fucking goddamn it, it makes you really appreciate like how much effort goes into planning a wedding. It's really, really insane. It consumes your life for a year. Private venue with a private beach? God damn, more power to them. That's awesome. Different tax bracket, the wife's family. Hey man, Giga Chad husband based. Send a video of the view. Dude, you're so fucking handsome. It pisses me off, Choco. You do look fucking zooted here. You do look like fucking an Omega party bro, dude. Party bro, dude. Huh? I respect it, man. Oh my, this is crazy, Choco. That's wild, dude. Wild stuff. I need to heal my spore. Dude, when you start having dreams about the game you're playing, that's how you know you're in deep. When I started having like dreams about old school RuneScape, about UIM wiping, that's how I knew I was like, oh fuck, I'm in this thing deep, you know? I'm new to PokeMMO. What game would be more fun to play with friends? Pokemon or PokeMMO? Ooh, I don't know. So I love PokeMMO because of the grinding and the MMO elements and the healthy economy. It's having some problems right now that I don't love, but I love PokeMMO because of the difficulty and the shunting. I love talking to people and streaming and interacting with people, but like I'm gonna be honest, I love PokeMMO. I'm biased for PokeMMO. I have I've over 10,000 hours into it, you know. I don't know. But to answer that specific question of whether or not, like, what's better to play with friends? To be totally honest, I don't do a whole lot of, like, with friends playthroughs. It's not something I enjoy. I love talking with people about the game, but I have always loved MMOs that you can play solo and then talk to people about. That's what, like, RuneScape is a lot of, like, skilling on your own, like, playing the game solo, but, like, running into people around the world at times and, like, seeing the same people on their own. It's everybody's on their own grind, but they're also invested in yours, and it's a somewhat together journey, but like an introverted extrovert, you know. It's like, yeah. So I've always liked that, but I honestly, I don't know. I love PokeMMO. It's very possible Pokemon is better for a group experience. I don't want to give you the wrong answer or stray you in a direction I'm biased. I don't know. Shut up, Choco. Goofy, Heatran Dreams. Wow. I respect it. Dreams of getting Smyers, Spidget. What are you? PvP dreams. Yeah, OSRS. Yeah, I used to get. There's a phenomenon in the Ultimate Iron Man community known as wiping nightmares. And almost every UIM gets them. It's that, like, it's a super anxiety-inducing game mode. I always explain, like, UIM. Dude, thank you for the sub, Immortalix. Thank you so... Or Immortal. What the fuck? Immortal. Thank you so much for the 2 months, man. I hope the content's still worth that, man. Thank you so much. I explain playing Ultimate Iron Man. So Ultimate Iron Man is an account that cannot trade... it cannot trade or use the Grand Exchange. And it also can't use a bank. That's the big kicker. And if you die twice, if you die to a boss like Hespori or Zulra or something like that, your items go to a little storage chest. And the items in your inventory, right? And if you die again on the way back to the boss, everything gets deleted from the game. So Ultimate Iron Man nightmares stem from the fact that for a lot of methods in the game, you go die at a boss to clear your inventory and then grab what you need. And then if you die again, you lose your entire account's progress, essentially. It would be the equivalent of, imagine if every single day your paycheck for work got added to like this different bank account, and you don't get paid every month, right? But instead, it keeps piling up, and then if you're late for 1 day of work, you lose all of the money you've piled up for like years. Imagine having like, there are Ultimate Iron Man players who have played the game for 2 years and then wipe. And that's like, oh my God, it's the scariest fucking thing I had so many nightmares about wiping. It is a massive, yeah. It's literally like if you stockpiled your entire paychecks for 2 years, and if you were late for 1 day of work, you lost it all. It's a terrifying, terrifying thing. But it's a lot of fun and really rewarding. I'm like fear-mongering Ultimate Iron Man, but you adjust very quickly and it's very fun. Try it out, Puggies. Dude, hell yeah, Storm. Yeah, happy to hear I like the anecdotes and stuff like that, Stormfather. Happy to hear it, man. I did see Superman. I saw Superman and I saw Fantastic Four and I saw Eddington. Me and my wife have the movie pass to our local theater. It's honestly, I think maybe one of the best purchases we've ever done in our whole relationship. We pay $20 a month per person and then can go see infinite movies. And it's, oh my God, it's so good. It's so good. Well, 1 per day per pass. So we pay $40 a month for both of us. And we probably go to the movie theaters like 2 to 3 times a week, like on average. I've seen Gremlins. My wife actually just watched it for the first time recently. It's so, yeah, I love it. It's a great deal as long as you're going. Like, I think movie tickets are $15 each, like minimum usually, right? So like if you see 2 movies, you're already overpaying. If you see 2 movies a month, you're already like getting your value from the movie pass. We love the movie pass, dude. It's so good. 30 miles away. God, that's brutal as well. Our theater is, I think, 5 minutes away. I think I want to save movie Patrouski takes for tomorrow. I think today's stream recap is already going to be so long. Remind me tomorrow, chat, to do. I do have a lot of. I watched a lot of movies. We're gonna go see a movie tonight. I think we're gonna go watch. There's a re-showing or a 4K remaster of Escape from New York. I've never seen it. It's like an 80s action movie. I don't generally like these kind of movies, but I want to. If I can watch it in theaters for free with a remaster, like that's That's a beautiful thing about the movie pass. The movie pass like super encourages us to watch movies we would never normally watch, which has honestly been amazing. Like, I probably wouldn't have gone to go see Warfare in theaters, and I think Warfare is the best experience I've ever had watching a movie in theaters. Oh my, if they ever re-released this in theaters, I would go instantly. Warfare is it's become one of my favorite movies I've seen over the past year. It's so good, man. It's actually like so insane. It's actually really hard to watch other war films after this one, because this one was so good to me, in my opinion, in theaters. It's just so fucking raw. It's so good, dude. Do you have the fancy theater where they bring you beef stroganoff and craft IPA? They definitely do. I live in a very, once again, I did not grow up here. I moved here because my wife lives here. I live in a very expensive area, which I don't love, but it has some benefits that I hesitantly, accept. Positives and negatives. I mean, it is nice to live in a nice area. Don't get me wrong. The landscaping is that's one of the craziest things you realize is when you move from a poor area to a rich area, the two things that I noticed was the landscaping in public areas, parks, is so clean. It's fucking crazy. As well as if you ever grew up in a poor area and then moved to a rich area, the first thing I noticed is the cars. It is typical. I think normal people, duct tape windows, scratched up cars, it blew me away. The amount of Teslas here, the amount of like bougie, that is one of the most weird, surreal, dystopian things when I moved to my area is like, what? It's so weird to see all of the fact that I can go to like the apartment parking lot and see like multitudes of sports cars. It's fucking weird. I'll never get used to it. It's really, really weird, but it's definitely a culture shock. Yeah, dude, you see, me and my wife talk about we see so many, that's so real. We see so many like Lexus SUVs or like really expensive brands of cars, and then it's like a minivan, and it's like, what the fuck's the point in that, man? Like, not to, I don't know cars, so but it's crazy. I mean, I love SUVs. That's very practical. But I don't know shit about cars. Soccer mom? Yeah, the soccer moms are like driving like Bentleys, and it's like, what the fuck? It's fucking real. It's weird, man. It's weird. Anyways, our theater definitely does have you can order. Which, to be fair, this is kind of just a giga brain business decision, because movie theaters don't profit much off of the tickets at all. I think they only get 50% of the ticket price, and the other 50% goes to the producers and the people who made the movie, which makes sense. The movie theaters make most of their money off concessions, very commonly understood practice. What a lot of movie theaters are, I think, starting to do, which is fucking gigabrain, they're starting to open up kitchens and allow people, like our movie theater, you could order food in the theater. It is fucking weird and very bougie. It feels very bougie, but it's honestly just genius for business. There's a guy in Discord correcting people's spelling in the Holy shit. Let me, Wait, it's a fucking bot. Wait, what is this? I kind of hate this, but I can't. Let me see. There's a bot that's auto-correcting. I'm not even gonna touch it. I don't know, man. My Discord does what my Discord does. I have no idea. It's like we have a nerd emoji bot. That's amazing. The autocorrect bot? How about the tags? Yeah, hopefully. I have no idea. Chat or packing meals mons. I think yes, off the top of my head. So, list of gyms with flash fire mons or chance. Cinnabar Island, Pewter, Nimbasa. Am I missing any? And then the Fire Gym in Striation. Fire. So there's 2 in Unova, 2 in Kanto, and there are more than that, but not regions that I run excessively. Those are the big. Those are the big 4. Black Lord Doctor. That's amazing. More money than sense. Yeah. The area that I live in is a very like tech bro area. I live in like the DMV area. There's a lot of new money here. A lot of people like spending their fucking paychecks on Teslas and etc. You know, which I don't know. If you earned it, spend your money how you want. I'm not trying to judge. I'm a little bit inherently, but I don't know shit about cars. I literally can't speak on. No, you're perfect, Squareman, yeah. Give a tutorial on how to get a wife. I got my wife by playing RuneScape 14 hours a day, and then the I don't know, man. There you go. The real no, I'm memeing, but like the real answer is like just work on yourself and wait until it happens. Like the real dating. This is like not. I'm not a fucking love guru. This is not any unique advice. The problem is the answers are boring. We've known how to do a lot of things for a long time. We just forget. We get distracted in all the semantics. You know, you don't need to fucking have big money, have big car, get bitches. Like you don't need to, you don't need to like be a fucking front, be a fake. Like you don't need to like develop some new you don't have to change your personality. Like it really is. I mean, it is be yourself, but also be the best version of yourself is probably the more advanced, you know. Invite random girls on the internet to drive hours away simply to toss a football around. Yeah, me and my wife met because we met through a friend on Discord, and she lived an hour away, and she wanted to come visit, and I was like, sure, I guess. and then when she showed up, I fell in love at first sight. You know, don't get me wrong, but I was very much like we were just meeting as friends. We were very, very much just friends. And then as soon as we met physically, I will say, it was like, there's no shot we're staying friends. It was like there's no way. One of those answers you could probably find in Google, a ton of good videos. I don't know. I'm not sure. Are there a ton of good videos for how to get a wife on the internet? I don't know. I don't know, man. There's a lot of just work on yourself, man. Try to be the best version of you, and people admire those working on yourself. You have to do 2 things. Work on yourself. If you are constantly stressing about or talking about being in a relationship, step 1, you gotta fucking stop with that. Like when I found my wife, I was like I'm not dating anybody. I don't want a relationship. I'm focused on myself. I have no interest in that. And then I ran into her and I was like, oh, just kidding. Like it should be someone like you should be focused on yourself, and then you meet someone and you're like, oh shit, no, I have to spend my life with this person. My bad. Oops. Google Riz tips. Do not do that. To ask ChatGPT. Like I'm just fucked. Yeah. It's all just learning, man. Just take it step by step. I had to learn a lot. I was a fucking little loser, you know. I didn't do like almost any dating post high school. I dated a lot in high school and prior. But like post high school, I fucking dropped off the face of the planet, man. And just streamed and played games, I hung out, improved myself. There you go, man. LMAO, just kidding. Yeah, like that's the yeah, you shouldn't be. Yeah, don't chase your goals and goals aspirations. People will flock to that. Pretty much. Like not like a douchey way. Like just now, you have to put your It's a mixture of like, you shouldn't be constantly chasing to be in a relationship. That's like really scary in my opinion. Like, you should almost be equally happy in a relationship versus not. but being in a relationship should elevate everything, if that makes sense. Ask yourself if you're someone you'd want to date. I mean, yeah. Okay, you might never live up. That's a tough one though. You might never live up to that. But it depends. I don't know, man. Do what you love doing and you'll eventually meet someone with a similar match. Pretty much. It's really, yeah. It's just patience and learning not to stress about it and worry about it. And like, everybody's timeline is so different. Like, yeah. I met my wife when I was 22 and I hadn't dated anybody since I was 17 at that point. So I was like 5 years removed from the dating scene, right? Which is a lot. But like, it's a lot, but also normal. It's a lot, but it isn't. It's a lot, but everybody should go. Like, I think if you are constantly in a relationship, that's a massive red flag to me. If you don't go 1 to 2 years single every so often to work on yours, like, that's really scary to me. It's a red flag. Doesn't mean it doesn't mean it's bad inherently. I don't want to, you know. If you are always in relationships, you're not taking enough time to work on yourself, most likely. But it also, I could be wrong. Everybody's different. Everybody's different. There's no like one size fits all or like hard rules. Like people always try to draw hard rules with dating. Like, oh, if you fucking, I don't know, man, fuck your mom, like you'll fucking do really well. Like it's just whatever, dude. You know. I love doing Pat's mom. Shut up. There's no hard rules. Just go with the flow, man. There's certain things in life where people be really weary of overconfidence in things like markets and in things like relationships and like you shouldn't be. Yeah, these areas of life are extremely fucking complicated, and if someone is overconfident, it's a massive red flag. Join the local YMCA. Sign up for all the yoga classes. Okay, a little bit more of a pragmatic. Okay, more power to pragmatic tip. I don't know, dude. Fuck that. I just played RuneScape 14 hours a day, and then the DMs were full. I'm just kidding, but you know. Okay, that's not what I was trying to imply, Tyler. But yeah, it did sound. I get that. Well, I don't get that, but you know what I mean. Wander through Whole Foods looking confused. Jackpot. Okay, it is a good bit. Like, go to a Panera Bread in a suit. Dude, do you know how many fucking MILFs would hit on you at Panera Bread if you were dressed up? Holy shit. Maybe even just a polo or like a button down. Yeah, some will tell. Yeah. I mean, that's human. Okay, we're getting off. Okay. We're getting off topic. A little too far. Turn 65? That is a brutal alpha encounter. Dude, good luck to you, man. Holy. One of the longest alpha encounters I've heard of in a while. Ah. Drain punch, yeah. Any like alpha with sustain, immediately a pain in the butt. Roost is always a pain. Synthesis, at least it does have lower PP, which is nice. The alpha despawns in 41 minutes. I'm keeping an eye on that. Bro, why don't you have Donator status? I'm playing an Ironman account, so the only way I can get Donator status is would be by winning a catch event or a PvP tournament and then spending that very... RP is the most valuable resource on an Ironman account because you can't just credit card swipe. You know, you can't just buy, you can't just spend Pokeyen. I play an Ironman account right now, which is an account that cannot trade or use the GTL. Yes, I will absolutely be making new videos for event season. We're just still a little too far out. Once it gets to like early October or maybe even late September. Me checking what month is before October. Late September / early October, I'll put out some videos. How long are you gonna do Iron Man? I mean, for the foreseeable future, probably. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. For the long time coming. Fuck, Dango. Turn 60. I like the age. That's so dumb. Yes, I will be doing. If you follow the Iron Man Progress series, a lot of the videos are talking about like a lot of it's prep. A lot of it's prep for raids. Just get old. It's so stupid. Yes. Yeah. Thank you, Dylan. That was nice of you to. Yeah. I have a video called every single raid Pokemon you could possibly build. Also, if you want to prepare for event season, unironically the best way. If you want to start preparing early, you can check out last year's. I have full playlists and full guides and videos on how to prepare for the Halloween event 2024, 2023, 2022. Like, one of the pieces of advice I'll be giving in the 2025 how to prepare for Halloween event is going to be check out the old guides to see what information was there, you know? Checking out the old guides is one of the best ways to be aware of what possibilities could happen this event. Yeah, Terminus nailed it. I'll be playing the Iron Man account for as long as it's fun / entertaining. Pretty much, man. You got it. No, Heatran carry. I would like to do the Heatran at some point on my Iron Man account, but I'm pretty far-ish from it. No carry, okay? I want to don't phrase it like that because people will not like that, you know? I want to hold my own and have good, you know. Obviously, you're just memeing. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think prepping, dude, good IV Pokemon are really fucking cheap right now, and that's a good investment. Is like good IV, like Chandelures, Crocodiles, Typhlosions are cheap as hell right now and might go up. Might, you never know for sure. During event season. Study for school? Nah. Study for event season? Hell yeah. Okay, wait a minute. Maybe do both. Smiley face. Yeah, a group Iron would be really cool. I respect those that... I think there are at least one group doing it, I think. I could be wrong. Dude, fucking hell yeah. I'm happy to hear it, Patty. That's awesome, dude. Hell yeah, man. Happy to hear it's going to good use. It was a good redeem. Ooh, 20 plus and... 4 out of 5. Is it, wait, 5 stats? 5 stats. 5 stats. Yeah, no, 5 out of 6. It's a nice breeder. I should have marked that as noted, I will say. Would have been easier to sort later on. What boxes are the Dittos going to right now? Going to currently... should say. Let me pay better attention this time. But if you see what box a Wildmon is going to, you can tell like how many of them you've caught essentially. Is the way that I track it. I'm excited for more variations of different Iron Men to evolve and just a lot of things right now. It's crazy, dude. Iron Man's only been in the game for 2 months. We're on our 2nd ever official Shiny War. Like, it's pretty crazy how many things are evolving right now in PokeMMO. Obviously, input methods are being discussed. Yeah, will an official mode be added? Yeah, the encounter counter is permanent. It's a great question. Good question. The encounter counter is permanent from this point forward, thankfully, which is awesome. Yeah, I'm so glad we finally have an official one. Just having it for evidence is so nice. Like, now you can't ever fake, oh, I got a shiny at X encounters, I went X dry. Like, you can always tell now, which is huge. We'll have like objective evidence, which is awesome. That is so fucking sad, Tharko. That's brutal. I'm sorry, man. Yes, dude. It's one of the. I made a little TikTok or short on it, but like, yes, when they added, whenever you catch a shiny, it actually, or any Pokemon, I guess, but it will say caught at, because they're all old shinies. Fuck, we got a new shiny. Yeah, the fact that this is like caught at like secret shiny wild caught Zigzagoon met at 74,000 encounters dry up, 73,000. Like that adds so much extra beautiful value to this Zigzagoon. Caught at 73,000 encounters dry, 2 times 31 secret. You might see this and be like, wow, so lucky. Now you see this and you're like, wow, fucking so deserved. He was so dry, you know? That adds even more validity to the difficulty of shunts and more to the integrity system. It's really cool, man. It makes switching between devices so much easier. My wife just bought like a $50 tablet to be able to shunt on a tablet. Now that the encounter counter is added. Yeah, upgrading phones. Maybe I'm just, that might be one of my more boomer takes. I kind of wish, I feel like there's like literally no cheap phone options nowadays. I feel like to get a new phone, you have to spend like hundreds of dollars. Or I wish there was like cheap, dumb options. Oh, so cheap tablets, that's cool. Fucking brutal Clarko. Look at the settings. You unlock it as soon as you have one region done, you'll unlock it. It's so if you go to the little Pokedex button, click the Pokedex button and then click encounter counter, and that's how you open it up. You could even double click this if it's already up though, like double click this. It's all in the settings. And your heal spore already again. That happened so fast. Yeah, I thought, yeah, plans. Yeah. That's by used. Yeah, that's probably the solution. You're not wrong, but that's just like a brutal. I don't know. I miss. It's a bit of dumb, boring boomer take, but I kind of miss like cheap phone options. But tech's evolving. You get better. Fucking. You know what are you gonna do? You would just adapt with it or left behind. It's dude, super fair. It's still cool to hear that, you know. I really like hearing people, because a lot of people asked what tablet should I get, or what should I, does PokeMMO play well on mobile? Like everybody's input of anecdotal, you know, oh, it plays really good on this or that, or, you know, a lot of people play it on the Steam Deck, I always hear. I guess that's the only cheap options are like prepaid. That is the meme, right? But that's, yeah. The brand. I don't care about, yeah, brand. That's fair. Yeah, Steam Deck is totally, yeah. I play Pokemon on my Samsung smart. Are you serious or just memeing? Because that's fucking awesome. New bots report swarms on Discord? Oh shit. New way to report swarms now. This channel is not only for swarms. Please not pick other stuff. Please bear with me. Yo, Poggies, hello? Oh shit, that's cool. I'll have to learn that. That's really cool. That's, yeah, that's always brutal, Hazy. Sorry to hear it, man. Yes, freeze, the most interesting and engaging mechanic in all of Pokemon. Yeah, if people play on the retro, the Retroid pockets I've heard people play on, yeah. Dude, wait, I forgot. Okay, my wife quoted "buh" so much this weekend. Holy shit. She was like, do you know about that emote? Buh. And I was like, what are you talking? I have no idea what you're talking about. I think buh might have been my wife's most said phrase this weekend. Congrats on the 789 encounter Reuniclus. That's awesome. And then yoink, that's mine. Oh my god, you already made it 5. How do you have so many breeders, dude? Like, my boxes are full to the fucking brim. And I don't have enough breeders. I have 5, for reference, I have 5 boxes of breeders, and I don't have enough breeders. If I try to go make a 5x31 right now, I don't think I could. That's how, like, it's so annoying to get everything specifically lined up. That's crazy, man. That's, like, insane to me. You already got this done. That's so beautiful. Congrats, man. You absolutely can. Bro, I'm sorry. I literally try constantly. I promise you. It's so... You have to have so many specific memers. You have to have them all in the right... It's not just 32 1x31 mons. It's like, oh, have them all in the right spots. Have it all line up. Have it... Like, it's really, really fucking annoying. It's really, really, really specific. Don't underrate your own achievements, Veggie. 5x31s are really hard. I literally can't line up breeds. I literally don't have the resources. Literally. Yes, yeah, that's the, yep, exactly, Danny. Like, you have to have enough Dittos. You have to have, Dittos are just liquid gold. You have to have enough Dittos. Yeah, Veggie's just fucking popping off and putting the, yeah, I don't want to undermine his, that's the whole, yeah, I don't want him to undermine his own achievements. Come grind Slayer. If I was playing RuneScape, okay, that sounds amazing, but dude, I just don't have time. I don't know how anybody plays multiple different MMOs. It's so, I can't do. One MMO at a time for me. It's easy. So true. You're a sicko. Slayer was fun on the UIM. I'm not like a Slayer. I used to call people Slayer Chads. And that's an insult, not a compliment. A Slayer Chad is someone who only has 70 or below in every other stat. So like 70 crafting, like, you know, and they only get those stats up just to be able to do PVM and be able to do like quests and stuff like that. It's someone, a Slayer Chad is someone with 90 plus Slayer, but 70 and below in every other skilling stat. And these players are terrible at the game. They always crash you every time. It's not every time I've ever been crashed on the Ultimate Iron Man was by a Slayer Chad. Every time. They are people who don't actually, like, they only do one thing in the game, and it's play PVM and do Slayer. You sound jealous? I literally had a maxed main account and a maxed UIM. I could it's not jealousy. It's like, it's like people who like rev their fucking Harleys. If someone revs their fucking motorcycle around a little fucking development, am I jealous? You're gonna say yes, Giga Chat, because it's Twitch chat, which is pretty funny to be fair. But like, Slayer Chads are actually the biggest fucking Omega Virgins, in my opinion, in RuneScape. They're like nerds who think they're jocks is the best way. I've never seen more nerd on nerd violence than in the old school RuneScape community. It's the most I've ever seen. If you play RuneScape, you are probably a big fat fucking nerd, okay? As someone with 2 matched RuneScape accounts, okay? And that's cool. The problem is, so many people that play RuneScape were bullied their entire lives. Perfect time for a raid. What's up, Canadier? So then, when they have the chance to bully someone else, they fucking jump on it. I've never seen, the point that I'm trying to say is, I've never seen more nerd on nerd violence than in the old school RuneScape community. The amount of people who are like, I'm a big fat fucking nerd, I play RuneScape, but I am actually cool and only do Slayer, and you're the nerd who skills. Like, I've never seen, like, you're both nerds. What are you like, what are you fighting over? Like, it's so embarrassing. Never seen more nerd on nerd violence than in old school RuneScape. It's really crazy. Thank you for the raid, Mr. Cannoneer. How are you doing today? Sorry for the timing. Dude, that is the worst. There's nothing more, yeah. There is literally maybe nothing cringier to me than someone like revving their engine around maybe anything. At a car, the only time it's okay to rev your engine is maybe in your own, not maybe, depending on where you live to some extent, but you could probably do it in your own fucking, what's it called? Parking spot, garage, whatever the fuck, your driveway, in your own driveway or at a car show. That's like it. I'm keeping quiet. Clarko, I love you. I know you're a car guy. If you rev your engine around like stores, and I actually think it's the cringiest thing. Doesn't mean you know, everybody's got flaws and weaknesses, and you know, like, but that, I think it is actually the most like small penis energy I've ever. It's so bad. I think it's worse than jacked up trucks for people who work like 9-to-5 office jobs. I think it's the worst thing. A car show. I think car shows is the best place to rev engines, most likely. I don't know cars. I don't know cars. Love what I love. Yeah, but you can love what you don't disrupt others. That's the problem. Is like hey, love what you love as long as you're not hurting others. If you run around revving your engines in like neighborhoods or near like businesses, it is so fucking up. You are hurting others. It's obnoxious as fuck. Around like movie theaters and stuff. God, I hate it. Oh my god, it's so annoying. But it is ugly neighborhoods, yeah, based. Don't tell them what to do. You are the most American European. Don't let me. I thought it was America. Let me rev my engines, bro. Come on. Isn't this the land of the what happened to freedom? it's just douchey, okay? That's all I'm saying. The Finion guy. Fuck, is he back? No, yeah, Clarko. I also assume. Yeah, no, you're fine. You're good. How many people like are car guys in the probably like 10 to 20% of guys are car guys, maybe more than that, I'm not sure. If you I respect that car guys appreciate the sound of an engine. I do respect that, but most people don't, you know. Yeah, like once again, I respect enjoying the sound of an engine, just where you do it, you know. Like 5%. I have no idea. It is kind of a fading, which is sad. It is a really amazing hobby. I respect car guys a lot. It's probably one of the most pragmatic hobbies you can have, and I understand and empathize with all the passion. I feel like being a car guy or being into cars is like so analogous to like every hobby. It's so like, that's so funny though, Mike. Give the heads up. I remember as for helping in my source account back, I was able to provide enough input. Dude, fucking hell. That's a stressful time. I'm glad you got it back, man. Hell yeah. Congratulations. Dude, hell yeah, I can in here. If it's so pragmatic, why don't look at it with you? Okay, I'm not saying the way, you know, that's I don't know what about cars. Being into cars is you probably can save so much money. It's geniusly pragmatic. However, it does every car. The problem is if you're into cars, you want to build cars and you want to like customize your car, and that's really expensive. So I do get that. It's like a double-edged sword. You want to have friends who are car guys because they can help you change your oil or do whatever, or you know, change your spark plug, like simple things that can save money. You want to have those people in your stratosphere, but then you don't want to be a car guy yourself. You know, like having car guys as friends is the best. That's the meme. Yeah, for sure, Carco, which is cool. When Pat fixed my car, so true, so true. Yeah, this always comes super expensive to get into. Whenever I think of expensive, because I talk about like I like talking about sports and like the barrier to entry and how like I've always loved basketball because the barrier to entry to basketball is extremely fucking low. You go thrift a basketball for $5. And I love in the US, we have so many public hoops. We have there every single school, almost every park. Like, it's one of the biggest things I think a lot of us take for granted. The amount of public basketball courts in the US is fucking amazing. It's so sick. It's such a massively cool benefit, right? And so the barrier to entry there is very low. And like, if you grow up, you know, not well off, like having access to sports is really fucking important. Me having access to basketball courts, me having access to neighborhoods to play baseball, like football, like, you know, like it's really fucking important. So yeah, it's really fucking important. That's why I always like there are certain sports that are tougher to get into, and so they might be beautiful sports. Like one of the examples I always give is hockey. Hockey is really hard to get into unless you live in like literally Michigan or some area where you live next to a lake that freezes over enough that you can go skate on it. But that's very rare. Like that's not, most people can't go wild ice skate, you know? Hockey seems like one of the highest barrier sports. It's so difficult. But then Clark always brings up racing, and I'm always like, oh yeah, how the fuck do you get into racing? Like, start with like go-karts or like how do you buy a fucking race car? like that is it always it's a good reminder. It blows me out. I always think of like hockey as like, oh, the highest difficult to get into sport, but it's like, oh fuck, like racing is like any automobile shit is crazy. It's a whole different ball game. You just have to be born into a family with lots of money or born into a racing family. It's so weird. It sucks. I'd be really bummed if I was a racing fan. Like that's like shit, dude. This hobby's amazing, but it's so hard to get people into it. That sucks. What a wild catch. 25 plus in 5 out of 6 stats. This is a like near god Ditto, and it's even timid, so it can be used as a special attack. Wow, this is insane. This is a fantastic. We've caught some pretty good, nothing like as good as this batch of Dittos, not as good as the previous batch, I'd say, but we've caught some very good Dittos for sure. And the more Dittos we catch, the better, obviously. Even if it's just rare egg shunt opportunities, chances, very happy with that. Yeah, how do you, yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, no, for sure, Clarko. Like, yeah, it sucks. Even a fucking simulator racing rig is like what, 1 to 2 grand? Like, the cheapest option of racing is like 1 to 2 grand. That's crazy. I was 2K. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Try out diving. This shit is so expensive. Now, any sport can get expensive. Don't get me wrong. But when we talk about like the bear, I'm going to be honest. I don't know if diving's... I would bet you the floor of diving is not that crazy in comparison. Like, now, obviously, for diving, you need to have access to a pool with a really high diving board. That's really, or like even like some, which that's tough. There's not every area has a public pool, or you probably have to get a fucking access to a private. You have to probably like pay for like a country club or some shit. I don't know. Where do you get access? Like maybe like YMCA. Where do you get access to a pool with a diving board? It's definitely a little more difficult than certain sports. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know if it's. I don't know. It's interesting. Yup, golf is a big one, and it sucks. Like, I wish golf was cheaper because you can go thrift a golf club and golf balls and like practice a little bit, but like you really need you need a course to play golf. You know, you need like the grass maintained, like yada yada. Yeah, golf sucks, but it doesn't suck. I mean, it sucks to get into because you have to pay for time on the any sport where you have to pay for time to be there is tough. Underwater diving. Oh, like, I'm so sorry if I missed the scuba diving. I'm so sorry. I misunderstood. Apologies. I assumed like swimming, like diving. Apologies. I was off, chat. Golf is kind of affordable. It is more affordable than what's it called? Than like racing, or like probably more affordable than hockey. Crazily, depending on where you live, but it's still like pretty expensive. Any sport, it's so hard to get into a sport as a kid when you have to like rely on your parents taking you to like the golf course or like the ice rink for hockey. Like, it's so much. Yeah, golf is affordable in comparison to certain things, but it's still like a more expensive sport in my opinion. Yep. So yeah, if you're paying, imagine having to pay $30 minimum to play the sport. That right there alienates so 90%, 80% of kids, like so many kids. Parents don't have that kind of money, at least on average. Obviously some do, which is beautiful. It should be, you know, it's good. I'm happy that kids have access to, you know, stuff. But it's I think it's an interesting conversation, like what sports, like how the difficulty of getting into a sport impacts the popularity of it, and like it sucks. A lot of amazing sports get left behind due to the barrier to entry for sure, which is tough. Yeah, you're not Squirman. You're not wrong. If you want to properly get football, I think it was $106 when I signed up for football. Yep, yeah, it's pads, and you rent them. You don't even like buy them. You're usually renting them. But that's $106 for a flat fee for the entire year usually, which is, you know, you're gonna spend more than that on 4 times playing golf, obviously. And thankfully, football you don't have to play with pads. You don't have to play. Growing up, a lot of backyard football, a lot of two-hand touch. Sometimes you played tackle, but usually the problem with playing tackle football as a kid, not even the injuries, people just get into fights. If you played a lot of, like I played a lot of backyard sports, like 14 hours a day outside growing up. Dude, you just, people, like, if a kid tackles you wrong, you get upset, you get pissed. Like, kids get into fights over tackle. That's the biggest problem with tackle football, in my opinion. I had a friend who played rugby in college. Rugby seems really fucking cool. I never got into it. Ultimate Frisbee, really fucking cool sport. There are some sports where, like, the barrier to entry is low, but then some people just don't play it, and it's like Ultimate Frisbee, it's like the barrier to entry is like the amount of people you need. I am not familiar with snow sports. I mean, obviously you have to go pay to like be. I've been tubing once. I've never been snowboarding. I've never been skiing. Like those to me growing up, those were like rich kid sports. Maybe they are, maybe they aren't. I don't know. But like, whenever a kid was like, "Oh yeah, we went on vacation. I went skiing." If you grew up skiing, like you were doing pretty well, which is a good thing. Which is once again, I'm not trying to like shame. There is too much like resource shaming these days where it's like, oh, you grew up well off, that means you are a bad person or like less than. And it's like, as someone who grew up very poor, you just sound jealous. Like that's stupid as fuck. Like it should be praised if a kid had access to fucking things, you know? That's what we want. We shouldn't be shaming that. It's important to denote the differences, but I shouldn't be shaming. Anyways. $540? That's fucking wild. For what, Squirman? What is that for? Is that for like skiing or some shit? That's crazy. Well, so obviously, if you think about it, as an adult, the average entertainment budget for adults is around $3,000 per year. So as an adult, spending $540 a year to go skiing, if you really enjoy it, is like beyond reasonable. But as a kid, it's just, wait, that's the hard way. The problem is getting into, I feel like you have to get into sports as a kid. It's really hard to like try new sports as an adult, you know? I love sports. Every sport's fucking amazing. And it's like, yeah, it's just an interesting perspective. That's all. We're just rambling. We're just talking. Pickleball. There are niche, like pickleball got really popular. It was like a, I don't want to call it just a trend because it obviously seems really fun. I don't mean to like belittle it like that. But there definitely are like that's one of the few ways we try new sports as an adult, you know, is like things becoming really popular and popping off, and it happens, but it's definitely less. How many new sports have you tried as an adult versus as a kid, you know, sort of thing? I tried tennis as an adult, and that was a lot of fun. I got into it. Disc golf is really cool. Yeah. Based. Oh, that's really wholesome, Joey Van. Hell yeah, dude. There you go. I like hearing about sports that I'm not in the world of from people who are like invested or experts. It's one of the coolest things to hear about. I love hearing about different people's sports. Are fucking amazing. Yeah, dude, more power. I respect it, Lobre. Dude, going to the gym has always felt like shit to me. I love exercising via sports. God, I could play sports 12 hours a day, like, and have so much fucking fun and be winded, you know, the entire time. But I'll keep going because it's so fun. But God, going to the gym is so boring. Or like, the only way that the problem is, I used going to the gym. Going to the gym is my favorite anger outlet. But if I'm not angry, going to the gym sucks. If I'm angry, going to the gym is the best experience. It helps me get through it, helps me work it out. I get, you know, a little jacked. But I'm not angry enough anymore. I can't go to the gym as much. If I can, which is, a, you know, kind of an excuse, but it's hard. It's a lot harder is what I should say. I need to find other ways to get my physical exercise. Yeah, Top Golf is fun. I've been there a few times. We have one near us, so I've been there a few times. It's a fun group activity as well. I suck at it. I suck at golf. I love that thought process, Squirmin. Have you tried skateboarding? If by trying skateboarding, you mean I thrifted a skateboard for $5 when I was 12 years old, and then I rode it back and forth in a straight line in our garage, then yeah, I do a little bit of skateboarding. Skateboarding is hard as fuck. Holy shit. God damn, what a sport. What a great low barrier to entry sport in terms of cost. Skateboarding's pretty cheap to get into. I'm sure it can become expensive with different decks and axles and wheels. I'm sure it can get expensive, but it's a pretty cheap. You can go thrift a skateboard and just, you know, pop off. I own, I think, 1 or 2 skateboards, and I literally don't skateboard. Like, or I tried to as a kid, and I would just like, dude, I would like just fucking go back and forth. It was oh my god. Yeah, that's for the medical bills. That's the downside of skateboarding. That is true. Just have insurance, forehead. A great skateboard. Yeah, but you don't need a great. It's the barrier to entry, not the barrier to be fucking the export athlete. But I get what you're, you know, I get it. That's really cute, Squirmin. Amazing community that will give you hand-me-down boards. That's, yeah. What was that? I saw a meme recently where, like, I mean, everybody loves Tony Hawk. How do you know? I saw a meme where Tony Hawk just posts, like, there's a Reddit called, like, r/like old skaters, and he just, like, posts there, like, he's like a guy. Like, he's just like, checked out the Arizona skate park, seemed pretty cool, exclamation mark. Like, it's fucking like Tony Hawk, like the most popular famous skater of all time, and he's like he's just like, it was very funny. He just literally thinks he's a normal guy, which is kind of amazing. I love that everybody's collectively agreed that Tony Hawk is just goated. He's just chilling. He's just vibing. Shaun White. I have beef with Shaun White because his video game fucking sucked dick. I played Shaun White snowboarding on Xbox 360. That game fucking blew chunks, bro. I hated that game. But he's probably a great guy. Very talented. But god, that video game felt like ass. I thought it was pretty good. To be fair, to me, I came from like SSX Tricky to Shaun White snowboarding. And his game is way more realistic, and Tricky is arcadey, right? So like, it is a personal preference error of like, it just wasn't what I was expecting nor what I wanted. His game feels so realistic, and I really hated it. I really did not like that, but I love the arcadiness of Tricky. I played some Tricky the other day. Great game, dude. Great game. Perfect game, one might say. Sorry to, once again, if you think Shaun White snowboarding is the greatest game of all time, I literally would be like, that's based. I respect the hell out of it. Not my cup of tea, but I get it. I can see how you'd enjoy it. Shaun White's, what were the reviews? I don't think the reviews were, not that reviews mean everything, but I really did not like the game. Shaun White snowboarding video game review. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's the reviews. It got a 60% on Metacritic, which is honestly more than I expected. 6.4 on IGN. 5 out of 10 on GameSpot. I was not a fan. I do love that for some reason chill as fuck sports games like skateboarding, like snowboarding, realized a long time ago that listening to the right music and vibing to soundtracks matters so much, you know? Which is, I think is cool as fuck. Like a huge part of snowboarding games and skateboards, like the music, like the Tony Hawk skateboarding soundtrack is like so fucking iconic, right? I wish we need to bring back like NFL Street. We need to bring back like the street games and have like more arcadey, music-based, fun-focused, wacky options for sports games. It'd be super cool. Yeah, I respect that, Hazy. I get that. How arcade the old 2K. I get that a lot, dude. I've only played the old like street games like a little bit, and God, they were so. Even the little I played was so fun. ATV Off-Road Fury 2. I don't know if that one, but I've one of the ones over on PS2 on my shelf. Those games were a banger. I love the one. I think a lot of kids did this. Yeah, I've heard. I don't know. I don't follow soccer much, but I've heard really good things about Rematch. That's fucking awesome. Ike, happy to hear that, man. It's cool to see. It's such. Also, like backyard sports are coming back, which is cool. God, now I want to play backyard baseball. That sounds hella fun. On the floor? Not on the floor. There's one on the shelf over here. But I used to play, so like the ATV games. Pablo the Goat, fucking Goat, bro. Sanchez. I was a big Pete Wheeler fan as well. Pablo, Pete Wheeler, Ahmed Khan. What a fucking amazing cast of characters that everybody just loved. Was a lot of people. Yeah, maybe that's peanut butter, to be fair. But I guess I'm just more shocked. Like, you're kind of spitting. It's really interesting how much. Why do like chill sports, like fucking skateboard and snowboard? Why do they have baked in music culture? It's interesting. I don't know. Isn't that fucking kind of funny? Why do those sports specifically have that? Name one girl from Keisha Phillips. You think you would text me on the fucking Keisha Phillips, bro? The fucking goat? Name one girl? Easy, bro. Keisha Phillips. Amy Weber. There's more. Amy Weber, Keisha Phillips. Keisha was my fucking girl. Fuck. That might be. Is it like a Lily? What are the what's the girl who's, because Kenny Kawaguchi has a younger Vicky Kawaguchi. You got her. You got Vicky Kawaguchi. Keisha hits bombs. You got is there one named Sandy? There's a girl named like Pecan Sandy. No, not actually, but like fuck. Streamer trying to beat the sexist allegations. What are the girl backyard baseball players? Keisha Phillips, the twins, the Weber twins, Emily, Vicky Kawaguchi, there's a Louise. Is it Louise Aliane or some shit? The girl who has the pink teddy bear, who's fast as fuck, boy. Is it Anne? Is her name like Anne Louise? What was that shit? Name 100 girls? That would be a funny, bro. Imagine doing that and then just naming video game characters. Digachad. No, you're not. No, you're not wrong. It's very, yeah, no, yeah. But it's interesting that those cultures are intertwined. Peanut. That's very, like, I don't know. It's just interesting. Like football. When you think of football, I don't think you think of any specific type of music, and it's kind of interesting to me. You could argue rap and basketball intertwined, but I'm not even sure. I don't know. It really is just like skateboarding and snowboarding have like music is very intertwined in those sports. It's just very interesting. I don't know. Baseball kind of has baseball has music intertwined, but it's like Cotton Eye Joe and like Take Me Out to the Ball Game. I don't know if that counts. I don't know if that's It's like the fucking that's yeah. What's up, Brewski? Welcome back, welcome back. No, that is fair.
I can't go back to you, my friend. Don't even ask. Don't play pretend. Cause you think you are everything I
When album listen? We already did the whole listen, but we can listen to it again because Giga Chad. We did already do the whole review. Oh, you missed it yesterday, right? Yeah. Well, I'm not listening to it for fun. We could just listen to it for the love of the game. I'm okay with that. It's copyright free banger music, man. How do you beat that? All right, let me pause and acknowledge that what's about to play is not everybody's cup of tea. This is meme music, okay? And I love meme music. But it is meme music in correlation to PokeMMO, and I think that makes it a lot more fun. So you know what? Let's run it back, jam it, get some shinies to the banger tracks.
I'm just kidding, obviously. Okay.
I see how it is.
Knowing Jimmy Run, he'll just remix that into a song.
He did. He literally, this is a good
Chassis
bit.
thinks my video
Sucks.
Well, actually, it's his mom that's got him. Okay.
True.
Is this him?
Real.
No way. Is that true?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
This
that's
like
true.
changed my whole reality
You already know who it
perspective.
is.
What? That changes my whole perception of Jimmy Run. I thought you were using AI voice, bro, because it sounds so good.
Nope.
Got him.
It's time to diss Patrouski once again.
Once again.
I guess he didn't learn his lesson. Where do I begin? He thinks I'm using AI. I'm thinking, how could I? Patrouski thinks my video sucks, but I'm making
I
all
don't,
these
they're very
all
good
I do
videos.
is
I don't think they
so I
suck for the
think I
reference.
won.
Got him. Okay.
I think I won. Patrouski thinks my video sucks. Well, actually, it's his berry guide.
Got him. Okay.
Bro,
He
doesn't have one. Like giggling in the background.
PokeMMO album 2.
Holy shit, dude. The giggling is so good. This one, my favorite is the clown
I
one.
didn't get that one.
Here, let's just, my favorite is Banned. We'll listen to that. We'll come back to Shiny Flipper.
I'm PokeMMO.
But this is my favorite one.
For what? No. This must be a mistake. This is not right. So they're just gonna ban me without
What's
a
up,
warning?
Drizzy?
How am I supposed to know what I did? I've been an avid PokeMMO player for the
past 2 weeks.
without any problems. No, this is ridiculous. I'm gonna give Q a piece of my mind. Dear PokeMMO staff, I have been a hard supporter of this game, but after the recent false ban, it's hard to know if I will ever put time into this game ever again. The only thing that I can think of is that I did play
The
on
baby
my,
noises.
what is this?
Literally me.
Mom, what kind of phone do I have?
iPhone 7.
Oh yeah, my iPhone 7. I think there's a bug with the iPhone 7, guys. Attention, if you have an iPhone 7, do not play PokeMMO on it or you will be banned.
It's too real. Like the fucked up, it's actually, like it's almost, this song is a little mean, but it's so fucking funny. It's too real, man. It hits home.
Now that that's out of the way, how about we just give
You
me
will
my
get
$5,000 and
banned.
I promise I'll never play Pokemon.
F? Wait, actually F? Wait a minute. Hello, governor? Are we back? Are we so back? F? I didn't even record. How did I F? You got banned? Real? DMV music. YouTube still live, but Twitch F. Wow, that's so weird. No F on YouTube. Peculiar. Are we back on Twitch? An oof level threat. Test. It seems like it's back on. My restream is fine. It must be a Twitch issue. Restream says, oh, it's kind of tweaking though. It's either Restream or Twitch. I don't know which one. YouTube Rise Up. This is a rare YouTube W. Yeah, my Twitch stream is just down. Either Twitch or Restream is just down. Oh. We'll put normal music back on until I figure that out, or until that evens out. But we'll have to do it. We might just be done.
I'm just kidding, obviously. Okay.
Spidget crashed on Twitch only too. Okay, yeah. Something that's just
He'll just remix that.
Twitch died or ripperonis.
Shrousy thinks my video sucks. Well, actually, it's
Is it back? Okay, Twitch back. We back. We're so back. We're so back, boys. Okay.
no way.
We'll stick to the meme music then. The meme music lives in another day. Refresh Reno. We're so back. Thank you guys for your patience. Do a quick clip though. Another great Ditto catch. 31 Spatak, 20 plus HP, 25 plus speed. Modest. That 31 Spatak and 25 plus speed will be a fantastic PVM breeder in the future for that extra damage. Let's put on the fucking tracks, boys.
Morty.
Is Twitch still good? Is it back?
Oh, I got it.
You're getting cooked up?
And then I flip it. You see the shiny and then you miss it. You're not about it. You're not really with it. I'm making Pokeyen. You all missed it. I make a million a millisecond. All people who sell without checking. You lose money in trade chat. I'm surprised you didn't know that. Oh well. I'm in the GTO.
Pat, serious question. How do you stay motivated to play PokeMMO? Yeah, it's the most important question people ask. And it's hard to explain everything. But a lot of it just comes down to setting your own goals and personal motivation. What I'd recommend, I think the most important thing I could recommend people, I think people grind the same activities over and over and over again, and that burns you out, and that gets exhausting and unfun. Switch it up, change activities. I have a video called 63 things to do in PokeMMO. There are so many things to do in PokeMMO, but sometimes you either forget about them, or it's difficult to remember what you want to do, like, etc., etc. This is, in my opinion, my favorite video I've ever made. I think is this video, and it's not the most popular by any means, but it's one of the most important in my opinion. I hope that helps, Rainier. If not, if you need a straight up like how to unburn, I have a video on that as well. I will link that as well. Here's like a how to fix burnout thing. Catching Ditto stays fresh for quite a while, I would say. I'd say eventually it gets old, but you know, fresh for quite a while. A lot of variety with like the IVs and stuff, and where you're hunting, what you want to hunt, and if you're going for legendary. There's a lot. Yeah, it's a good start. There's a lot more than that, Ike, but it's a good start. There's a lot of things to do.
And you already know what it is. Hiroshi is the goat.
Yeah, for sure, Oso, for sure. It's important to play PokeMMO with the goal in mind of how active do you want to be today? Do you want to do an intense activity and be like super mentally focused? Do you want to do somewhat like AFK, like second monitor activity? What kind of activity do you want to do? That's insane, K-Dog. Congratulations. Secret Shiny Oddish is sick, dude. Congrats, man. Hell yeah. That's beautiful, dude. Love that now we're just playing the meme music in the background. Like it's like normal music. It's just regular, it's typical.
I can't hear it.
Okay, I'm proud of myself. I fucking pinpointed this sample. This sample is from one of the old Madden games. I don't know if it's Madden 06 or Madden 08. But I fucking pinned this. And Jimmy Run was like, holy shit, that's actually crazy. You recognize that sample? This beat is from old Madden games that I played so much. That first part. Or I guess this, yeah, all of it. I might need to on an Iron Man account it might be worth. On a main account it's not really worth to use heavy balls, they're just so expensive. On an Iron Man account, April coins or something I'll have to think about. I'm not sure. Blossom is generally better on average, but it depends. I think Blossom's better shiny as well. I really don't like, but it's up to you obviously. For a shiny, you just evolve whatever you prefer visually. Looney Poo, I love the name. Thanks for the follow. Damn short stream today. Yeah, I've only been live for 4 minutes. Really short stream, actually. Definitely not 4 hours and 50, 4 hour 40. Pick W.
Expeditiously. You don't like my album? Why you been listening to me? Buy when it's high, sell when it's low. You don't know how to.
Yeah, on the Iron Man account, I don't allow any like shiny charm links. It's great. Thank you for asking. Yes, I do not allow that personally.
First name shiny, last name getter.
4 more hours? Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No Entei today? We don't know yet, bro. Have Iron Man links?
I need more PC space. Yeah.
Iron Man only links could be I don't know, Drewby. It's a good
I
question.
need more PC space.
I'd have to think about it. I could see Iron Man only links maybe. The problem is, what links are Iron Man only popping? You're not popping like shiny charms on you know, maybe XP charms. When event season comes around, no Iron Man should have XP charms yet. It's not possible. Well, could you get them from? I'm not sure. No Iron Man only.
I'm used to those big numbers. I don't want any small numbers. You are a nuisance. That's just
I'd have to think about it. It's possible.
Ditto boxes, but you're just being there in my way. In my way. Are you serious?
On our repeat balls? I think I am using repeat balls, right? Yeah, I am.
I'm next to these shiny Pokemon that you never seem to use. Never seem to use, but pride yourself so much on. I've been with you since the beginning. And you can't purchase one piece.
How's it only without gate? What do you mean? It's really well.
And you're talking about you have so much
How do you tell?
money.
Oh, like yeah. How would you double check that? That's the other problem. Is like how do you know who's a true Iron Man, who could be lying? We don't have an official game mode. Is that what you mean? Yeah. I don't. Yeah. What breaks the Iron Man? I don't allow any shiny charms or like XP charms, like joining links.
Attention,
Of external
soldier.
benefits.
If you are listening to this, Shiny Horse has already started. What are you doing?
The GTL usage. There's a lot of things. Yeah, there's a lot of things that are like up for debate or up for discussion.
Yep, I don't want to see anyone.
I've disallowed trade evos, but I think that could be, yeah. Iron Man is just an honor system right now. And you can do, the beauty of it being an honor system and like not an official thing is you can make your own rules. Like I don't want people to feel like they have to follow my Iron Man rules. Like just make sure you make it, you know, don't be an Iron Man that allows like selling stuff on the GTL and then be like, oh yeah, I'm an Iron Man. Like I would change, I would use a different word. But if you're like an Iron Man that allows like RP swiping, I would just qualify every single time you say, yeah, I'm an Iron Man, but I allow RP swipe. Like you have to qualify it every time, you know? Yeah, I think that might be like, yeah, Bronze Man. Good luck to all the teams. Fuck Rumel. You just like spend yen to get Pokemon away. What are the plans for raids? Allowing anyone. No, I have not played another game where they've restricted raids to being Iron. Like in old school RuneScape, like you can always raid with other people and stuff like that, you know? I think doing Iron Man only raids is just way too restrictive. You're not going to have enough Iron Men that play the game to actually fill up those parties of people online at the same time. And like, I think that's way too much, way too restrictive in my opinion. But obviously, once again, just, you know, my opinion. I love Shelter, dude. Cause I'm Hoenn. It's a cool. I love Shelter, dude. I love. Oh my god, this is Wild Caught. Wild Caught 2 times 31 in the perfect stats. Wow, that's so sick. The Secret Oddish. I love. Nice. Wow. Oh wow, 20 plus in everything. Holy fuck, dude. Congratulations. Those are sick. Both sick.
Good luck to everyone in Shiny Wars.
There were a few of us. The problem is, okay, you have to have increments of 4 exactly crowded. So imagine there's 102 Iron Men that are raid ready, right? Shut up, LeBron James. Imagine there are 102 Iron Men that are raid ready. 100 divisible by 4, you could have 25 teams. But then the other 2 get fucked. What do? They just can't do raids? Like, the problem is, it's just, yeah. And also, you have to be logged in at the same exact time as all the other Iron Man raiders. There's not nearly enough. Like, you could do some, but, like, they just get fucked. Yeah, I feel like that's, like, if people want to do those rules, more power to you. I am not I think those are too extreme for the lack of, yeah, you're right, mate. Yeah, I think allowing in old school RuneScape, you can the hard part of the Iron Man is getting the resources on an Iron Man account to be able to raid sufficiently, right? I don't think you should also be restricted by who you can raid with. I think that's a little too much in my opinion. Sounds unfun. Yes, that sounds unfun and overly restrictive to you're not adding to gameplay, you're just like making it, in my personal opinion. Dude, certain legendary hunts going dry once again, Brewski, like, good luck to you, man. I'm the Pokemon version of LeBron James. True. Reminds me of a Weekend song. Fuck. That's amazing. LeBron James. LeBron James. Version of LeBron James. I'm the Pokemon version of LeBron James. I love that this became a meme. It's such a dumb thing to be a meme. It's so perfect.
Hey guys.
It's a niche meme.
What's up? Phoebus Hunter here.
Phoebus Hunter here.
If you want a Phoebus
Dude, congrats on Jimmy Run for getting his Phoebus, man.
Join the Discord.
Dude, me and my wife straight up play the Jimmy Run album like on our fucking speaker in our home, like in our little apartment. It's so fucking a vibe, dude. There's just something really cute about music being made about something you love, like something as niche as PokeMMO. Like, it's amazing that music is made about, let alone actually good.
Shout out to you for being there. Hopefully you make some friends here. Try not to be lazy and use your repel so you can find this Phoebus spot and we can all find it.
So true, find it. Phoebus Pond. Phoebus Pond. Phoebus Pond. Phoebus Pond. Phoebus Pond. Sorry, I'm fucking jamming. It's just a meme. Dumb meme. What's up, bro? I love Brago McFroggen, the classic name, dude. I'm excited to have more rare egg encounters. This is one of my favorites as well. The like, it has like emo era music vibes. You know what I mean? Like 3 Days Grace. Is it 30 Seconds to Mars? I think I missed that arc. Sleeping with Sirens or whatever. The song sounds like that. Yeah. Early 2000s, like edgy rock. Yeah, I've heard of that one. Good Charlotte. I didn't listen to a whole lot, but it sounds familiar. What an era. What a weird time to be alive. They changed how agreement Ditto works for versions of inheriting nature? Is that true? I haven't heard anybody talk about that. Is that true? I was gonna go test it. No, I imagine, I respect it, dude. I bet John Doe's just been like hitting all of his fucking, he's like hitting all of his natures. And he's like, damn, bro, they must have upped, you know? It's 100% true. I'll go test it. I'm down. Okay, John Doe in chat says they changed how breeding with Ditto works. It's now a 50% chance of inheriting nature. If that's true, that would be a massive fucking deal. If you could actually like have a severely increased chance of rolling the nature when you breed with Dittos, that would totally change. I'd be allowed to like brace more things. You wouldn't Everstone Dittos. Like, that would be insane. Everstone holding? Wait, what? Okay, now you're confusing me. Yeah, this feels like... Everstone's just 100% chance. What's this man saying? Let me go check. Don't be mean. Don't be mean. Don't be mean. Don't be toxic. When holding an Everstone. When you put an Everstone on an item... So you're saying they nerfed it? Because when you put Everstone on an item, it just 100% increases the... It just 100% passes nature. We can just test it. The shitta we can breed. Don't be mean, Chad. Mistakes happen. But it would say, let's see. The meme is it would say in the breeding menu. Yeah, 100%. I think there's just a mistake happening, which is okay. Don't be mean, chat. Don't be mean. If you Everstone a Pokemon, it makes it 100%. If you Everstone both, it's 50-50. Yeah, that's that's always been the case because yeah. No, I think ban him is way too much. Guys, it's okay. It's a mistake. It's 50-50 when male holding Everstone breeds Ditto. When male holding Everstone. Getting baited so hard? That's fine. We'll jam to music. We should ban Tom. Now that's a good idea. We should permanently ban Tom for this. True. Okay, so should the Everstone be on the Pokemon or the Ditto?
This is my album outro. Yeah, this is my album Attention, outro. This is my album outro. This is my album outro time.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I feel like
this is my album outro.
I feel like you might have just accidentally put Everstone on two different Pokemon and then bred them.
Thank you guys.
Which
so
mistakes
much.
happen. I get it. Maybe I'm missing something.
I hope whatever goals you have in PokeMMO, you get to achieve them. Yes, I hope whatever you want to do, you get to do. And,
So true, Jimmy Run. Dude, fucking let's go, Santos. Congrats, man. Hell yeah, dude. Congrats, man.
This is the album outro. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you so much for tuning in.
I don't know if I'm doing something wrong. Mistakes happen though. Don't be toxic, chat. You know, it's okay. What is blessing my ears right now? The best music to ever come to the PokeMMO community. I'll link it for you, man.
Oh, I got a bonus.
I'm so glad you asked.
You guys wanna listen to that, but have a nice day. Have a good.
This had a global chat.
Did you hear the news? No, it happened.
This one is so good.
Patrouski?
What happened to Patrouski?
He died.
He died?
He got arrested. And then he went to jail because he was bald. Oh, how is he gonna finish his Iron Man series?
It's so good.
Hit you in the head with an alpha
Check. Hit you in the head with the Phoenix check. Hit you in the head with the alpha check.
Price check for the shiny
He's
that I just
dead,
got.
and then he went to
I'm not
jail
showing my
because he's
shiny.
bald.
Jeez.
Dude, I fucking love. Ah, I love this fucking dumb music. I love it so much.
Sure. Oh, thank you. Here you go. Yep. Accept trade. Wait, where'd you go? Wait, why'd you log off? Got you. I don't care. Wait, I have something to ask. I actually have an important
Dude, yes, I love. Someone finds out I'm dead in jail and bald, and their first response is, "How is he gonna finish the Iron Man series?" It's so good. It's so fucking funny.
Any space,
On a
any
shiny
spot
charm.
open for a shiny charm. I'm trying to
Oh, this guy.
PokeMMO staff here. No more album discussion. This is your final warning. Oh, my bad. Oops.
Oops.
Did you hear the news?
Sorry, I'm listening to it again. It's too good.
What happened to Patrouski?
We'll go back to Entei. Now, I'm gonna go hard hunt Entei, actually.
And then he got arrested.
Then he got arrested?
And then he went to jail because he was
So sad.
bald. Oh, how
No.
Finish his Iron Man series. Oh, I know. Hitching the head with a pheno check. Hitching the head with an alpha check. Hitching the head with a pheno
It's so
check.
good, dude.
Hitching the head with an alpha check. Price check for the shiny that I just got. Psych.
Fucking
I'm not
congrats,
selling my
Santos.
shiny fresh. Can anyone help me with a trade evolution?
How do these work? Can you breed them? You cannot breed them, but you can affect their stats with Zapdos is elemental orbs is an item you can use to affect its raise or lower its stats, elemental orbs, and then you can change its nature with nature herbs. So you don't need to breed them, but you can use items to affect their stats and nature. You can encounter another one in 3 months or in 1 month when it rotates. You can only catch one of that legendary per month, and then when it rotates back around, so in 3 months, Zapdos will come back. You can catch another one if you want to. If you fail that Zapdos catch, whether it dies, if you accidentally ran away, accidentally killed it, you'll be able to re-encounter it with a 1 in 500 rate. So it's super easy. So if you can't catch it, you're so sweet, Echta. If you can't catch it, don't worry about it. No, dude, John Doe, you're perfect. That's what dude. I've made plenty of mistakes like that. I totally get it. It's not a big deal. Much love to you. I'm sorry chat was mean to you. That's, no worries. I'm glad it's better to just test it, and it's no big deal. You're fucking beautiful, man. Don't downplay yourself. So nice of you. Yeah. What was other? Yes, I really don't recommend Master Balling legendaries. It will take you about 2 hours or less on average to re-encounter it if you fail the catch, and I've done that. You know what happens. You already caught it because you're a fucking god. Congrats. Nice stats as well. Yeah, the nature's rough, but amazing stats. 31 attack and speed on the Zapdos. Perfect, dude. That'll do you well with raids coming up, man. Hell yeah, dude.
Sure. Oh, thank you. Here you go. Yep. Accept trade. Wait, where'd you go? Wait, why'd you log off?
Oh, got him.
I don't care. Wait, I have something to ask. I actually have an important question to ask. Would anybody have any space? Any spots open
any
for
space?
a shiny charm? I'm trying to get a shiny. PokeMMO staff here. No more album discussion. This is your final warning. Oh, my bad. Oops.
Okay. I want to listen to the whole album again. I'm really enjoying I love this fucking music. It's so fun. I just have that cup of tea. We are doing a hard go for Entei. So, okay. All right, it is time to hard go for Entei. I'm going to stop catching Dittos for a little bit. I'm going to head over to the Quilava spot. There's a bunch of different spawns over here in Johto. You do need a damp Pokemon here. That is very important because you can run into shiny Gravelers over here. I believe it's, at Route 45. You can hop down here. I am going to pop my legendary lures right now, okay? I'm going to pop my legendary lures. I have 3 of them. I'm going to be leading with a Swarm Pokemon, which will increase my encounter rate. I'm going to put my damp Pokemon up here in the 2nd slot. And then I'm going to pop legendary lures, which will increase my legendary rate by 30%. Let's go view it. 30% increase to the roaming legendary rate if not captured, plus 15% encounters. Foes are stronger than normal. 8% chance to have the lures loose. So I have an 8% chance for Quilava. We raise our chance of getting a really cool shiny, as well as our legendary chance. I went 22,000 encounters dry for Zapdos. Can we break that, get really lucky on Entei? I'm going to bring up my my Entei only encounter trips. We can see we're at 100. We're at 700-ish encounters currently for Entei. Let's go for it, fellas. Wish me luck. We only have 4 days left to get Entei as well. All right, let's jump into it, boys.
Video sucks. I'm just kidding, obviously. Okay.
Legendary lore is popped.
No Jimmy run.
Ooh, how is this taking so many steps, dude? I should time this or some
Thinks my
shit.
video sucks. Well, actually, it's his mom that's got him. Okay. Is this him? There's no way. Is that true?
Yes, we talked about it on stream, Epoch. The fucking legendary glitched 1-of-1 particle-less Shalfa Lopunny. Congrats on making PokeMMO history, dude. I don't know how you consistently fucking do it, but you're insane, dude. Congratulations, man.
It sounds so good.
Nope. It's time to diss Patrouski once again. I guess he didn't learn his lesson. Where do I begin? He thinks I'm using AI. I'm thinking how.
Ooh, Kanto and Sinnoh. I would, at that point, I was farming the Safari Zone a lot. Is what I recommend. Bowmeester.
Patrouski thinks my video sucks. Well, actually, it's his berry guide.
True.
Because he doesn't have one. Berryless. PokeMMO album 2.
No, dude, Epoch, please. Thank you for sharing and congratulations. Like, it's so insane. It's gotta be the only one in the server is what I was saying. Like, it's gotta be a 1-of-1, like, insane turbo rare, once in a lifetime Shalfa. Not only did he hit a Shalfa Lopunny, he hit a Shalfa Lopunny without particle effect, which was a glitched spawn that was only there for the first hour or first bit of the Lopunny raids. It's just crazy. It's hard to like put into words how crazy it is. Yeah, that's a great way to put it. In a shiny rating competition, that Shalfa Lopunny would be a 10 out of 10. It takes a historical shiny to get a 10 out of 10 from me. That would be a 10 out of 10. Great example of 10 out of 10. It's the only one in the server like that. Most likely.
Sitting on the GTO refreshing nonstop. Yeah, you got the shiny is what you eavesdrop. Who got it?
Check the team chat.
It was so fast, got him saying it was botted. I can do this all day. I just got started. Yeah.
Shut up, Rumel.
I can do
They're
this all
so
day.
dumb.
When I'm on the GTO, no one else needs to be on the GTO. I can do this all day. We're not gonna be making any money.
What's more important, team chat or Twitch chat? Equal. I'm hoping I get the Entei. I'm hoping I get the Entei with the fucking Jimmy Run music in the background. We'll listen to this album one more time and then we'll move on.
Well, that's a lot. Horses don't stop, they keep going. Life is roadblocks. And we
True.
ain't stopping. Okay, shout out to Kuroshi, man. He is an inspiration for the shiny hunters who don't ever seem to get lucky. I remember when he was the driest, now he is the flyest. Kept going, not knowing when he was gonna get his shiny. He kept going and he didn't even wanna cry. He listened to the people asking, did you even try? He sold his items, sold his funds, even when it wasn't fun. Asking, who else is this dry? Am I the only one?
Remember when he was the driest, now he's the flyest. That line goes fucking bonkers.
Shiny hunt like shiny hunt like woo, shiny hunt like shiny hunt like woo.
How do when does shiny hunting sound like this?
Okay, shout out to Kuroshi, man. He is an inspiration for the shiny hunters who don't ever seem to
I'm so glad Kuroshi got his own
He
song.
was the driest, now he is the flyest. Kept going, not knowing when he was gonna get his shiny. He kept going and he didn't even wanna cry. He listened to the people asking, did you even try? He sold his items, sold his funds, even when it wasn't fun. Asking, who else is this dry? Am I the only one?
God, the noises he can make, dude. It's hard to make meme music. I'm a big Froggy Fresh, Weird Al Yankovic fan. Like, I've always loved that stuff.
Ben.
This is my favorite track.
No. This must be a mistake. This is not right. So they're just gonna
This
ban
is
me
not
without
right.
warning? How am I supposed to know what I did? I've been an avid PokeMMO player for the
past 2 weeks.
without any problems. No, this is ridiculous. I'm gonna give Q a piece of my mind. Dear PokeMMO staff, I have been a hard supporter of this game, but after the recent false ban, it's hard to know if I will ever put time into this game ever again. The only thing that I can think of
I'm gonna
is that I
give
did
Q a
play on
piece of my mind.
Mom, what kind of phone do I have?
iPhone 7.
Oh yeah, my iPhone 7. I think there's a
Okay, I love this music so much. It is so fun. It is overstimulating for the brain. I'm not gonna. It's so good. I've got to stop. I love you guys. I appreciate listening. I think it's time to I think listening to it every so often would be. We should do that. It's so fun. But I think I don't want to overplay it and ruin it. You know, that's where I'm at. So let's move on for now. Bro, overdosed pretty much. Are those very bad on a main account? Absolutely. On an Iron Man account, it's all you can. You can't sell them, so all you can do with them is pop them. But on a main account, yes, legendary lures are like super not worth it. Still don't understand the fat around shotgun thing. Super fair, but I do enjoy watching movies while legendary hunting. Dude, fair enough. Dude, hey, good luck to you, man. Shout out to Costa Rica. Much love to you, man. Appreciate it. Good luck on your legendary hunt, dude. And all whatever hunts you're up to. I get it. Dude, me and my wife listen to it like on our TVs and on our in-house speaker all the time. It's a banger track, banger album. Aboja, yeah, sing it, yeah. Swag like Aboja, but it's sung in the shower. That's pretty much my life. Dude, good luck to you, Neanderthal. That's a great name, Neanderthal Nick. I don't know if I did, Brewski. Yes, dude. Dude, that's a great shiny to dodge phases on Swerves. Shiny. I always say this. Axew, I swear, is one of the most cursed shunts. Like, oh my goodness, dude. Every Axew hunter either fucking leaves that cave with 5 Swoobats on the way to 1 Axew, or they get an Axew within 13,000 encounters or less and then leave, and it's no phases. That's the only 2 things you see there. Congratulations, dude. I haven't really used them. They're not really giving a lot. So the other benefits of the Hoa refight, the reason I started doing the Hoa refight and worked towards that on the Iron Man account, the legendary lures are nice. They're not really that amazing, but you literally have to do the Hoa refight for the other incubator. So you need to do the Hoa refight if you want max incubators. I still need to do the red refight to get the 8th one, but it gives you so the Hoa refight gives you an incubator. It gives you 3 legendary lures. It gives you what are they called? Rainbow quills, which are it's one of the best ways to farm rainbow quills to buff up the stats on your legendary dogs. And then there's something else. There's one more benefit, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. But there's multiple different benefits to it for sure. All right, that is 1 legendary lore consumed, and we did about 30 encounters to give you an idea of how fast you run through these. My 3 legendary lures will be gone in a flash, man. They're not worth it on main accounts, but I didn't make it very, very clear. I'm only using them on an Iron Man account because you have them from the Hoa refight. You might as well, right? Yeah, for an Iron Man account, it is an easy-ish. Yeah, it's a 3 Pokemon team, and you don't need like the best stats ever. That's so true. 0 phase shiny Quilava before the Entei. That is fucking insane. That is really, really crazy. I'm real to the UI is at 4x4. Yes, it is. Yeah. Forever an empty spot on row 3. I guess they're gonna add 7 temporary incubators, right? That's the meme. Maybe I'm misunderstanding, but it'll be like 8 and then the 7 temp or whatever. But I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Like if you don't have temp as an Iron Man, I think a lot of Quilava encounters. This one will always. I see what you're saying. Like the rows. Yeah. 8 non-temp. Yeah. I get you. I was being a little obtuse. You'll always have that incomplete row, which I get. Great question. When someone says phase, they generally mean they got a shiny Pokemon on the way to their target shiny. Now, to add on to that with even more detail, in my opinion, the undertalk thing, generally a phase is a shiny that could have been achieved in a better way somewhere else. Does that make sense? So like when you're in Petalburg Woods, right? You would never, let's say you want Slack Off the most in Petalburg Woods, right? Yeah, an accidental shiny, but it's almost like a necessary accidental shiny because single encounters, the odds of it are so, you know, you have to get phases mathematically, right? Yeah. Let's say you wanted shiny Slakoth really fucking bad, and that was the shiny you wanted the most in Petalburg Woods. You would never call Trico a phase on the way to Slakoth, unless you're like a psycho, but like, that wouldn't be a phase. It'd be like, oh my god, I got like a, well, you just say like, oh, I got a phase, but I hit. You know, it's a Trico, right? I'm not done with Petalburg Woods, but yeah. Now, things like shiny Poochyena, shiny Wurmple, these are phases in Petalburg Woods because you could just go ×5 Horde for a shiny Mightyena, or go ×5 Horde for a shiny, you know, things that you can go Horde or hunt in more efficient ways. Like Bagon's a single encounter shunt. You have to run back and forth in single encounter shunt for Bagon, right? However, on the way to Bagon, you're going to get 4 more shinies on average, and on average, they're going to be like Lunatones, Soul Rocks, Golbats. Those are all shinies with ×5 hordes. So you could have just go hoarded those shinies, right? But when you have to get them, you almost have to, or will get them on average on the way to a Bagon, if that makes. Does that make sense? Does that clear it up? Yep, things like Larvitar. So like Larvitar is what, a 20% chance spawn, and then you have, did they add a new spawn? Is it 40/40 now with Onyx, and what's the new mon there? Yep, for sure. Oh, it's Graveler, right? So like on the way to shiny, it's like on the way to certain rare shinies, you're gonna get certain phases, right? On the way to 1 shiny Larvitar, on average, you're gonna get like 4 other shinies. So usually 2 shiny Onyxes, 2 shiny Gravelers. Those are like phases towards Larvitar. It's a really interesting, like, I do like talking about it. It's a cool, thanks for the question. Much love to you, Clarko. That's insane, Patrouski. 17 is unbelievable. Yes, please, please, please do, Clarko. Much love to you, man. Do and don't even think about it. Just much love to you, man. Cut down. I appreciate you. You've already given too much, man. Appreciate you. Why? No, it's the opposite. You're fucking crazy, dude. You're crazy. If anyone in chat is listening, if you ever have to stop your Twitch sub because of any, don't even think about it. This should be obvious, but I understand that, like, oh, but you know, blah, blah, I've been a sub for this long, or blah. I usually when someone resubs, I don't read the sub streak. I usually read how many months they've been subs total. So that's what I don't care about the streak, you know. If you ever have to unsub for any financial reason, please don't even think of it. It should be obvious, but please don't think about it for a single second. Please just unsub. Put yourself first. It should be obvious, but if I have to say it, I want it to be really clear, you know. I love you guys very much. Appreciate your support. Yeah. I'm a luxury. You don't need to pay me. Like, obviously it helps me, but you know, it's not your job. It's not your job. You know, take care of yourself. I appreciate those who can, you know. The like temporary incubator thing. So that's a great question. The temporary incubator stuff is, I think, gonna have to come up again as a discussion when they're I think they're still going to try to we paused the update on temp incubators. They didn't implement them, but they're gonna try to re-add them in about 2 to 3 weeks. And I don't know if they've reworked them. I know they talked about I'm not sure. I mean, on the subject of pay to win, I think chum buckets are in that. I don't like, this is not the reason I started the Iron Man, but I'm really happy I started the Iron Man when I did, because I do feel like they are adding a lot more pay to win things in Pokemon, or maybe not even pay for severe advantage. For a while, the game always had pay for advantage, but now it's having like pay for severe advantage, like more than I think is comfortable. When you're able to do chum buckets and double your fishing rates, 100% increase, like, it's just too much. Sorry, there was no shiny, Cody. It was I'm on my trip. Let me just switch back to this because it just confuses people. Sorry to confuse you. So yeah, I mean, it's one of those things I've tried to. It's very similar to old school RuneScape, Sond. I've tried to fight against it, but to be totally honest, Sond, the general community does not share that opinion. Most of the community likes that shiny rates have become a lot easier, and they don't mind. Some of them don't like that it's pay to win and something, but a lot of them don't mind it. And I think it's one of those things where I'm not gonna fight until I'm blue in the face over it. I've said my piece and I've kind of moved on, is kind of where I'm at. I talked about it for a while and I tried to, but I definitely have reached the point where I'm just gonna play my Iron Man and encourage people to do the same. And it's very similar to the RuneScape split, which is unfortunate, but hopefully it's a positive direction later on. I don't know. I would love to see official Iron Man mode. Yeah, and nice to see you, by the way, Son. Thanks for asking me. I would love to see official Iron Man mode get added, and I think that would let people choose if they want to play a more hardcore or more grindy experience. Revisit Repo. Repo's fun. I even liked Repo, to be fair. I don't like a whole lot of those. There's just so many, like, fuck, someone called it, who was it recently? It's like friend slop. And I don't like, friend slop is fun. I don't mean to say that to like disrespect those games, but like, Among Us is like friend slop, you know? It's a fun game. I don't like it, but I respect those that do. Golf with your friends. I love golf with your friends. It's friend slop, you know? Games that are made to just play with your friends for a few hours and move on. Well, except for golf with your friends, that's made to be played for hundreds of hours, clearly, based and true. But like Repo is, I don't love a whole lot of friend slop games. And I really I love Repo, honestly. Is Brewsty not in the Rumel Discord? He should be. 100,000 million%. Golf with your friends is based. Shut up, Ignacio. No, it's obviously... God damn it, goofball. Hey, wait, what is happening to me in game? Caveman noise starts. Caveman noises end. What is happening? Is this Team Fisherman? Are they back? Are they so back, bro? No shot. Wait, they trolled me last Shiny Wars, didn't they? Wait, that's awesome. Is it Team Fisherman? Is that what they're called? Wait, that's so fucking funny. TFB. What is it? What are they called? Someone tell Mo how to use that. This guy's not even shouting. He's in the wrong chat. This is awesome. The fishermen are back. They all have... One of them's a shiny Whiscash. It's just one. I love Whiscash. Great Pokemon. Great shiny. Only one has the... Dark Fisher has the shiny. He's the Giga Chad. We are the Fishing Boys, Pat. Yo, it's an honor to have you, Fishing Boys. Good luck to you in Shiny War if you're participating. If you're just having fun in the game. Hell yeah, dude. This is what it's all fucking about, man. I love... MMOs are so socially driven, and I love goofy ass situations like this. There's so much more creativity we can enable in PokeMMO with this kind of behavior, man. Shout out to the fishermen. Hell yeah, dude. It's so good, dude. I'm in fact a Giga Chad, yes. I love the... That's a good meme, dude. It's good vibes. Bidlepa? I loved the Bidlepa situation. I'll say it. And I was bought out, true and real. But I was... The first time I actually was bought out. Reddit thinks I'm bought out for everything, but I was actually bought out for Bidlepa. That is true. Well, it's because... Okay. I was anti fucking bid organic Lepa. I was pro non-organic, like, slop Lepa, Pog. I was a big fan of the microplastic Lepa organizations who can mass pump profits. In my personal opinion. Yeah, I was pro G. Yeah, there you go. I was anti-organic Lepa, which was based. How many legendary lures do I have left? One more after this. I need 2 more streams so I can play Fortnite while working. Based. I'm already doing that. Based. I love this era of fucking work from home. What's up, Pete? Yeah, I need some industrial mass-produced lepos, personally. I'm not touching that one with a 10-foot pole. Good luck to you, Josh B. Yeah, good luck. I tricked Room on liking Fortnite, Gigabrain. Okay, I love just hopping in a fucking car and driving around like a moron and trying to hit people. That shit is so fun. That is the most fun part of Fortnite. What I don't... Honestly, the thing I hate about Fortnite the most is just that it's updated every 7 hours. I hate that, like, every time you want to play Fortnite, you have to wait 20 minutes for it to patch and update. Oh, you haven't played in 1 month? Okay, 2-hour update. Good luck. Like, it's fucking crazy. Dude, thanks for watching, Pete. I couldn't be without people like you watching, man. Fortnite's gross. I think Fortnite's a little overhated, to be honest. I don't love it, but I kind of respect that it's a generation's game. It could be worse. Like, I don't know. Like, there's so many worse games that could have been. Yeah, it really did, Squirmin. I think there's so many worse games that could have been a generation's game versus Fortnite. I think Fortnite's honestly fine. Not a fan, but I respect it. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. All right, we are on our last legendary lore, fellas. Nothing yet. Not too many encounters, but we do what we can do. Just don't stop playing for a month. Yeah, based. Are you Shantae? I'm popping legendary lures right now, going for Entei. My 3 few that I have from the Hoa refight. Time to start streaming Dota? No. Dota is a game that I can play every few years and have some fun for a little bit, but I can't, dude. Yes, it's all like you. Yes, the Counter-Strike generation hated the next generation where so much of the Call of Duty. Now it's our time. Yeah, I hate that every generation's just like, fuck the new fucking, you guys fucking suck. Like, I feel like most generational games that are super popular are like mostly fine. Like Counter-Strike's a great game to be super popular. Unless you're on EU servers and getting cursed out in Russian or some shit. Or like Call of Duty, you know, like okay, Call of Duty gets memed on because there hasn't been a Call of Duty that most people enjoy since like Black Ops 2. But like looking back, Call of Duty did have one of the craziest runs in all of video games. And I actually feel like it's still riding that run. So legendary lures are really bad for legendaries on a main account. On an Iron Man account, you can't sell them. What are you gonna do with them? You know, you literally have to just pop them, right? On an Iron Man account, they're worth it. On a main account, it's like 600,000 Pokeyen per hour, and they save like very little time. It's like super not worth it. I have a video on covering the math on it as well. What was I saying? Dude, yeah, okay. Call of Duty had one of the craziest streaks of all time. It was actually insane. Like COD 4 into MW2 into Blops 1 into fucking COD 4, MW2, Blops 1, MW3, Blops 2. Like that was 5 S tier games back to back. Advanced Warfare. I don't know if I count that, but I respect it. Blops 1 was fucking based. Like that there's like arguable things there, but those are like 5 like those 5 games, it's crazy. Those 5 games all had insanely good storylines, insanely good Spec Ops or zombies, and then also insanely good multiplayer. I don't know, like I genuinely think like COD is still riding off of the fact that they just hit 5 bangers in a row. Like that's real. I don't know if there's ever been, what a fucking run. Like in that few years as well. When Activision paying 2 different companies to develop the games interchangeably was so fucking genius. Like the fact that what's it called? Old games will always be better than the new slop. Okay, I think that's really extreme. I don't agree with that at all. I think that's really, but I obviously more power to have your own opinion. I think that's way too extreme. I think there's a lot of amazing new games. I think it's actually objectively harder for old games to hold up and be good, but there are a lot of them. There's just positives and negatives. Now also I think this is too, like the old games are just nostalgic. I think that's too extreme. There's just different, like sometimes simplicity is like a benefit. Like I really like old versions of Minecraft. So I think it actually makes you encourage you to be more creative with the lack of blocks and lack of like direct goals. Yeah, sorry, I was distracted. It was so fucking genius. Yeah, no, but that's old games are amazing. I think both, but I don't think old games are like better than new games. I think that's too simplistic. Same with vice versa. There are definitely some older games that don't hold up. There are also some older games that are better than any game in the genre that's ever been made. So like in my opinion, there's never been a snowboarding game like better than SSX Tricky. And it's kind of crazy. Like how have we not had a better, it like actually is like what the fuck? Like how do we not have a better snowboarding game yet? Snowboard Kids? I never played it, okay? But I can, as someone who's never played it, there's no way it was better. I have no fucking idea. But dude, SSX Tricky was fucking perfect. Snowboard Kids looks dope. I feel like I would enjoy it, but I don't know if it would be, yeah. SSG was, yeah, like, yes, those two games, insane soundtracks, insane mechanics. Steep is, I think I tried Steep for a sec. It was just like really realistic. It wasn't like arcadey. It wasn't like that fun. Steep is like, in my opinion, but I didn't play it too much. No, I don't know if I've tried Steep. I'm sorry. I don't want to misquote or like, I don't believe. Now, there is a game right now on Steam that I actually want to try that is being called, I need to do a retro pat video on this. SSX Tricky 6. There's a game being hailed as the SSX Tricky successor. It's called Tricky Madness. And it's meant to be inspired by SSX Tricky. I've got to try this game. It looks like very similar in some aspects. Dude, I'm so happy to hear that, Vince. Happy to have you, man. That's promising. Yes. My final legendary lore just wore off. And that's, dude, I'm gonna have to do my Hoa refight every week to try to get them, but that's just how fast those puppies burn. They are not the main benefit. They are fun and interesting. Not the main benefit from the Hoa refight. The main benefit is definitely like the quills, and the permanent incubator that I got from is huge. But the quills to level up. I don't think I'll be doing the Hoa refight once every week for the rest of my entire account. I doubt that, but I could be wrong. We'll see. Stacking up, it doesn't take too long. The better doesn't take too long, and I like that I have the team built already. We'll see. It's honestly like it's crazy that legendary lures are so bad. They're so not worth it that you literally have to ask yourself, is it worth to spend 15 minutes to get 3 of them every week? I don't even know if it is. I'd have to run the math. It's actually like probably really close. I don't know. That's like how mediocre legendary lures are. But there we go. Moving on from them. Now just back to the good old fashioned running back and forth. Yes, the maps are so, it's insane that I can still play SSX Tricky how many years, 20 years, whatever later, and I still find new paths. Like, it's actually fucking insane. Or I'm still like trying to figure out how to get to certain areas or do certain things. One of the hardest parts of the Tokyo Megaplex, the Tokyo Megaplex speed run is landing in the fucking UFO tractor beam, which sounds insane. Sorry, not Tokyo Megaplex. What's the city map? How can I think of it? Mercury City Meltdown. 50, yeah, the 50 minutes it takes to climb the tower. Yeah, real. I'm so happy to hear that you're enjoying it, Vince, dude. Hell yeah. Do you like stealth games? I don't know if I've played enough stealth games. That's a great question. I've never played original Metal Gear Solid. I really want to. It's a franchise I want to dive into at some point. There's just so many things to do, so many games to play. Dude, it really, that's so real, Cody. H1Z1 was, yes. H1Z1 was like the game, and that game, it was a mess back. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how wonky it was. Cannot sell Ditto boxes, definitely not. Good question, though. That's the way to, on a main account, Sacho, that's the way to do it. There you go. On a main account, that's the way to, on an Iron Man account, can't do that, but that's the way to do it. What a legendary lure sell for at the shop. I almost wonder if it's worth just selling them for like a Pokemart for like 30K. That can't be worth it, but that's funny. Splinter Cell, yeah, I've heard of them. Metal Gear Solid 4, my favorite games. The playable film. I picked back up Final Fantasy 13. Final Fantasy 13 is one of the only Final Fantasy games I ever played, and I actually really, about playable films, I actually really like it. It's like really, really pretty, almost like inexplainably. I don't know how to explain why I feel attached to this game. That's like the best way I can describe Final Fantasy 13 for my minimal experience. But I always got stuck at a certain part as a kid, and I played it recently. I with my actually developed frontal cortex, I got past that part. So, I'm excited to hopefully actually play that game all the way through. I really enjoy, the story is beautiful, the characters are beautiful from the little I've learned. I don't think it was like a super well received Final Fantasy, but I really like Final Fantasy 13. Kind of a zoomer take. I do want to play the originals. I tried to play is it Final Fantasy 10? The one with like the surfer, the soccer boy. I tried to play that one, and I'm sure it's really good, okay? But I tried to play it like last year, and I couldn't get through. The main character just felt like a douchey. Like I was not into it. I could not get into it. But I'll have to try it again. I think I could like it. I did not really. I played like literally less than an hour, less than 20 minutes maybe. I did not really give it a shot. We played 16. No, I've only really played. There's 16 Final Fantasies now. No, I played a little bit of 13. I own 10, and I played a little bit, you know, barely any. I'm the kind of, I would like to, I mean, I'm the kind of fucking schmemer where I want to go back and play like Final Fantasy 1. I want to go like play the originals and just play like all the way through the franchise, even though they're not. I kind of don't like that the Final Fantasy stories aren't interconnected, but maybe that's a new take who doesn't know the games yet. I would almost prefer if they were all interconnected. The action games. Yeah, I really want to try. Yeah, Final Fantasy 7 is always the one I hear. Too much tunnel vision. Yes, that the game. So that it's like you're not wrong. That's always the complaint I hear from Final Fantasy fans. As someone who's not used to that. Final Fantasy 13 to me plays like Asura's Wrath, where the gameplay is like not the forefront. It's like the story. One of the best storylines. I gotta play it at some point, Joey Band. To me, if new games were better, they wouldn't have to remaster or make the old games just to be able to buy a lot of things. But can it be both? Can it be like some new games suck, some new games are better, some old games are great, and it's hard to achieve that same charm? Okay, you say yeah, not to the older games are bad. Yeah. Half-Life Evolved 3. I think a lot of people. I think there's an argument for more modern like AAA games are bad, but we need to stop buying every fucking AAA game then. But like, so there's so many good games being made. But I think there is an argument. I think there is a fair argument for now that there's so much more money and there's they've like cracked the formula on how to release an Assassin's Creed every year. That's changed a little bit, and people will still spend $80 on it. And it's like, you got to just vote with your wallet. You know, is that a little annoying? Sure, but like, it's not. There still are amazing games being made, like you said, like Baldur's Gate, Elden Ring, or even like I bought more new games this year than ever. I bought Nubby's Number Factory. I loved. What else? Madden, Assassin. I mean, they're all this. Yeah, sports games are just in a league of their own. To be fair, in terms of that, they're probably the worst offenders. For Starfield, I actually had Starfield because I saved a free month of Game Pass on my laptop for it and played Starfield for a solid like hour and a half and was just bored. I really wanted to be the naysayer. I love Bethesda. I love Bethesda. I love Skyrim. I love Morrowind. Fallout New Vegas. Wasn't a huge fan. Fallout 3 was solid, but it didn't really get to me as much as New Vegas did. I didn't fall in love with Oblivion the same way I did with Morrowind and the same way I did with Skyrim. And I've always tried to go back and play. One day I'll play Daggerfall, but my point is, love Bethesda. I wanted to be the naysayer who was like, oh yeah, Starfield's actually good. I was just really bored. I don't think it was bad. I was just really bored. And I'm not a big space geek, so I was not hyped for Starfield going into it the same way a lot of people were. A lot of people were like, that's so real and so fair, Son. I was not hyped going into it because I don't really care about space games. EVE Online is fucking goated. So I played EVE Online for a little bit. EVE Online is one of the few games, a little bit being like 20 to 30 hours. EVE Online is one of the few games where I've started to play and I was like, this game is too big for me. I was like, this is insane. I feel like I love deep, big games, and I will do everything like Skyrim, Magic the Gathering, Old School RuneScape, Pokemon. I love deep, complex games. EVE Online and Project Zomboid are the two games where I've been like, I'm too old for this. These games are so fucking complicated. Holy shit. And I love it and I respect it, but I acknowledge that they're not for me at this point in my life. EVE Online is like visually gorgeous. I love EVE. EVE Online's really fucking cool. I will say, the EVE Online community is fucking, it is what it is, bro. I streamed EVE Online as a new player and like immediately got stream sniped, and some endgame player destroyed the only ship that I had. And like they sacrificed like a fucking super expensive ship to enter like a super early game area to kill me. And then I just quit the game. It was like, okay, you just made a new player quit. Like, congrats. Like, EVE players, like, fuck themselves, you know? Like, EVE is basically a job. That's honestly what I want in it. I fucking love games like that. I know it's not everybody's. I love that shit. Like, every MMO is basically a job. It's a lifestyle, you know? It is what it is. If it's not your cup of tea, I get it, but I get it. EVE Online more than others, though. I get that. Maple Story was one of those. It's one of those classic MMOs that was really big when I was growing up, but I never got into it. I respect. I know a lot of Maple Story fans. That's cool, man. It's rough. Like, EVE is a really cool. Yeah, it's really fucking sad, Doctor, because like EVE Online's a fantastic game. Just checking the economy. Yes, I always hear EVE Online is spreadsheet simulator. I love MMOs. They're my MMOs will always be my favorite genre of games. Oh dude, I made a retro Pat video yesterday playing an MMO for the first, and I actually fell in love with a different game, but it's dead. And by dead I mean like I was the only player online for a fair bit of when I was playing it, and at one point there was one other player online. And I thought this game was fucking amazing, and I actually fell in love with it. I'm just like thinking about it, and I kind of want to play it more. It was called Tale of Toast. I actually fell in love with this game. Is actually sick. It's actually such a cute, brilliant old school MMO. I'm gonna be doing a video on it for Retro Pat, but I was just so impressed. It's so cute. I loved it so much. Yeah, Tale of Toast is what it's called. It's a really cutesy. Let's bring it back. Maybe at some point. I like the idea. It's a really fucking cool game, dude. It's really cool. Yes, I've seen a bit of that, yeah. I had friends that would bring their desktops to a local Magic the Gathering shop and set up, and they would LAN party and play EVE Online. I never played. I've heard of that Silk Road Online. I've heard of it. I never played it. No. I know that game has like crazy lore, right? not familiar. I do a little bit. No, thankfully the Iron Man needs a lot of breeding still, but dude, yeah, for sure, Doug. I think that is one of the main account methods that I'll miss, or even like bot. You know, there are things I miss for sure. Oh, it's a 6-hour video. Oh, okay, not 4 hours. That's fucking awesome. I'm a little to avoid Nexon games. I respect it, dude. More power to you. I have a lot of respect for those. I know the Maple Story community is like a pretty dedicated one. I don't know a whole lot about it, but wish you guys the best of luck. I love those old school style of MMOs. Maple Story was the game that had like the weirdest controls of all time. I remember I played Maple Story for like an hour, like a very small amount of time. It's the game that's like infamous for having like super fucking weird controls, right? You guys don't know about Nexon games? Are they just like predatory, or what's the? I don't know the memes, the lore. Microtransaction memers. Wait, the same people. Wait, was Mabinogi bought out later on by Nexon, or was it also developed? In Vindictus, I remember that. I played that a little bit. That was a cool game. Was Mabinogi developed by Nexon, or was it just... What interesting classic old MMOs, man. It's 100% keyboard for me. Yeah, I remember that being like really, really weird. At least for me. Hate raids. Ah. It was made, yeah, that's... I didn't know Mabinogi was made by them. That's crazy. Mabinogi is a really interesting game. I do have a lot of respect and love for those like super old school. I love old school MMOs, man. They're just so interesting. There's nothing like them. Funny. Ah, dude, wow. So they like changed the rates based on how willing you were to swipe. That's fucking crazy. Ultima's player run servers. I've always wanted to go play Ultima. To show respect to literally the GOAT. They're gonna put it soon. Ooh. No, that's a good... No, I appreciate it, Clarko. I don't know, is the honest answer. I will try to... I thought about it yesterday, but I only thought about it. Those are the BMX bikes. What's today? Today's Monday. What do I have this weekend? I'll see if I... be honest. The honest answer, I just don't know. It's not on my plans right now. So I would say it's honestly unlikely that it'd be somewhat soon. But I'll see what I can do. Do not move plans. If I don't move plans, I'll never play it. Because I have so many... There's so many things to do is the problem. I need to separate stuff to give myself and have that fun experience. And yeah. It's not that big. It's not a big of a deal. It should be like literally a fun time, you know. Yes, Son. Clarko is amazing. I love that you typing that does the same thing for. Yeah, that's so fucking sweet. Like, we are a big fan of this. Like qualifications and like choosing how you speak is like so important. Every creature that you can encounter a little bit different. Ooh, what are those mons called, Ignacio? That's a really interesting mechanic. I had no idea. What are those like different visual Pokemon called? Perchance. Clarko was very touched about his love for BMX. That is true. That is true. He owns many BMX bikes. This is the only way I can rage bait. Okay. I need to think of ways, like, because Clarko rage baits me all day. I need to think of all the ways I can rage bait him. Oh, I can also say, okay, the problem is there's one thing I could say, but it's just actually too toxic. It's not even rage bait. It's just, I'm not gonna do it. Something about racing games. Anyways, what did you say about what's all questions were answered? What do you do once all questions are in the world are answered? This just never happened. That's like, PokeMMO literally is changing and evolving so much. There's just never-ending stream content because in the community, not even the game, but the community, like the game doesn't physically get updated that much, right? We all know that, but the community, there's always like new things that people are discussing, new strategies being discussed, like learned about. It's really fucking interesting. There's some really interesting memes. What's up, Orcus? Hell yeah, dude. It's been a long stream today. I felt back to Thursday was a short stream, and then I didn't stream over the weekend. Which, I mean, I normally stream Monday through Thursday, so. Need for Speed's the best racing game, hands down. That feels, I don't know if that's rage bait to like super racing fans. I don't know actually. Which one? Okay, I literally don't know. I don't know enough about racing games. Most Wanted? That's like the one, right? Okay, so you literally didn't even rage bait. You guys just broed it out. Fucking bays? Okay, you guys just broed it out. What the hell? My favorite racing game is probably just SSX Tricky, but I don't know if that counts. That feels, you know, it's like a racing game, but it's like an arcade, like snowboarding, you know, like. Does it work on bait? What's my actual favorite racing game? I really liked NASCAR 2002. Or was it 2000 on PS1? I just have nostalgia. That's not like it's the best game. I just have nostalgia. Instead of Googling NASCAR 2002, I just Googled the year 2002. Yeah, I played a lot of NASCAR Thunder 2002 on PS1. Crash, dude, CTR. Okay, that is the best like kart racing game. That is true. NASCAR 98, Forza. I know a lot of people like Forza. I never played Forza. Yes, I enjoyed that Need for Speed game as well, fellow racing gamers. I'm one of you. Now, okay, I played a lot of Blur at one point. There was an underrated Xbox 360 game called Blur. That game was super fun. That game has become a little bit of like a pricey, a more expensive, nicher Xbox 360 game. That game's very fun. Blur is so good. You fucking play? Yeah, Blur was really cool. A lot of Blur in high school. Yeah, they had power-ups. Blur had like power-ups, and it was like, yeah, which was weird for like a traditional. Like, it was like an arcadey, but still like Need for Speed, like racer. Midnight Club was cool. I miss Shiny. No, it's on. I keep. It's my trip. Sorry, I should not have it on there though. I forgot it or whatever. My bad. Because it does confuse people. Sean, sorry. Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo might be amazing racing games. The problem, my beef with Gran Turismo is I was given Gran Turismo 1 or 2 as a kid on PS1, and I literally just had no idea how to beat the tutorial. The tutorial was so complicated for a 7-year-old. That I literally just couldn't play the game. Because they wanted you, in the tutorial in a racing game, they wanted you to like hit the gas and then like brake and stop the gas and have you land in like a specific like small like square. And I, as a fucking 7-year-old, I didn't know what the fuck they wanted me to do, and I kept just like driving straight through it, and I was stupid. At 7, you're like barely comprehending video games at 7? Yeah, the licenses. I fucking hated that shit, dude. I couldn't play the game. I would sit there and fail that shit over and I like, as a kid, I feel like nobody listens to like the tutorial. Like, you don't read the shit. You just like try through trial and error. Like as a kid, you don't actually like read anything. I love that shit. As an adult, it's probably great. I fucking hated it as a kid. I was like, this sucks. That's so funny that so many people in chat had similar experiences. That's awesome. Thank you guys for, that's awesome. I'm glad I'm not the only one. I literally just couldn't play those games. Wave Rider, yeah, at the arcade, that's a banger. That's based. You're spitting. I want to fucking own an arcade game. Like, not a 1-up, like an actual fucking... Owning a Wave Runner would be so sick. Holy shit. Owning one of these would actually be crazy, though. It's so much... It's so big. How expensive are these fuckers? Imagine... Here, I'll show you. Imagine having one of these in, like, your fucking garage. Do you know how fucking cool you would be? I'm trying to be the cool uncle, okay? For my friends' kids. Do you know how fucking cool uncle you would be to own this? This is insane to own as an adult. This is fucking crazy. God, it would go so hard, though. It would actually go so bonkers. Not gonna lie, I got 1 day left on my gifted sub. I might have to rob the local okay, legally that's a joke. Okay, you don't actually mean that is what you're trying to say. Weeded out the plebs. And Gran Turismo did weed out the plebs. I was one of the plebs. I was 7. My brain did not comprehend. I think it was the same with... I think it was the same with Driver, or was it just the... Who played Driver on PS1? I also couldn't get past the starting level on this game. I think this was another... There was like 2 different racing games. It was like Driver and Gran Turismo 1 or 2. And I literally could not beat the tutorial as a 7-year-old playing Driver. I couldn't fucking do it, man. You like start in like the parking garage. I never beat it. I never moved on from the game. Pat's 7-year-old brain was still too smooth for the complexities of make, carve, room, then stop. Okay, it's been a while since you've been 7 years old. Unironically, that's valid. Like, that's actually so real. A bit mean. No, it's just funny. You're good. Loved Driver 3. They made more. Shut up, Sean. Locally, I'm well known is crazy. As what, a bank robber? Don't say that. That's insane. Locally, I'm well known. It was really fun. I never played. I respect it, man. All right, after a few hours of catching Dittos, we've got 30 new Dittos here, some new Dittos over here, and even some more Dittos over here. I'm gonna have to sort through these in a bit, figure out which ones are good IVs. We're almost bleeding over into our release box, which is, I believe, our last empty box. I'm gonna have to set up some rare breeds. I can only catch so many Dittos in a row before having to go release stuff. So I'm gonna figure out what to release here, how to release, what to keep for breeds, and possibly, hopefully, do some breeds tomorrow as well. That was a massive, massive step forward in progress, though. We did about our trip 350 or so encounters for Entei. Very few encounters for Entei specifically, but we're doing other progress while doing that, of course. And that's plus the... We're at like 800, 900 encounters total for Entei. So we're still very early on in the Entei hunt. First game at W. I can't believe how few encounters I got for Entei. It is crazy, but... My final legendary lore just... My sister-old has like 30-something crown wins. I've beaten the Borderlands 3 together. Looking forward to a $90 game. Okay, shut up. Okay, unironically, okay... Maybe I might just be Taupe. I might have just been really stupid as a kid. I think it's actually easier to win a Fortnite Battle Royale than do the Gran Turismo licenses. Or because like you can accidentally, you can like goof your way, you can trial and error that, right? Like as a kid, the hard part is not playing the game. It's like how you learn is different. Maybe I'm just fucking insanely stupid. Yeah, matchmaking rating is a huge thing. Like, that's... Yup, true as fuck. You can like accidentally, you can AFK in a bush and win a Fortnite game if you do that 100 times. If you don't understand what's happening, like I played driver in GT, I played for so many hours and I never figured out what to do. Get all drilled even now. True. I agree, because your opinion lines up with mine. I agree. Based. With Fortnite games all day, he's fucking goated, bro. Get him in the lead. Get him in esports ASAP. All right, but a nice little 6-hour stream to get back into things on a Monday. We had a lot to talk about today, a lot to discuss. Once again, thank you all for your patience and maturity in discussing big dramas and big hot topic issues like the foot pedal stuff. I think there is value on both situations and both sides to discuss. And then as well as one last congratulations to Team Mister for completing the first ever shiny dex. It's a big fucking deal and a historic moment in PokeMMO. History will continue. The time is going to move on. Let's join with it, fellas. Thank you guys for watching. Like the stream if you enjoyed it. Dislike if not. Subscribe to me on YouTube for daily Pokemon videos every single day. Follow me on Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. If you want to go above and beyond and support the content, YouTube membership, Switch Prime, Switch subs, and PayPal and Venmo donations do help out a ton. I will see you guys tomorrow with a lot of movie Patrouski takes. See you guys then. Have a good one. Have a good night. Good luck in PokeMMO. Peace, Reno. Whew, I'm tuckered out, fellas. Felt the Gamba? Yeah, I got it. Woo! Who's live? Who can we raid? If you're over on Twitch, we're going to stick around for a minute. We could raid a Reno somebody, which will be cute. Spam some smiley faces. Spam some love. Oh, Spidget live. Is it Metronome Monday? Metronome Monday. Metronome Monday. Go take his money. Metronome Monday. I'll see you guys. Have a good one. Much love. Peace, Reno.
Naruto Shippuden, whichever is on there.